Okay.
Mr. Crab Baxter.
So we are able.
They couldn't just be Mr. Baxter.
We can do this now.
Or even Mr. Crab.
Right?
They got
Do the,
two last names. They're like Michael Carter Williams. Mr. Crab Baxter.
Where would the laser hit? The laser would probably hit over here. So what if we do this?
They got banned before they got to exist.
Okay.
Gone. Forever. You fucking Baxter. They got married.
There you go.
They got married to a crab.
So that gets
and
us
took their last name.
Right? But now what?
No, they were already Mr. Crab. They took their wife's last name.
We did
Mr. Crab Baxter.
So what am I missing that we didn't do? They sent us back?
God damn.
How do you cliff again? There should be like a little whatchamacallit thing on the bottom. Like at the bottom of the screen, it should have like a little kind of like clipboard thing, like the lights, camera, action thing. Yeah, there should be one of those here or there.
Party one down.
What the hell?
Eat it.
I think it's deep.
Bigger they are. Be gone.
Is he bonking behind me?
How much longer can these superstars continue to fend off defeat? Every obstacle's been met with standing over there. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Oh. Will he be able to capitalize? 2 count.
I don't think oh my God.
I thought that was game over.
EDP kicked out.
Guts to kick out there. I thought it was over.
I don't think he believes it. He's just covering again.
Thought it was over, but you got to do a little more to finally finish this.
Time's up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another swollen __ dingus Sunday stream. Fortunately featuring me, swollen __ dingus.
A token of my gratitude.
And now featuring Perez. Rate it with a party of 1. Hello Perez, and hello Iggle Wiggle. Was sadly the first person here.
Who was Expand Dong? I think it was him.
I think it was him. I think it was Expand Dong. No, it's actually Swollen Dingus. With the stream here. Is a completely different person from Expand Dong, so I've heard. But big ups to all the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones who are here. Big ups to all the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones likely to arrive in the immediate and far-flung future. Alright, let's go ahead and start. Last I left off in this amazing game, I was in the Stilled Farron Wetlands, in the dungeon portion. Pretty confident I could beat this and Eldin't Volcano tonight, given the start time. Yeah, who is who? I keep mixing them up. Yeah, it's a mystery. Okay, so I had the Zelda jammies on. We had the in-game Zelda jammies. Your hearts will recover faster as you rest on a bed. That's good. Got the cat clothes. And we got a few accessories last time, but I got these right now. These are pretty good, I'd say. Gives Juzzy and Flippy 4-man. What happened in the Banjoary? It's tomorrow. I'm trying to... There aren't that many... Like, Juzzy, there's not that many Banjo games. You know, I still have like half a month left. So I thought it'd be, I thought I would balance it with the other stuff I'm playing so that I don't go another month not playing this stuff that I haven't finished yet. Is this maxed out? There's yellow border around it. Oh, hello, Benjamin. This will either lead me to the main dungeon, or I complete all of this, and then the main dungeon is unlocked in the overworld. Now let's use our level 3 Lizalfos. Check that out. Gives him some rebound. Oh, yeah, okay, he can't pierce the fences there. Juzzy lost his webcam. What happened there? Oh, wait, you know what? I need... what do I need? I need the log. Oh no! It doesn't fit. It's quite a predicament here. Maybe we just resort to fire, guys. Oh, but it's raining. Flat boom dub? Dub? Okay, flat booms work. When in doubt, just flat boom it out. Whoa, it's 20 rupees. During a move, dude, it's somewhere. Josie making money now, he's making bank. Oh no! My hearts. Oh no. Okay, that works. The rupee fell though, that doesn't work. Juzzy has a second mansion, does he?
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hello, Juzzy, I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I need to drink a smoothie. How do I have like such low HP? What happened to all my hearts? How bad was I doing at the end of the last stream? How is level 3 Lizalfo struggling this much against the plant? Alright, there's gotta be a Tripitoon somewhere, causing all the rain. That might not be the case. Oh no! We got a fast travel point. Oh, I missed the chest? Oh, it's down here. Wait, it's raining again. He jumped off. Alright, how do I felt this without using fire? Okay, I can't smash through it. Oh! Whoa, 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 what do we got? It's the Electric Keys Echo! Breathed in electricity, this flying monster shocks and paralyzes any foe it touches. Interesting. Alright, I'll keep exploring. 'Cause something's causing all the rain. Level 3 Darknut is a trooper. No! Oh my god. How can we not with the combos? Oh my lord, Darknut. Oh my lord, Dark Nut. And they're shooting webs at me? Like, what did I do? Okay, that's more like it. Here it is. See, I knew it was a Dripatoon causing it. Let's get him with a ghost, a spooky ghost. Look at him, he's running away. Woo! Alright, well, I don't think he can fit down here. That milk? 4 containers of milk found in a stilled otherworld dimension. Do you even want to consider drinking that? What if it came from a cow from another dimension? Is it human milk? Nothing in this world is human. Okay, now what happens if I light all the torches that went out because of the Dripatoon? And burn all the webs too. Hello, J Frosty. It's a golden egg! Wasn't there one more up here? Hey, praise that soon. And hello, Jamsies. Oh, we had a big Splatfest finish earlier. Pretty sure they're still calculating the results. I didn't get to play today. I went to go see my littlest niece.
Hey Carl. I love you too.
You're such a crybaby. We love her. We tolerate her. She's learning how to walk. And then Saru put on some Sunday anime. So much anime for us to watch this season. And honestly, a lot of it is what you would call mid, as the kids would say. Some I like, but I know others don't like. So I won't raise too much of a fuss if the shows I like get felted. Hello, Carl. Wouldn't will, except for the end, we got paired against the same team 3 times in a row. Aw, that's tough. Okay, I'm gonna need a water source. Anne doesn't play the good stuff like Masher. Well, hey, it's not Anne, it's Saru. Anne is still gone. Maybe you're Joe. That's cute. Yeah, she's just a dumb little babby. You put her in her little walker, she already walking around. It's like you didn't even know how to stand up in your playpen like a few weeks ago. How you already walking around in the walker? They grow up so fast, you guys. I can't carry her for too long because she's always hitting me. It's like when she sees my face, it's a Pavlovian response to want to smack it. She raises up her little palm and just boom. And her nails are so sharp. It's like I think I actually had a little minor cut on my forehead last week. It's like, what? Why? What did I do? Mystery solved. Imagine being bullied by a babby. I gotta take it. I gotta face tank it. It's literal face tanking because she's assaulting my face. What am I supposed to do? Just like drop her? Safa, baby, Safa. There's no way I can retaliate. I would be the bad guy. I would be the one. That's tough love. It's child abuse, except the child is abusing you. So it's still technically child abuse, because the abuse is being inflicted by the child, instead of to the child. That kid's the alpha. Yeah, she is. Is there no way to defeat the Beamos? Maybe the ghost. He's not affected by it. Yeah, these guys are pretty strong. Got a crystal? Is that a hazard? Do I want to touch that? Okay, I gotta like the other ones. Go forth, my ghosty! Oh my god, why? What good is a ghost who like can't touch anything? Does that count? I don't think that counts. Well, since the electric buzz blobs were there... Okay, the electric Wizrobe can charge it. Does he not reach it? Okay. Try that one more time. I keep him at a distance. Alright. Yeah, this ghost does not have the most. They're only supposed to go through walls, not literally everything. What do we got? I can sense my friends deeper in. Hey, Joe Blanc. Whoa, what's that? Whoa. I guess I'll never know. That was a big flower. Where did it go? How good are you at cutting grass, Mr. Electric Wizrobe? Apparently you're terrible at it. Where your jiggies at? Tomorrow. What was that? That's new. I don't know what that is, but it's new. Oh no, it's just a spider. Wait, I should light these on fire. Little spider eggs. Oh no! Where's the nuts and bolts playthrough? Never. Sometimes the audience doesn't know what they want. That's why it's good to deny them of things sometimes. They think they want something, but they don't. You don't. You don't actually want nuts and bolts. You only want it because you know I don't want it. What if I asked you to play the game, you also wouldn't play it? Let's think about that. Made it a lot farther than I thought you would. I assumed you stopped to feed the fish boss. I was in and out of sleep. I made it to Pterodactyl Land, which is the 5th world in the game out of 8. It's fun with that game when you start a whole new level and you got like a lot of places to go to, and the levels are very big, which to most people is a detriment when comparing 2E to Kazooie. But for me, I like the feeling of exploring these big worlds, and then by the time you get to the end, you've got like the layout all organized, and you've like done everything. It's like you've mapped something out. It feels like you really accomplished something. Like something that appears daunting at first, and then you, like, conquered it. You came, you conquered. Like, for example, the underwater level. Like, all those caverns, when you first go down to the caverns of the underwater level, the Atlantis portion, it could seem a bit confusing. Like, you don't know where exactly you're supposed to go to. There's, like, 10 different temples to go into, and you don't know necessarily which ones have jiggies and which ones don't have jiggies, which ones are useless or which ones are important. Yeah, so, you know, some areas you can go to are less important than others. But once you finally just go ahead and, like, you just do it, then once you're all done, it's like, oh, that wasn't so bad. It helps. I replayed the game relatively recently, so playing it again, I like, remember a couple of things. Sure, it'd be tougher if, like, it was a first playthrough, or if I hadn't played it in, what, more than 3 years? The last time I played it had to have been 3 years ago, because it was before I started streaming. Minigame where you have to protect the pig in a cage? Yes, because, anything that has to do with first-person aiming, I have trouble with because of how the NSO emulates the N64 analog stick. The cursor is just very sensitive. It's like when I had to remap the controls when I was playing GoldenEye 64 on NSO. It seems like the way they emulated the analog stick, it's like any press of the stick in any direction, you go full tilt. However, the N64 analog stick originally, if you nudged it just a little bit, you wouldn't get that full tilt. You would get like, you know, just a little bit of a tilt. You'd get a little nudge. So if you were to nurse the analog stick, your character would start tiptoeing. Well, in an emulated version, you have to kind of like, pinch the analog stick and move it like a millimeter forward, and then maybe they start sneaking. But if you attempt to sneak as you would on an analog stick, he just starts walking. So anything that requires tiptoeing, sneaking around, or aiming in first person, I tend to have issues with on that version. And I don't think the Xbox version had those issues either, because that one had a bit more quality of life to the controls. Yeah, it's an issue with emulators. N64 emulation still isn't perfect. I actually watched a video about it just yesterday. The popular games that people give a fuck about, emulation is more or less acceptable, and there aren't any issues. But once you start going to lesser-known games in the N64 library, you start running into a lot of the issues. That's just kind of how it is. The games that people don't care as much about don't get as much attention. Ah, yes. If I put an Ignazol here. Oh, these aren't torches? Okay, I have 4 different total exits to use. Oh wait, no, they are torches. Or no, they're not. Sorry, I'm getting confused. It's kind of like what I was talking about just now with Banjo, where it's like you got a big area and you don't know where you're supposed to go, and it's a bit daunting. But I'll bet once I go through each individual entrance, I won't be as afraid anymore. I won't be as worried about where to go. It's the aspect of freedom and liberty to go wherever you want and do whatever you want to do. You know, that's partially why Breath of the Wild was so successful, right? Because you got an itinerary of what you should be doing, but you can actually do whatever you want in any order, whenever you want to do it. You can beat the game at the very start of the game, if you are so inclined. Go ahead and start with this entrance. Where did this lead? It leads to Baron Temple. Whoa. Interesting music. My friends are definitely in here. I can sense them nearby. But this place is so huge. Where do we begin? See, even the game agrees this place is too huge. I like how the spider is like, who did that? Where did that come from? Who's hitting me? Oh no! I've gone to Pterodactyl Land twice, maybe 3 times to stop because the Overland portion feels confusing as hell and I got distracted playing other stuff. That was like my first observation about Pterodactyl Land when I got to it before I ended the stream, is that it's definitely, the outer area is one of the most daunting, like, areas in the game because it's just so huge. Again, you just don't know where you have to go, what areas are relevant, what are the tasks you have to do. None of it is just outwardly, you're not given a direction for what you're supposed to even start doing first. So it just seems like it's so daunting. It's just you just want to give up and come back to it later. And I think Grunty Industries is even worse with that. Like I said, you just gotta pick something. Just pick something, and eventually it'll just all harmoniously all come back together. It just works. It's like poetry. Each verse rhymes with the last. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Ah, sweet, Lois, I love the water block. Whoa! It's the warm pepper! 10 of them, in fact. Can't wait to make the hottest smoothie ever. I gotta be careful with how... No! I gotta be careful because of that. Now let's start that over. We're gonna make a little maze. Not a little maze, well, kind of a little maze, because I'm swimming through these winding paths here that I'm making. Now, if the first one breaks, the whole chain is gonna break, so if I... sort of jump out of this? Then cut that. And then swim up again. They were right, water block does break this game. What were they thinking? Okay, we gotta weigh this down, obviously. I could use the plat boom, but he's just gonna raise up after I use him. So how about these? Ah, okay. I need something up here. Alright, this is gonna be a think moment. Think. I can't control those. Oh wait, no, this should still help me. Okay, I got it. I don't have to get on that platform, I just have to weigh it down so it's out of my way. And I've got 2 triangles left to work with. Spider. Ah, yes! It'd be interesting because a lot of these echoes are optional, right? So it'd be interesting to see a kind of run, and not necessarily a speed run. But you know how Fire Emblem speed runs have like low turn count, where you try to clear the map in lowest amount of turns possible. There should be like Echoes of Wisdom runs where you try to clear it with the lowest amount of echoes possible. Like how would you do that puzzle without any kind of statue or the spider? I'm sure there's a way. Again, it's about the freedom. Being able to clear the puzzles however you want. Do whatever you want to do. It's like that guy said, you know, the one who screams at you, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. What's wrong with you? Just do it already. This brought me to 3rd floor. Now this is a pretty hefty dungeon. Fine by me, man. I'm right here. That was the underground area. This is the dungeon proper. But yeah, Banjo comes back tomorrow. I feel like, depending on when I start, maybe end of Banjo-Tooie tomorrow. But it's such a long game. Like, when I tell you I'm at Pterodactyl Land, that's the 5th level out of 8. So you would think I did 1/2 of the game last time, so I'm gonna finish the other half tomorrow, right? Well, not necessarily, because there's a lot of cleanup work to do in those last levels, and then I didn't even complete all the levels 100% that I did do. So I expect to backtrack a lot. It'll probably be like 2 more streams of Banjo-Tooie, honestly. Then after that, I'll play the Game Boy ones, which I'm sure not even Juzzy has played. Juzzy probably didn't even know there were Game Boy Advance Banjo games. Those ones I've not played at all, so those will be first-time playthroughs. I've seen gameplay of them, but I've not touched them. They're supposed to be, okay! Though I've also heard they are, short. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind of mileage we'll get out of them. They look fun enough. The one that's a platformer reminds me of the Spyro games on GBA, which were essentially Spyro games from an isometric point of view. It's just another Banjo game, but from an isometric point of view. Okay, so that's the main entrance. Let's go this way. Thank you for the follow, dude. Wow, that was the easiest 50 rubies ever. What the? That was a bit too easy. I feel dirty doing that. Can I control these? I cannot. But what if I could? Now, there's something very flex-worthy about Zelda doing all this dungeoneering in her jammies. She literally has her own Zelda jammies. Meanwhile, Link has to put on his fucking green tunic and shit. His stupid little hat. While Zelda's just chilling in her jams. Get some water blocks just in case. Oh, actually, no, I need the whiz robe. Oh no! Okay, you can't be next to the crystal or it won't count. Press last one. That's the electric whiz robe. I wonder if we'll see the other elements later. Oops. I know there are fire and ice whiz robes, and I think wind whiz robes? Hey Sansa. Thank you for the mini spoiler. Oh my god! It's the dungeon map! Hello, UNFW1. Welcome to the continuing exploits of the Wisdom Lady. I'm gonna try to do this Farron dungeon, which I'm in right now. It's pretty expansive. I was talking about the complete and utter freedom you have to go where you want to go. You're given like 4 entrances at the entrance. It's like, oh my god, it's so daunting. But then you get in there, and you get the lay of the land. You search all the nooks and crannies, and then it just doesn't seem so bad. The ice whiz robe is a pain to catch. Hopefully I can just throw Dark Nut at him and I'll be good. So that was the second underground entrance. Let me actually highlight this. If I go this way... Oh yeah, I have not been in this room. I don't think I want to be in this room. Don't you do it. This leads here. Is there anything to this room besides the annoying hazards? Oh, they stall him out. He's hit stunned! Ooh, yeah, that's it. Poke him. Maybe get like 50 rubies for completing this. No? Zafa. Oh, hit him from the back. The Lionel Echo? I haven't seen Lionel's yet. Maybe if I had done more overworld exploring? So I'm at the part where I gotta do Farron, Eldin't, and Hebra. I'm starting with Farron first, even though I think you're supposed to do Eldin't first. But I'll try to do Farron and Eldin't tonight. Hello, Snow. Somewhere in the forest? Okay. There are a lot of mini rips that I haven't done yet either that are optional, that are just kind of out of the way, that I simply have not bothered to do yet, because they're not in the way of the plot. The Eastern Temple? I believe so? Can I switch back to Hyrule Overworld? I don't think I can until I'm out. Oh yes, no I can. Here's what I've done. So I'm assuming here, I knew there was a little path here that I haven't gone through yet. Maybe he's here. But here's what I've done. See, there was one stream where I did a lot of Eldin't Volcano without actually going into Eldin't Volcano before I was told to go to Eldin't Volcano. Unless you mean up here. I don't know what's over here. I think Hebra's up here. The mini riffs are tricky too. I compared the mini riffs like these. These remind me of Mario and Luigi Dream Team, where you have separate little small puzzle rooms, where it's not like a full dungeon, but it's like a little mini challenge where you just gotta do a thing for 5 minutes and then you fix the rift and get spit back out. That's what that reminds me of, if you've ever played Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Because it's kind of the same idea here, where it's like in that game, you go to spots and you send Luigi to sleep, and then you jump into Luigi's dreams, and it's either a big dungeon or a small room. Here, it's the rifts are opening up, and you enter the rift, and it's either a small challenge or a big dungeon. Forest besides the volcano. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'll finish this. I'll do this, whatever this is. Then do Eldin't, and then maybe see what the forest about. I won't get to Hebra today, I don't think. But I'm also doing all the side questing too. It's also why I still haven't beaten the game, because I want to 100% it. I like how the side quests here, compared to usual top-down 2D Zeldas, they have little stories to them, and you learn a little bit about the characters and stuff. I like stuff like that. You don't often see that in the 2D Zelda game. It's kind of like the NPCs are less important in the top-down games, I feel. It's kind of bucks that trend slightly. Like, it's usually 3D Zelda that's the one that cares or puts a little bit more effort in presenting the narrative. Look for the hoop prints, follow them clockwise until you see the Lionel. Alright. I'll be on the lookout for that then. Man, I'm liking the game so far. I know some people have their problems with it. It's because they're sexist. They don't want a woman-style protagonist, clearly. But I like it. It really puts the whiz in wisdom. It really makes you feel like you're Zelda lady. You can tell they wanted to make it Zelda's game rather than just a Zelda game, but you're still doing stuff that Link would be doing, except you're Zelda. I know that's what people had in mind when they wanted a Zelda game, but it probably would not have stuck with them as much versus just giving her own gameplay style. I know some people have issues with it because it's like, oh, it's supposed to be a 2D Zelda, what does it play like the old ones? It still is a 2D Zelda. I guess I should have him activate these first. What do we got? It's a chest. Alright, get out of here, Wisprobe. These ones don't want to activate. Oh, I guess they're inactive. Poke them. That's one way to get rid of them. Okay, so that's that's a small key. I already went to the other two underground entrances. That just leaves this one. Where does this lead? Ooh. Why was he confused by that? You saw me throw it. Where are we at? I haven't even... Oh, I haven't even gone to the first floor yet. My exploits have been mostly localized to floors 3 and 4. Okay, we have more weight puzzles. Can I? No. Anything actually relevant that if she could control it, it would help me out massively. She cannot control. Like, what's stopping Tri from controlling these gates and just making them raise themselves? Then the game wouldn't be a game, now would it? Huh, how would I hit that from here? I gotta come up from the other side. Ooh! This is shit. What? It takes me back here. Oh, I didn't have access to this lower area, so... Huh. The chest here. Oh yeah, it's the chest I was just looking at. Damn it. So I approached that room from floor 2. Okay. Oh, I haven't been here yet. Lizalfos might be my go-to. Like, the Dark Nut has a lot of defense, but he's very slow. It takes a while to get him winding up and get him going. Whereas the Lizalfos just goes at it. And he's more or less as strong as Dark Nut. Let's do Salted Radiant Smoothie. It kind of helps a little bit, but not really. Thank you, I guess. Where do we go? Where are we going? Up this? No, it's another golden egg. I mean, I won't say no to it. Oh, teleport. This is a big room. Oh, this is where I need to be. That's where I can reach up to where I needed to go. I can't believe this is what Zelda does in her off time. She just tortures bugs. Zelda fucking burns ants on the sidewalk. Ooh, it's dark and spooky over here. See if we burn that plant. They're all coming to massacre him. You should have not jumped into the water though. That's a bad idea. Bad optics. Dumb lizard. Poke the bug, don't poke the torch. I guess that's a minor drawback. He's got such a big hitbox. Not necessarily the guy you want to bring out in tight corridors. Okay. I have to send something far out that I can then control. I gotta summon something that can go past the gate, but also way down the platform. I'm not even sure I got something like that. I don't know why I thought the buzz blob would be the solution. Oh, come on. It can't go through walls like that? No platforms allowed that way. Hello, GPM. Hello, GPM. I'm dungeoneering right now. How you doing? Happy Sunday. I'm lost in this dungeon, you guys. Hey, Tram. Welcome to Dungeon Hell. This could just require an echo that I don't even have yet. Because it's showing me the bars as though there's something that could fit through there. The only thing that can is the guinea. See, he don't scare Bish. But I can't really have him do anything with the platform. Wait, can you attack it? Go. Ah, yes! How would you solve that if you didn't have the guinea? It's a small key. Okay, so this leads back to the maze. This is this room that had nothing in it. Alright, so likely we gotta go here. Alright, let's move on. Whoa, it's a boss! I think. What is that? Deku Baba? It's Manhandler from other game! Oh, that's bad. He ate my guy. Isn't Manhandler supposed to have 4 heads? Seems like he has a sensitive spot once he stretches his heads out. Oh, wait. The Golden Rapid Smoothie. Hey, beheaded. Sucker! Okay, maybe that's just a preamble. That's not the full fight. That's a preamble. A prelude. We'll fight the 4-headed version later. I destroyed him pretty quick, too. Must be because my sword's at level 3. Hello, Goon. Thoughts on saying hello, Dinger, then saying Dingus doesn't say hello as well as VTubers, then leaving the stream? Who said that? GPM? What does he mean that he doesn't say hello as well? Wait a minute. Does the VTubers get more dopamine? Yeah, but I'm a guy. What is, like, does he want a guy to give him a dopamine rush? Wouldn't that say more about him than me? Hello, Lynn. Oh, I bumped my desk. Sorry if you heard that. Get him, Mole Man. Okay, Mole Man did not get him. Mole Man, Mole Man. Oh, I gotta go over here. What am I doing? Let me just spam the water block. Oh. Wait, is there an entrance up here? There's not. Oh yeah, I completely ignored this way. How'd I ignore it? Here's where I gotta be. Nice try, idiot. You're not moving my pot. My pot stash. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I gotta put the statues on here. Oh, what do we got? Monster Stone. Okay, I guess this is trapped in here. So the solution is something in here. Obviously. I had them switched around wrong? These are inactive, so they don't turn on. Oh, go. This one doesn't have a marking on it. That's the one that the real one was standing in. Just put a regular statue there. You know, I can summon my own Armos. Oh wait. I just got the stupidest idea. That would not work. I was like, okay, maybe I gotta flip them around. You bring the pots back. What if they were important? What if it's like whatever's on the tile is what activates the buttons? Oh, give me 1 second here. while I attempt to unravel this mystery. Go ahead and put on some videos. Where is that beloved to watch playlist? It's over here. Alright, let me put on some random shit. We really gotta work on the to watch playlist. There's no reason why it should be over 70 videos long. It's my fault, really. I watch a lot of trash. Give me another moment here, too. Let's see. This one is JF Garepi on the run from the law. I don't know how true this is, but he did recently flee Prince Edward Island to Alberta. We didn't say Alberta specifically, but the description he gave was enough that like any Canadian would be able to tell that that he was referring to Alberta.
We have an improved quite the set today.
This is from last month. I got a lot of clips to catch up on from ones I didn't restream.
This is a live train.
It's
a live train.
Wait, let me step aside for a moment.
Ashton, with every sub, this train is live here. Pretty crazy setup. For every sub gained, we will be bringing...
Send the Felton, the Kino Express, one lap around. Is it the Felton Express or is it the Felton Express, folks? Will go one lap around the track.
I got the...
For every sub gifted. Choo choo. Let's get the literal sub train going there, bitches. Now, he had some issue when he was at a university where he was trying to date a potato and it came out in all these court transcripts. But he was with Mama JF. Mama JF. And Mama JF, well, if you've ever seen Mama JF, she was just a beautiful lady, wasn't she? She was so kind-hearted, innocent, and she was just full of Christmas cheer. And she believed in Santa.
She was just a little sunflower.
And she believed there was cheese at the North Pole. And she believed that there was gold inside the mind of parrots, okay? This is how Mama JF was. Well, JF apparently took Mama JF
just a little
out into
ball
the
of
wilderness.
sunshine.
This is his own account, and he just dropped her off. He dropped
this is all
off
true.
in the woods and just let her fend for herself.
All true by his own admission. This is not,
She's never been seen again since this.
In case you don't know who she is, here you go.
You know, these guys love to extrapolate, but no, that was his own explanation. He just dropped her off in the woods.
Off a in the woods and just let her fend for herself. This is what he says happened. She's never been seen again since this.
In case you don't know who she is, here you go. Here's the highlight.
Damn, I needed
Oh my God.
Don't say anything violent.
No, I want to.
What do you have to say?
No, I get seriously. You tried to kill me, okay? And I'm fucking sick that you're fucking me with me. You always follow me everywhere, and and you say you want to make spiritual movement, but you fucking tried to kill me for 3 years again.
Whoa, it's like a fucking prediction.
There's like this is gonna end up being in like a Making a Murderer documentary one day. It's like the chilling like cry for he tried to murder me and Papa Jeff and Mama Jeff and potato. Okay, that's gonna be in some Netflix.
Stop the presses, trolls. We have Almighty _ Tevin 25 months at tier 1 for a total of 35 months. Welcome to the internet. And he says, they could have just brought her to the woods and just left her somewhere. Would JF have given her the pill? I think the issue is that she didn't take her pills. That's the real issue at hand here. Who is that lady? This is the partner of JF Garepi, who is one of Andy Worski's old co-hosts from long before Kino Casino during the internet blood sports days. He was how do we say this? A white identitarian who made Worski's show very boring, and everybody hated him because he was too super serious and he didn't just want to talk about internet drama all day. He actually wanted to talk about politics. Ugh. Everyone hated him, and then he cried, and then they broke up. And then he did his own thing for a while, and then he met this regarded potato girl, and then he impregnated her, but she was slow in the mind, and apparently this is his thing, because people have tracked down his history, and have learned that he had done this in the past to another girl. He had to travel from Canada to all the way to Texas to settle like some dispute with her family. Did not end well. But it seems like this is his shtick. He likes women he can control, who have lower mental faculties than him. So he just beds these women, these potatoes, as they're colloquially known. He gives them babies and then either leaves them or apparently, allegedly, kills them. So this one they're talking about 2 years ago. She had mysteriously vanished under suspicious circumstances. JF claims she went cuckoo, 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 and then he dropped her off near a gas station and she wandered off into the woods, never to be seen again. He's the only person who knows where he's like the last person who's seen her. So he was thoroughly investigated by the Canadian police, according to him, and he was cleared of any wrongdoing. But ever since then, he's been doing weird things, dropping suspicious hints like he knows what happened to her. He says, if you want to see her, then you better learn necromancy, implying that he knows she is no longer of this mortal plane. But then he tried to walk it back and claim like, oh, she might actually be a 007 James Bond secret agent, and maybe she's just gone off to start a new life, which I don't think is possible, because she has the IQ of, like, a child. She's got below 62 IQ, man. It's a genuine worrying scenario, because this woman had like a family, they had a child together, and he just got rid of her. And then in the days following her disappearance, he put out a very strange video that was like how to clean up a crime scene, or no, not how to clean up a crime scene. That's what people thought of the video as. It was like a COVID. He dressed it up as a COVID tutorial for how to disinfect your house, and it was him in like a hazmat suit disinfecting his entryway. He recorded this and put this up on his channel. It's him in a hazmat suit disinfecting the entryway and cleaning it up, and people thought it was him cleaning up evidence while dressing it up as like, oh, here's a COVID tutorial on how to disinfect your house.
Crime special at some point.
Jim can't swim, he's back.
So
that's his next one.
JF has been under investigation ever since. Now, he tweets this out. It's very cryptic. He says, free at last. The Quebec police sent a cavalry of 6 cars to ask me, aren't you going a little fast with your girlfriend? To which I answered, no. Goodbye, Quebec. This was my last entry into this third world shithole. Goodbye, extended family. Flee while and if you can. So JF is on the run from the law. JF Garepi there is a fugitive from justice. He's the Quebecois Ralph. Now why? Like, he's fled Quebec. He said he's fled Quebec because the police are basically breathing down his fucking neck.
Yeah.
They're saying, aren't you going a little fast with this girlfriend who he intends to impregnate?
Yeah.
And it's
New
been
girlfriend.
just a
That's
little
not the
over
one
a
I just
year
talked about.
since his wife, the mother of his children, died by suspicious circumstances, and he's already got a new girl trying to have a new family, and the police have questions about that, as they should. And JF's on the run. He hasn't streamed for 5 fucking weeks. People are asking questions. Joseph Porter here on Twitter says, glad you're free and that you didn't fold under questioning. So by saying this, he's like basically knows that JF is guilty by saying, I'm glad you didn't fold under the questioning. Is it safe to assume the scrutiny is related to you being the only suspect in Mama JF's disappearance? And having no evidence against you, they're resorting to scare tactics to get you to confess? And JF says, Certainly it stems from Mama JF concerns, and all to begin with, I'll tell the full story on my return show, which might be 6
He is
hours
heavily
long
French,
at this
hence
point.
the heavy French accent here.
Now,
oh my God.
Having been on a little break to build our studio ourselves, I don't want to cast too many aspersions here, but that was November 26th.
Okay.
We're now on December 4th.
The cops.
And yet, I don't know. I don't know. And when he says free at last, does that mean he was in custody? Does that mean he was arrested for a period of time?
Wait.
Or does that just mean they held him for questioning?
Or he moved out of Canada. I think he moved out of
fucked off
Canada.
clean. I think he's in Southeast Asia, bro.
I think he's like leading them off his trail. You know what I mean? He's like, oh yeah, I'm still in Canada. There's no way. If you're wanted for possible murder, the police are interviewing you for over a year? Over a year. You're gonna like just move what, to Ontario? To Alberta? No, you're moving. You're hopping on the fucking first plane to fucking like Taiwan or something. You know what I mean?
Well, you know where I think he's at?
Where?
I think he's in Ireland.
Ooh, why is that?
Because of all the potatoes, Andy.
Let's go. A lot of potatoes to mash.
He might be in Idaho, though. Who knows? Somebody in chat said he's in the place with the highest per capita rate of retardation.
Let's go.
I don't know, but somebody says, so you've moved out of Quebec already and are setting up a new home? He says, all done, yes.
Whoa.
So most likely he's in Southeast Asia, and he's just fled the country completely. He's saying it's to do with the investigation into Mama JF, and so I think the walls were closing in for him, and he stopped. Where is JF? And I can't wait for this stream where he explains it all.
Yeah.
It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be demented, dude.
The F in JF is for fugitive. yeah, he's gonna be fucking roommates with Andrew.
Where in the world is JF? Gay rapey.
Okay, let's continue here.
And they go, what was their point? Is it an immigration issue? And JF says, no, it is a well-being issue.
Okay, well, that took longer than it needed to, but I figured it out.
It
sounds suspicious.
Songs in the key of
I tried it with 2 live ones, but it just needed me and a live one.
So is that it for him on tour? Okay, he goes,
oh no.
We'll explain when I return. In short, I have been swatted and pursued by the Canadian Interprovincial Surveillance State.
He claims the Canadian police are after him, the Mounties,
for massive intentional violations of my civil rights, and I came out on top. Now, how can you be swatted by the police?
Yeah.
Like the police themselves are calling in the swattings, JF? Or who's calling in the swattings? Like, I personally don't believe that JF
So what I'm about to say happened recently after this clip, but now he's stating that because he is who he is, because he's an important political voice and thought leader, the police are trying to frame him and use this murder, the death of his lover, of his lady, his partner. They're using it as an excuse to prosecute him for the real thing that they want him for, which is his thought crimes. I don't think that's entirely accurate.
Has enough people paying attention to him to actually get swatted? Certainly the Canadian police themselves are not just swatting him for fun every day.
No.
But if they were, it would be kind of ace.
Yeah. No.
JF, JF.
It's not a swatting if they come to your house for an actual case in which you are a suspect of.
You know, you're a suspect. You're the prime suspect in a murder case, JF. Like, you're not being swatted falsely. This is insane. The Interprovincial Surveillance State. So this is what I think, because originally, I believe him and Mama JF were living in Prince Edward Island. So I guess JF, somewhere along the line, moved from PEI to Quebec to avoid these PEI police fucking with him. But now the police in Quebec are interrogating him. So I have to imagine he's completely left the country.
Yes.
And feels like he's safe now because he's in a country without an extradition treaty or whatever.
Probably.
But this is wild stuff.
This is actually nuts. Is there more here? Let's see.
Hoping the new girlfriend wasn't an entrapment.
Lady does fuck surprised it took the cops this long to follow up on JF.
Girlfriend, you have to wonder.
Well, they had to do their due diligence and do all the research and shit.
Does this woman really like my creepy neuroscience mind? Which is
they're also
insane?
Canadian, so they're
or
not very
is she
bright.
a federal agent? I do not know. And JF says she has stood by me throughout. So
Okay, wow, he found his Bonnie. Okay.
now JF is saying that if we all kneel to him, he will release Wilshire Boulevard.
Wait.
And he's showing here that he has Wilshire Boulevard. He says, I have what keeps you up
Listen,
at night.
I'll
Kneel
defend
now
you.
and you shall have it too.
JF,
Now-
we'll defend you if.
Now,
Wilshire Boulevard is Coach Red Pill's novel that he tried to produce and do like a, I believe it was a GoFundMe or it was Kickstarter or something. He said the novel was already finished. He just needed money in order to print it. He never delivered on it. Nick Rekieta has a copy. He did not like it, and that caused his friendship with Coach Red Pill to sour. Godwinson had a copy, but he lost it, and PBB had a copy, but also lost it. So I did not know that JF had a copy.
our editor got into it with JF.
Okay.
And JF set the price at 10 Bitcoins.
Oh.
So JF's not being very realistic there.
No.
But if there's somebody out there with 10 Bitcoins, JF says he will send it to you for the low price
not worth
of
it.
10 Bitcoins. Like
scam.
$1 million?
How? That's...
$1 million
You'll
for
be funding his
Wilshire
escape from
Boulevard.
Quebec.
I would have
Don't
given
do it.
10 grand for Wilshire Boulevard. Maybe not to JF, the murderer, you know, or alleged murderer of Mama JF. I think in that Mama JF situation, it's got to be at least manslaughter.
957K. It's 957.
Marquis in chat says they've got me and they're sending it to Papa JF. Don't send Papa JF 9 Bitcoin.
Do not send him that. That's insane.
That's wild.
Come on. Come on.
It's only
JF.
$990,000.
Listen. All right. Well, that's sad.
That's the JF segment. I don't know. He's no longer in Canada.
Yeah, quick update video there. He's on the run at the time of this upload. He was in Quebec. It seems he is now on he's now in Alberta. Guy moves pretty quick, doesn't he? Okay, this next one is Jay Hoof crawls back to RTU. This was another semi-old clip. Still pretty relevant because RTU and Jay Hoof now have that show on Locale Live.
Okay, so now we're dealing with Jay, and let's just look at the sheer scale of failure from Jay Hoof in 2024.
It's bad.
Number one, he got fired by Review Tech USA.
Imagine getting fired by
Jay,
Review Tech,
with
not
the
being good
limited
enough for
funds that he
Review
has
Tech.
available, living in an attic in fucking St. Thomas, decided to spend $5,000 on a used bicycle. It's not even a motorcycle. It's not even a fucking dirt bike. He took $5,000 of his fans' money and spent it on a used vintage bicycle. Like, you're not a hipster in fucking Portland, Jay. This isn't Portlandia, bro. How? It's a vintage bicycle.
Oh, man.
A vintage cope. He still lives in the attic of an abandoned church. He's not able to afford his own apartment. Like, forget a house, forget a mortgage, forget a condo, forget an apartment. He lives in the attic of an abandoned church. Last week, his girlfriend dumped him.
Oh,
she had enough of his loser ways, of his broke boy ways. And now, after all of those L's, he has now chosen to become Review Tech USA's servant again. He's chosen to become Review Tech USA's full-time slave. He's going back to being the editor. He's going back to being Rich's therapist. He's doing a show with Rich now. And the first episode is going to be on Friday the 13th. This is after.
Thank you, Mr. Pond, for the Zelda Hime.
PC. Rich drained his PayPal. Rich drained his bank account. Rich said he was going to end his career. Rich said he was going to make Jay fucking homeless and on the streets. Rich got on the phone with Jay and called his girlfriend at the time a bitch right to his face. Talked all this nasty stuff about his girlfriend right to him. Okay? Rich told Jay that their friendship meant nothing. That's what Rich told Jay. And just a few short weeks later, Jay is back to full-time servicing of his master's penis.
Bullshit.
And you know what, too? Rich on his last stream ruthlessly dunked on Jay and said Jay was an e-bagger, Jay was a bum and a loser who used what we're about to talk about, getting these chargebacks to grift. And Jay is still on the 13th gonna bend the knee to Review Tech USA, kiss his ring, suck his dick for clout. This is honestly the most beta fucking man I've ever seen. It's because of men like Jay that Canada is in the condition that it is.
They're not live today. These are clips.
Trudeau. Jay loves what Trudeau's done to the country. Jay thinks it's great. Jay is why Canada is like the way it is and is completely fucked up. And I just can't even believe what a weak, servile, submissive, milk-fed gimp bitch that Jay Hooft is. It is unfucking believable. It's levels of
Yeah, I've been talking to Saru about the R2 and J stuff ever since it first started bubbling up. I think he's right. Saru says he hates Jay more than R2. Like, Jay just came out more snakier and more dishonest.
It's levels of
like Jay kept saying continuously throughout the drama that he was done with it all. He's over the drama. He just wants to make his own content and go his own way. And like months later, it's just like, fuck all of that. I'm doing a show at R2 on Locale Live now. Why?
Buckledry that are unfucking fathomed.
Very disappointed. It's just like, really, dude?
Well, like, we're going into maximum cocker drive. Like, have a look at this. Like have a look at
absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
So now, because Jay is sucking Rich's penis, he goes, a former viewer of my show has sent in chargebacks for all of his donations since September. Very classy move. You think this is gonna ruin Christmas for all the people I'm going to help? Nice try, pathetic. How about you help yourself first?
Yeah.
How about you get out of the attic that you live in? How about you get your fucking shit together and set yourself up before you try and worry about helping others?
Yeah, Carl,
when you can't
it's almost
even help
exactly like
yourself?
that.
What's crazy is this $1,856 worth of chargebacks, Jay isn't even gonna fight it. He's gonna lay down like a little fucking bitch and let this guy rip him for $1,900. Retard alert! Retard alert! Cuckold alert! Cuckold alert! Like, what do you mean? Get ready, go to the next slide. Here's the reason why he's gonna let this guy do this. He goes, if this person was donating money under the influence of alcohol, I don't want the money. There is strong evidence that this was the case. I refunded the total amount. That's why I didn't fight the claims. It sucks, but I'd never take advantage of a viewer this way.
If someone gave DSP this reasoning for chargebacks, he'd call it bullshit and still would fight it. Jay instead kneels and cucks to the chargebacks. Hey, Commissar Authority.
Such a nice guy. Wow.
Buddy, this is the whole thing, is he needs to be a nice guy. He needs to be the victim always, because that's his brand, is being the nice guy who gets victimized. He's hard done by. The world is against him. And I always knew Jay was weak. And that's part of the reason we stood up for the guy, is because he's fucking weak and can't stand up for himself. He's a fucking pathetic doormat. But honestly, we should have just let Review Tech piss in his mouth, and because that's what he wants. He wants to be dominated. He wants to be made to be the victim so that he can then cry about being victimized and grift to his audience. And guess what? They all lapped this shit up about what a good and righteous and wonderful victim Jay is, and they gave him $1,200 on his next show. His previous show only made $300. So Jay knows what he's doing with this, and he knows that he's gonna get more money if he plays the victim like this and show, oh, what a nice guy I am. It's just pathetic. Well, still lost $600.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, so when it comes to DSP and chargebacks, he knows people won't have sympathy for him. That's why he tries his best, as Carl says, to keep every dollar that he makes, because there's a chance that he won't be able to keep it if he just, if he fights the chargebacks and loses. Now, if he fights the chargebacks and wins, there's a chance that he keeps it. But if he cucks to the chargebacks like Jay does, he just doesn't get the money at all, and no one's gonna have sympathy for him and give him more money because he got chargebacks, because he's DSP. Meanwhile, Jay can face tank the chargebacks because he knows people have sympathy for him because of the RTU stuff, that they'll just give him even more money on the next stream to make up for the losses. DSP can't count on that unless Lisa Lou stops by.
Imagine you're a fan of Jay and he makes all these streams and he starts to say, oh, like Rich fucked me. He's like, ruining my life. He's doing this, he's doing that, and you're doing like what was it, like 7 streams, 8 streams, basically.
Like he called Rich a PDF file because of the Dropbox stuff, and then said like he put a keylogger on his PC. Now it's like, oh, they're all buddy and doing a show together. Unless this was the long con from the start, which I don't believe because they're both stupid. It's like, why? Why would you betray the people who you do a show for? You had them think this and potentially spread slander and libel of your now co-host by saying these things about him. And I'm willing to bet those streams are still up too, like dedicated streams. So fuck Review Tech. That guy has weird pictures of children on his Dropbox, and I hate him, and I'm never gonna work with him ever again. And it's like, I don't know, not even 6 months later? 6 months might be too generous. I forget the timeline. Hey guys, welcome to Local Tech Talk.
Talking like shit about Review Tech and how Review Tech you over. So you donate and you support him. Then he just pals back up with Review Tech. Now you're thinking in your head as a viewer, was this all fake? Was this all
exactly.
Like,
it makes you think, was it a script?
Me?
Were they lying then, or were they lying now?
Lane on this. Either you hate this motherfucker, be done with him, stop being his, or just go be his bitch. But it's like every other week, it's like flip-flop. Pick a fucking lane and stick with it, and it'll be wonders where you go. Because this whole victim
barren
grift and like
wetlands
crying
temple.
about how people did you wrong, it's not helping, bro.
Yeah.
It's not sustainable. It's just not the way. But there's the J Hoof series of L's. It's just unbelievable.
Jay, I'm just disappointed.
Here is just disappointed.
Yeah, I'm just fucking.
Warsky in particular is disappointed. For those of you who don't know, Warsky and Jay were friends IRL prior to any of this. They go back a far ways back. They're both Canadian, which explains a lot about Jay, TBH. Hey, 50 rupees.
Here's the thing. Oh, this is the best way I could word it. I'm resetting whoever wants to reset it with me, which may be nobody besides Jay. I'm not holding grudges with people. I'm done.
Oh, is that
But
right?
they called you a PDF file,
This is gonna age
Rich.
so poorly. What about with 8-Bit Eric? What about with Phil? What about
It's
with
like the
us?
worst thing you could call
You're still
someone
holding grudges and
outside of
seething, bro.
Nazi
Just
if you're a
losing your
liberal.
mind. Just, come on.
Yeah.
So, yes, Cody, I'm
Like,
cool
where's
with
the
you.
spine? Where's the... It's like DSP in the Kino Casino.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're done with the bullshit. We're done with the back
So it
and
was just
forth,
bullshit?
The petty shit. It's over. Like, there's no reason to keep it going. Birds, exactly. Like...
Birds, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy, yeah. Oh, no, it's all good now with everyone.
It's
oh,
not
shit.
all good. Not with me.
This really is Rich's life summed up, isn't
Sorry
it?
for lying to you guys.
This is Rich on Survivor. Rich's family, Thanksgiving, Christmas. There's Rich. He's just not in on it.
And you can blame Kino to a degree too, I guess, but they only reported on what Jay told them. So the keylogger shit, you know, usually Kino extrapolates and does like conjecture, but Jay was the one that told them about the keylogger stuff and gave them carte blanche to go ahead and go all in on the keylogger shit. That was Jay's presumption. And then they ran with it as though it were fact because they just reported what Jay had told them. Yeah, I agree. They're all whack. Nick Ricada to represent Eric July's stalker in court. Whoa, buddy. Speaking of conjecture, I don't think this is necessarily true.
For those of you that remember, Riley went to Eric July's comic book fucking meetup.
Whole
Was
video about
peering
it.
through the windows like a freak. What was he saying? I'm a miserable wretch or some shit like
He
this.
made me
I'm miserable.
I
I'm
hate my
miserable.
life.
He made me miserable. I'm miserable.
His autistic
Yeah.
girlfriend, mint salad.
Maybe
Salad, who's basically a trafficked,
Yeah, to them it's all
mentally
wrestling.
victim of his evil.
I'm chronically unhappy.
That's
I'm
right.
chronically unhappy. I'm chronically
It's
unhappy.
So funny, dude. Just like the ultimate. Eric July's surrounded by his fans, his family,
He's making
his
so
friends.
much money, it's there.
Making mad money, stacking paper to the
5,
moon,
10
right?
million
Like,
a year now. Like, at
he's
this
like
point.
Kaufman level shit. So it's like, whoa, buddy.
Yeah, awesome job, Eric. We're very happy for you.
So, you know, fucking EVS is seething, Dick Master's seething, Vito's seething, all of these fucking pedophile bums fucking seething and crying about his success. Basically sending Riley out there to harass him, to try and, like, create some sort of arc or content, but it's never really worked out for them. Anyway, Riley was charged with harassment for this shit. Now, I guess the state fucked up somehow, and the way they filed the paperwork was wrong. So temporarily, the charges were dismissed.
Dick Masterson told us.
Yeah, Eric July's successful. Even though I don't personally love the product he puts out, it has an audience. There are people out there that like it. I thought it was just mid-black guys, mid-comic. But people like it, so, you know, if they like it and they want to give them money for it, yes! Make that money-based, black man.
And on the 21st of January, we will have the trial. Now, what's crazy is, during this trial, there are going to be two experts brought to the stand for Riley's defense. Dick Masterson and Nick Rekieta. So they're the experts for the defense in this case.
No way.
They're going to testify in court to try and get him off. Let's go. Shit in the world. I'm not even fucking kidding. It's the fucking dream team, buddy.
I have this.
Now,
What did it say there? Oh, it does list Dick Masterson and Nick Rekieta.
it's the fucking dream team, buddy.
Dick Masterson's scum of the earth. Seems like Ralph was getting ready to betray him recently. Unless he was just doing more LARPing on Twitter.
A brief,
I haven't checked his Twitter today. I don't know if he's given us the Raphael Mail update.
From Raphael Mania on Twitter. So
Raphael Mania?
Aye. Fucking gloating. Eric July blown out in court. I will be covering the newly released Eric July versus Riley court documents tonight. This is never before seen stuff. Very keynote. Eric July getting blown the fuck out in the comments over the judge tossing his case against Riley. Don't let up. Uh-oh. Wait,
is the Eric July versus Riley trial actually going forward? What is he being charged with? Besides hurting Eric's feelings? Well, it's harassment, buddy. And shit's about to get real. Now, there is some gay ops afoot. So I didn't throw this in because I f***ed up. But I'll basically explain what's in the court documents.
Okay.
So essentially, Riley is doing this. He wants this trial to happen because he's asking for documents related to Eric July and the Texas gang database. So I guess when Eric July was a juvenile, he was in gangs and stuff like this. So Riley's trying to say
why would you want to fuck with him then?
That Eric July was a gang member, and he wants to pull up the old folders from the gang's database, and he believes that he's going to get vindicated in court by proving that Eric July was in gangs like 20 years ago or some shit like this.
Isn't it more a testament to Eric July that he got out of that lifestyle and then started a business and now is successful and like a normal person and not like a fucking retarded
Yeah, I
gangster?
guess. Or is he just saying that because he's trying to liken it to his sobriety?
Riley wants all of Eric July's past behavior to be brought up.
But no, yeah, it's not wrong.
Fucking made a motion to have all of Riley's past criminal behavior excluded. No, he wants Eric to be held accountable and that's why I did it, but he doesn't want any of his background coming. So
they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose so bad.
They're gonna lose, bro. Listen, the expert witnesses are fucking Nick Rekieta and Dick Master. This is gonna be a fucking retarded.
Is it live? Is it live on Zoom? Please tell me it's live on Zoom.
I really hope it's live on Zoom. I really hope it gets covered. Like, what is Rekieta gonna say? And like, what is Dick gonna say? And
you guys are all
experts
nerds.
of exactly. I don't know. I guess they're gonna just say that Eric July is a pussy on the stand, but it's like, is that a legitimate legal defense?
They say they would do it. Like they like volunteered this. I thought like they were forced as witnesses or some shit. No, they
haven't been subpoenaed or anything.
What the
they're volunteering to testify as expert witnesses.
Oh my god!
In Riley's defense. But like, I don't know. That's got to be one of the most things I've ever heard in my entire life.
I thought they were subpoenaed for sure. Oh my god! Is it Rekieta busy?
Witness Lord Baldo. I guess Rekieta's got to do Dick the solid, bro.
Oh man.
So that's the situation. The case is ongoing. The charges weren't dismissed. The trial is scheduled for the 25th of January. Expert witnesses Dick Masterson and Nick Rekieta to testify. I don't really know how that's going to work out. They're trying to drag up Eric July's past and stuff like this. I don't think any of it's going to work. But basically,
It's
in
not
the
relevant
twisted
to the
mind of
case.
Ricada and Dick, they believe that Eric July is on trial and not Riley. And they're basically turning it all into a big shit show circus.
But what about the Eric
Riley's freedom on
July?
this to try and make some sort of point against Eric July, which is pretty fucking insane.
Blade's not gonna work. This is a bad idea. This will it's just content for us. Thank you, guys.
I don't know what they're thinking. Like, oh, guys, did you know Eric July 30 years ago as a juvenile was in a gang? Like, he told everybody that.
Yeah, no, that was part of
Why
the
do you think they
success
figured it
story.
out? Because he publicly told everyone on his YouTube channel.
You knew this guy had gang affiliations, and then you went and stalked and fucked with him?
Yeah.
Like, what a
Why would you do that?
buddy?
You know
Like,
what I
it's
mean?
a full-on, like, read alert.
I'm giving you a
But
Darwin
yeah,
Award,
that's
you
But
guys.
just the fact that he's black, I wouldn't do that.
You know, it's basically, as Trash Bin Cat saying here, zero actual possibility of victory. It's not a gamble. It's a sacrifice.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're sacrificing
Honor,
Riley.
he's a black
They're basically
man.
going to let him do whatever time it is, get
Huh, good
convicted,
point,
however,
good point.
in exchange for,
I say
don't know,
you're
like,
innocent.
supposedly embarrassing Eric July. But that's not going to happen because Eric's not on trial. Eric's not getting convicted of anything. I don't think Eric has to testify. In fact, it's just going to make these guys look stupid. So that's the update on that.
Ash, it's my birthday in 50 minutes.
Woo,
We need
let's
some birthday
get some subs for
In
Worski's
50
birthday.
minutes. Yes. Sorry, I'm just gonna
All
milk
right,
it for 2
that's
days
it
straight.
for the Riley folder. That's basically all there is there.
Oh, thanks, chat, by the way.
Worski with his 47th birthday there. I can't believe he's finally turning 57. Hey, finally illuminated the room. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of going quickie. We're going through the quickie clips first. A woman keeps what in her car? Whoa, buddy.
I have a new segment for the show.
Wow.
And it's called Whoa, buddy.
Yikes.
And this might be the only
Editor was
time
having
we
fun
do
with
it,
that.
but it's a segment where
It was not,
I
in
just
fact, the
saw
only time they did it.
that made me go, whoa, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
So let's pull it up here.
Oh my god.
Did you see this morning?
Is vile.
This is a fucking whoa, buddy. I was like, whoa, I was like, if I had to see this shit, you have to see this shit too. This is a whoa, buddy.
All right, folks, here we go.
This is my communal finish rag.
The communal finish rag.
The communal finish rag? Surely she doesn't mean what I think she means by that.
Whoa, buddy.
And it's blurred out.
Whoa, buddy.
I think the editor did that.
Of course,
It's some
you're
dude's
from
boxers.
Cogland.
Oh.
Yes,
What's
I
up
know
with
that's
these pants, by the way? What the f are these pants that she's wearing?
They look
Is she in a
filthy, though,
fucking filthy 70s disco hippie whore or some shit like this?
It's like Dave's pants.
Buddy.
When he pisses all over them.
really
Oh,
by the
the
way,
Pac-Man pajamas?
Speaking of whores, remember that chick who f***ed 100 dudes at that Airbnb?
Oh,
Airbnb owner is seething.
Yeah, I imagine, buddy. I imagine somebody contacted him and let him know. Do you have any idea what just went down? What unspeakable, abominable horrors of darkness occurred in your property, sir? Buddy, when he saw the aftermath, what do you think he did? Like, he screamed at the sky. He just fell to his fucking knees. No!
Fucking condoms all over his knees, stuck to him.
He just fucking went with a gas canister and burned the whole fucking thing to the ground for insurance money, bro.
It was a $2.5 million condo.
Oh my god.
It was so small. For $2.5 million?
Well, that's what you get in London there, buddy.
In London, guys.
Low
disgusting,
iced coffee.
But any guy
Welcome to
that comes
Sunday
into
Night
my
Zelda
car
Chill.
and we take part in any
We're looking at
extra
Kino
activities.
clips, and I'm just doing some dungeoneering.
You know,
obviously,
like you think you you're used to it? Like,
I don't know. So the thing is, I think she lives in a car, which is strange for the UK because most of them don't have cars there.
yeah.
But she lives in a car, I guess, and guys come into this car and they, I guess, pound her out, and then Oh my god.
Look, it's a solid object, by the way. It's not even cloth. It doesn't even.
No, it's a cum rag.
Whoa,
That's what she
buddy.
uses to finish up.
They use that rag to clean up with after. I'm pretty sure this is like.
Imagine what it smells like in the car.
She goes, I'm pretty sure this is some random guy's boxers. Well, we can look at it with our eyes and see that it is some random guy's boxers, bitch. What do you mean you're pretty sure? We can see that that's what it is.
Rover
but
says,
it's encrusted with the spunk of dozens of men.
Rover says that rag is her version of the Dexter's blood slide collection.
What this is the sad thing is this is like her greatest accomplishment. Like this is her trophy. You know what I mean? Like this is what she's proud of in life.
Imagine you crack it, you snap it like an icicle. You squeeze the boxers.
This is her rag. She's trying to flex this shit.
Some random guy's boxers that have just been left in my car, and over time it has just become the go-to rag to clean up the mess.
Imagine having sex with her and then seeing this on TikTok.
You dirty, slatternly slag.
I'm surprised it hasn't grown mushrooms.
If I'm banging this car, it's your job to clean up the mess.
Yeah, you bitch.
Why do you have to fucking rub your fucking cum into some other guy's underwear? You should be eating that shit. Look it. If you're at the point where you have this item in your car, you don't have the fucking dignity to turn down swallow it.
Exactly.
It's time to swallow, bitch.
Whore.
It's time to swallow. No, for real though. Am I wrong?
No.
Am I wrong?
What the fuck? Like.
But it's been in my car for the last 3-4 years.
What the?
3-4 years.
3-4 years of sleeping with dudes
Imagine
as a sex worker.
The car is permanently danked of the smell of it. And this bitch is too good to swallow.
Smells like a pool locker room.
Buddy, this is 2025. What are we doing?
It's just like a chlorine.
What are we doing?
And every guy has used it, and I've never cleaned it. And I know it's really gross. But
That's fun, John Parr.
Why would you? Like, unless she goes, I've never cleaned it. But like, what? Can you imagine taking this filthy 4-year-old, and you know she's been ran through a lot.
Yeah.
This has been like dozens, if not hundreds of men have jizzed. Can you imagine?
Why are all the
taking
guys using it? Because she can't be bothered to get a new one.
And bringing it back to the car. Listen, bitch, have you ever heard of an invention called the paper towel or toilet paper? Or like, I know that you're like the low down, dirty, grimy, slatternly slag hoe. But you could go to McDonald's and use the COG life hack and steal the napkins from McDonald's. But instead,
hey, just like COG.
we're stuck
COG
with
does
this
that.
solution. There have to be better solutions.
There's
And,
got
you
to
think
be a
number
better
one would be
way.
vacuuming it up yourself with your blowhole, but no. This is where we are.
My little
I like this segment. Whoa, buddy. I'll keep my
It
eyes
really
out
is.
for whoa,
And for
buddy.
more whoa buddy moments, we just start the show with a whoa buddy.
Yeah.
medal. I don't know. You know, like they always say, like cereal have like a medal to show what they've done.
By the way,
what?
Look at the bottom.
No,
like,
I don't.
Like it's all crusted
It's
and
tattered.
rolled up.
It's all tattered. Like, bro, it's like fucking completely soaked in with.
I want to say soaked. It's like hardened with.
Yeah,
like it's been like.
What's the correct word?
Paper mache.
Oh,
it's paper.
Whoa, buddy! People are going. This used to be a proud empire. Rule Britannia, Britannia, rule the waves. Holy, buddy. Britons would be better off as slaves than doing what this is. Holy shit. They don't deserve their freedom over there. They're animals. Look at what's going on.
Imagine though, you come on her, and then she's like, "All right, use that to clean it off." You grab it. It's just as hard.
That's
like
how it turns into a DV scenario. That's how it turns to violence. Fast. You know what I mean? Imagine you're fucking like, she just holds this up to you. Oh man, I don't like, buddy. How fucking drunk would you have to be? Oh man, no wonder
there's
Fog's
some
the way he is.
Fox out there. Remember
Somebody
that one
is
guy?
using the word spackle.
Remember the one guy, the number 100? The number 100 with that
The
girl?
100th guy in
So
the
it's like,
room?
there's guys out there.
This is mine. It's really crusty and gross.
You don't
and
say.
It's probably really unhygienic to share.
You don't say.
Clean
Oh,
up
really?
rags,
You
but
think so?
No one's
You
ever
think it's
complained.
unhygienic?
So
to do
I
that?
find
that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. Press 1 if you do believe her that no one ever complained and you've lost all faith in humanity.
Wait.
Press 2 if it's a dirty lie.
Wouldn't the dude like get like a fucking rash? What do you, I mean, I don't know.
Buddy, well, and then right after, do you notice she scratched her fucking unhygienic vagina? Oh, buddy, bring it back. Watch the vagina scratch.
I have a question for you. Would you rather do this or eat Indian street food?
Well, we'll get to that later on. Now, these are the bookends of the show. The Whoa Buddy segment.
Yeah.
So we're going to show you guys.
Indian food segment at the end now.
Bro.
I've been obsessed with watching. You look disgusting.
To share cleanup rags, but no one's ever complained, so I will continue to.
No one ever complained about it, so it's not an issue.
No,
I'm gonna actually.
Oh my God!
Use my communal rag. So if you ever find yourself in the back seats of my car, just know
I can't
that
imagine
this
it's
will come
healthy,
out
Carl.
at the end, and do not be shocked or alarmed. I'd say literally at least like 15 guys have used that rag. That's so gross.
I think we need to strike and reverse those numbers. 15, more like 51.
You know,
more like 515. Holy shit!
I don't even know.
Whoa. Whoa, what you say is, whoa, buddy. You know, when you don't know what to say, you just say, whoa, buddy. All right, I don't know if we'll ever. What a segment.
I have a lot of whoa buddies I could bring to the show.
Yeah, that sounds like, it looks like an OnlyFans ad. Would you buy the OnlyFans? Like, what do you mean? Like, is that really enticing? Or are you like, yeah, I gotta see more of that? Really?
That's
really?
Man.
Now, I really want to
man,
subscribe
our
after seeing that
society's
video. All right, brief break from Kino. We got another Muppet episode. Info on one of Retro Studios' canceled projects at last. This is the studio that does Metroid Prime, as well as the newer Donkey Kong Country games. They're currently working on Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, I like the concept behind Whoa Buddy, because it's just stuff that's just outside the sector. Hey, here's this weird random bitch we found on Instagram. Yeah, fine. I'm not going out of my way to see that shit myself anyway.
One of the most frustrating things about being a Nintendo fan is everything surrounding Retro Studios. Just the very concept of Retro Studios, endlessly frustrating. Such a talented studio who has put out such amazing games, especially on a technical level. Scientists are still trying to figure out how they made Metroid Prime on the GameCube. It doesn't make sense. It boggles the mind. And yet we have reason to believe that the studio has had a lot of internal problems. Some might even call it dysfunctional. And after the release of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, the studio went like a game development amount of time. Like, you know, if you consider it takes, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years to make a game, they basically went that long, I believe even longer, and didn't have a game to show for it. And it sounds like things behind the scenes have not been well. There have been possibly multiple canceled projects, and of course now they've been working on Metroid Prime 4.
Well, I think it's torturous with his regards videos. This is the only one he has up today.
It was just like every single year, just waiting and waiting and waiting, being like, they've got to have something to show for it. What is going to be Retro Studios' next game? What could it possibly be? They can't all have been canceled, right? They can't just have like 6 years or whatever under their belts just and accounting for nothing. Literally nothing to show for it. It simply cannot be. Metroid Prime 4 can't be the only thing they're working on, right? And yet, again, year after year after year, it really does just seem like Metroid Prime 4 is the only thing. It seems like that there's just that big gap in the history of Retro where they literally just didn't release any games. However, it seems that now we might have a little bit of information about one of these allegedly canceled games. And no, it was not Star Fox Grand Prix or whatever. This information comes from Kiwi Talks, who has previously done a good number of like interviews and whatnot with Retro Studios employees and has provided some pretty good information. And it seems over on Resetera, there was a big thread going on. People were referencing an older article about a different canceled game from way back in like N64 GameCube days, and there was a whole thing there, and they're all talking about Nintendo's
not that Kiwi.
Nintendo Japan's perfectionism and all that stuff, and all these concepts. Somebody went and grabbed Kiwi Talks, and this person came over to kind of dip in and give their 2 cents on the situation, and they give thoughts on the conversation overall, but then at the end of their post give a little a fresh little tidbit for us. It reads as follows. Also in regards to the project they were working on between Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and Metroid Prime Remastered, it was some type of music RPG game where the main mechanic was singing. It was a huge disaster, and after years of it going nowhere, Nintendo canceled the project and put Retro on remastering the full.
Yeah, I'm not
Metroid
sure I
Prime
would have been
trilogy.
all for a
This was
music
also
RPG.
to help Retro develop the production
I didn't play
pipeline to
Tokyo
be able
Mirage
to outsource
sessions
for
when it came
assistance
out.
in the
Both
future.
times it came
Since
out.
all their games were all internally made, you also see a lot of external studios help on Prime 1 Remastered. When everything fell through with Bandai Namco's work on Prime 4, it was given back to Retro. They patched things up with Tanabe after their fallout, and they could only finish a remaster of the first Prime as all resources had to be moved to Prime 4. Unsure what the story is now with Prime 2 and 3 remastered. Okay, so as always, this is a rumor. This is not coming from someone who worked at Nintendo or Retro Studios or whatever. But you know, let's
More
entertain the
videos
idea
on
that
rumors.
This is all true, and there's
Slow
really
news day.
There's a lot here.
These fucking game
first,
journals, man.
Nintendo patching things up with Tanabe. I was not aware that there was any kind of beef with Kensuke Tanabe. I didn't really know that was a thing. Did I miss that? Are you all like shaking your heads being like, how did you miss that? How do you not know? I really don't know. I'm not sure about that, but that's interesting. I mean, he's been the one who's been like leading the last 3 Paper Mario games, so I don't.
I haven't heard that either.
I don't know,
that there was bad
so then the
blood
next
between them.
most interesting piece of information here. I mean, the whole like Metroid Prime remastered thing. There have been so many different rumors about this process of getting the Metroid Prime games remastered, and it's funny because we've heard a lot of different things. I wouldn't be surprised if most of those things, if not all of them, have been true at some point. You know what I mean? Because we have had rumors that like these decisions have been changed, and this kind of corroborates that idea that like, yes, at one time there was going to be a full remaster of the entire trilogy, but then it became just Metroid
They realized
Prime
it was
1,
too good of a
and
deal.
now no one quite knows for sure what's going to happen to 2 and 3, and that sort of makes sense if they were working on a remaster of Prime 1, but then when development of Prime 4 was given back to them, suddenly they didn't have the resources to work on it anymore, and so there you go. That's why we got a remaster of Prime 1, and 2 and 3 are still MIA. I will say though that, I mean, that even in itself is also very frustrating, very frustrating that they went all those years without making a game, and then they were on the verge of giving us this apparently incredible remaster of the entire trilogy, but then even that got interrupted and diverted. Of course, we're very lucky that we got Prime 1 remastered, I suppose, but yeah, just another, just like, really? Just finish, just finish something. And it is worth noting, if it is true that they were going to give the entire trilogy that same remaster treatment, that's just incredible. Like, just what amazing luck. I still can barely believe we got the remaster that we did. They just did so much work. These games don't sell
almost
very
borderline
well, but
remake.
they like redoing
How good the
all of
graphics
the
look.
assets. They didn't even have to. I've said it a million times, but I still believe it. They could have just upscaled the darn games. They still look so good. But so it's just amazing that they were willing to go that extra step. I mean, it really does go to show they really wanted to give Metroid another chance. You know, they greenlit and made Samus Returns, and then there was once a time when Prime 4 was coming, Prime Trilogy Remastered was coming, Dread was coming. Like, they got the Metroid ball rolling again, didn't they? So anyway, so let's move on to the main point here. We really don't have a lot of
It is odd that Retro
information
Studios only
about
seems to get
this
stuff released when
alleged-
Nintendo directly overseeing the project. It might be that they're just not necessarily under any workplace hostilities, but it's just that they're just incompetent without having like a someone up top telling them exactly what to do, or just keeping them in line. They need to be the whipping boy. When you leave them to their own devices, that's where they try to get lost. Like a chicken with its head cut off. Sometimes you need like executives to kind of like guide you. Like producers aren't inherently bad.
Canceled game from Retro that they were working on between Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze, and I guess Metroid Prime Remastered / Prime 4. But if this is to be believed, some type of music RPG game where the main mechanic was singing. And I guess this was going to be a new IP. It was going to be something completely brand new. I mean, which is obviously really exciting. It's
Big up
I don't know
Spin
what
listening
this game would have been like.
listening to the
obviously,
Mama Man. Yeah.
Like tonally.
Just one video.
Visually, gameplay-wise, we really
I'm trying to make my way through the
can't
Fair and Wetlands
even begin to guess
dungeon.
what this might have looked like and played like and
I'm almost
been
done. I just
like.
don't know what I'm doing here
But
with this
I really
puzzle.
do love the idea that it was going to be a brand new IP from Retro Studios. It's just such an exciting concept. And this is frustrating. Like, I cannot just like baselessly speculate here, but Nintendo is funny because they've got a really good eye for quality a lot of the time. But like Nintendo Japan, they're very much micromanagers, you know? Like they really want to make sure every little detail is exactly to their wants, their specifications.
Well, people
And
have a certain
sometimes
like
this
expectation
turns
of
out
quality
really
when it
great
comes
products.
to Nintendo.
But then we hear these stories other times where they upend the tea table or whatever in ways that don't always seem the most wise. Sometimes it really seems like the leaders in Nintendo Japan particularly, they have a very like insular kind of like company culture. They don't always understand what other games from other companies are going for. And so I hate the idea that this game would have been great, but Nintendo, something about it just didn't mesh with Nintendo, and so they meddled and yeah, if the entire thing development was just a disaster, they spent years going nowhere. I mean, the fact that they spent years kind of spinning their wheels does to a degree suggest that Nintendo was willing to let them try. You know, like obviously they were willing to give them a chance. Plenty of other companies would not have let the company Retro spin their wheels for that long without just being like, nope, game canceled and you're all fired. We're closing down the studio. Obviously, Nintendo had enough faith in this project to greenlight it and to let it be maybe even the primary. That could be the game. We don't know. There's a chance that multiple projects were started and then canceled between Donkey Kong and Metroid Prime 4.
I believe they had one where it started like a boo at a witch
it's equally
school.
possible that was basically
intended for
that was
the
really
DS.
Like the game.
That may have been a
big
next level
that
game.
they
I
were
forget.
working on. They
were also working on like a witch RPG
and we
for the
can't know
Wii U.
if it would have been great if Nintendo hadn't meddled and canceled it. It might have actually been a disaster. It could be that they just didn't actually have that good of an idea on their hands, and you know, sometimes things just don't work out. Sometimes you do have a good idea and you kind of just find that it doesn't really work, you know. I'm sure Nintendo did not take the decision to cancel the game lightly. That's a big old sunk cost. That's leaving behind, just flushing down the toilet. All of that money, probably just like millions of dollars, and that's
after Mario Kart Rainbow Road. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is what it is. It really does just point even more to a Retro Studios that has been really struggling. And again, like Nintendo has kept them around, and that's a big deal in this corporate climate. The fact that they have spent so long not producing anything, have messed up
That's
so
the new
much,
rumored name for Mario Kart 9. It would be Mario Kart 10 because the Mario Kart mobile game is mainline.
Like
it's not a spin-off.
They better nail it. That's all I'm saying. They better get it right. But I mean, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what the company culture of Retro Studios is now. Management has shifted around so much. They've hired so many additional people over the years, presumably to work on Metroid Prime 4. They're really talented developers. but like how much of that talent from
It's
the old
one
days
video.
is
Gee,
even
you
still
guys really
there.
hate
Metroid
him.
Prime
Like, what did
Remastered
he
really
fuck
does
your mom or
suggest that
something?
They are still very, very good at what they do, but
It's
a lot of
one
that was
video.
outsourced. I don't really know.
I just wanted to know what Retro was working on.
But it is very cool to get a little info on one of the potential canceled projects that will never see the light of day. If they worked on it for years, they gotta have so much. They have to have so many
load of assets
assets made
and
for it.
shit and
They've gotta
cutscenes
have,
maybe.
Like, prototypes
Alpha
somewhere
build.
on a hard drive.
I'd like to see that
Nintendo.
happen if we get another
This
Nintendo
stuff
Giga League.
exists, and boy howdy, I would give anything to see it. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, these puzzles are kind of dented, Golem. This is your least favorite dungeon. I like how big it is, but every time I run into one of these, it's a bit finicky. Just opened an anime retro game store at my mall. PS4 is retro to them, and all anime stolen art printed on wood panels for $50 to $500. Sounds like all the anime stalls I see at the state fair. Boss is cool, you'll probably like it. It's supposed to be Manhandler, right? I saw him at the start. You do like a prelude to him with only 2 heads. Well, thank you, Arlo, for the news. Let's do another one next, and then we'll get back to Kino. What? Thank you, Shybot, for the raid with the party of 1. Welcome in, Shybot. Do another Woe Buddy. They haven't clipped the other Woe Buddies that they did. Big ups, Shybot. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I don't know what you were doing, but it was probably pretty fun. Wait, no, we're not raiding Shybot. I don't want to make that mistake again. Sorry, my fingers instinctively go to type raid. There, that one. I already made that mistake before.
Gee, thank you. Thank
Just drinking some Coke.
God bless you, sir.
Hello, Aqua.
God bless you, Mr. President. God bless you, Mr. President.
Oh, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Party back at Shybots? No, no party at Shybots. Game is so much fun. 4 hours flew by. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm over here just listening to videos. Trying to figure out my way through this dungeon. I want to do 2 dungeons tonight. But at this rate, I don't know if I'll even beat 1. Now, this is a video that's been sitting in the to watch playlist. It's a little different. It's a little impromptu, but it's from a person whose channel we've seen before. It says, "Does Family Guy deserve the hate?"
Welcome back, everyone, to another Downward Day. And ladies and gentlemen, I just have to make this confession. I can't stop watching Family Guy funny moments. Every time they pop into my feed, every single time I see the Peter Griffin on my homepage, I click. Maybe it's because I've gotten so completely sick of this other.
Do you think you would have heard if it got canceled?
Garbage that
of course it's still going.
These YouTubers are putting out onto my feed that I just can't help myself. I see Family Guy funny moment, I click. This is what your Patreon dollars are going to, for me to sit on my ass and watch Family Guy funny moments on my computer, on my phone, every single day when I should be working on videos. But I just can't when there's so many funny moments to watch. For as long as there is a new funny moment for me to watch on my homepage, and as long as YouTube keeps serving it up, and there is an endless supply, I'm just not going to be at full capacity working on videos, so I'm sorry. But you know what? Should I be ashamed of watching Family Guy funny moments? Because Family Guy, it's a long-running show at this point. It's been on the air producing consistent funny moments for almost a quarter of a century. I believe in a couple of years or so, they're about to hit season 25, and there's approximately a 0% chance that the show gets canceled before then. So we might as well count it as already being on season 25. We might as well count it as being on season 100, because Seth MacFarlane came out in an interview recently saying that he never wants the show to end. So we are literally going to get an infinite amount of Family Guy funny moments on TV, on YouTube, wherever you may find them. TikTok.
Yeah, the solution for all of these have been stupid so far.
There's going to be a Family Guy funny moment. It's ubiquitous. And for as long as people have been sharing Family Guy funny moments on the internet, which has been ever
don't look up the
since
solution.
Family Guy came out, the very idea of the clips and the compilations and the TV show itself has always been a little bit controversial and polarizing. And there's a reason why so many are quick to associate these things with a guilty pleasure. But should we feel guilty for watching Family Guy? I mean, I'd compare the experience of liking Family Guy to almost people liking New Coke back in the day. To call back to a bit of an older Emplemen video at this point, where when you hear most people talk about New Coke, it has this pretty apparent stigma attached to it, where the problem is that even though a lot of people tend to like it, and perhaps many more people than we would like to admit, there is a small vocal minority of people who really, really hate the product and are very hostile towards the idea of other people enjoying it, to the point where when you find yourself in a crowd of people where you don't really know where everyone stands on New Coke or where they stand on Family Guy, it seems like people have this hesitation to being outwardly and openly supportive of this show, being an outspoken Family Guy fan. It's almost this thing where liking Family Guy opens yourself up to way more ridicule than admitting to liking something like The Simpsons or South Park or Seinfeld. I feel like being a Family Guy fan carries this way higher risk of other people shaming you for liking it. And perhaps that's why so many people hesitate to actually admit that they like the show, and that the show is capable of producing its fair share of funny moments. So I guess what I'm gonna try to discuss in this video is why Family Guy seems to get so much hate, and whether or not the series deserves the hate it gets. So first off, I gotta offer a little bit of personal background on this matter. So I think if many people had to guess, knowing me and the type of videos I try to make, they would probably assume that I'm in the anti-Family Guy camp. But that's not exactly the case. At least it's not the case now. There was probably a time, maybe 10 years ago, where I was definitely more anti-Family Guy, or probably resembling more of a Family Guy hater. But since then, I've really mellowed out on the show and where exactly it stands in the all-time ranking of great TV shows, and I've certainly become a lot more receptive to it. And it's gotten to the point now where I can pretty confidently say that I like Family Guy, and I consider it a good show, or at least an above-average show. And I guess I want to use this video to basically try to explain why that is. But first, let's get to the matter of why exactly Family Guy is such a polarizing and controversial show. And the first and most obvious reason of why that's the case has to come down to the show's rivalry with The Simpsons. And of course, anybody who watches my videos can tell that I'm a pretty big Simpsons fan. I use clips from The Simpsons all the time on this channel and the main channel, and I've pretty consistently used The Simpsons in my videos for maybe over 10 years at this point. And it's pretty much impossible to have a video talking about the merits of Family Guy without mentioning The Simpsons, because The Simpsons basically provided the blueprint of what Family Guy would become. The Simpsons was the original archetype for not just Family Guy, but pretty much all the animated family sitcoms that followed it. And this includes stuff like King of the Hill, American Dad, and Bob's Burgers, whether they want to admit it or not. And I'm pretty sure most showrunners don't hide from this fact. Pretty much all these shows only exist because The Simpsons paved the way for it to be possible, and pretty much all these shows take heavy inspiration from The Simpsons in the core premise of what the show is. This is just an inexorable fact of the situation. The Simpsons influenced the next 25 years of adult animation on television. And that is the primary reason why it gets so many flowers and why it is so revered by both fans and the industry alike. When it comes to this style of adult animation, The Simpsons did it, and The Simpsons did it first. They were the pioneers, and they were always going to be compared to everything that came after.
We're learning about whether is it cool to hate on Family Guy or not? Is it better to be a Family Guy enjoyer? Does Family Guy deserve all the hate?
Unique way. They put their own spin on the American family animated sitcom formula. I feel like when Family Guy first came out, they didn't quite do enough to differentiate the show from The Simpsons. And it's actually interesting when you consider the history of Family Guy, because Pre-cancellation Family Guy.
What the fuck did I do
Seasons
then that
1,
was
2,
different
and
from
3,
before?
Before the Fox network initially canceled the show and sent it to Adult Swim. The first 3 seasons of Family Guy is almost like a completely different show than what came after it post-revival, after Fox brought it back to the animation domination lineup. Those first few seasons of Family Guy have a completely different
saw
style
Golem's
and
message,
tone
stop capping.
than what the series
What did
would
he say?
eventually settle into.
Oh, Dingus
with what
statues
we're
have to be
used
hit the
seeing
button in
in
sync?
the contemporary sense of Family Guy.
Was that how I solved
type
the
of Family
previous
Guy
ones?
That is almost tailor-made.
I thought it was because of, like, what statue position the statues were in. Alright, whatever.
For producing these funny moments compilations. The first 3 seasons are handled almost
It doesn't even matter, Carl. I don't even have the boss key. It doesn't matter.
completely differently. This original run of Family Guy was far less cynical than what the show would eventually become. The show plays far more
It doesn't matter, Sean. It doesn't matter, Sean. I don't even have the boss key. It doesn't matter, Sean.
used to seeing in the contemporary sense of Family Guy. The type of Family Guy that is almost tailor-made for producing these funny moments compilations. The first 3 seasons are handled almost completely differently. This original run of Family Guy was far less cynical than what the
DSP
show would
raging at
eventually
Flight Sim.
become. The
Pathetic.
show plays far more
But not
focus on
unexpected.
storytelling and character development, kind of almost like the original Simpsons, which is what I think so many people had a problem with. Because while the show was, in my assessment, putting
I
these
gotta head
pretty
over here.
well-written family sitcom stories out there, it didn't seem to be different enough from The Simpsons, or at least what people saw The Simpsons as, to kind of stand on its own 2 feet. From the very beginning, Family Guy had so many comparisons to The Simpsons, and obviously since it came out second, I think a lot of people's first impressions of the show was that they were just basically riding the
What a guy.
coattails of
No, he's
something
the
that came
guy.
out before and did these stories better, at least a little better. And again, while these early Family Guy episodes were by no means bad, they were following up the legacy of what is in contention for one of the best written stretches of television in the history of the industry, Golden Age Simpsons, which is undoubtedly a tough act to follow. And it's tough to say this, but I think it's accurate, where even at its best in those first 3 seasons, I don't think that Family Guy was ever better than peak Simpsons. They could put out competent episodes with competent stories and competent character moments, but they failed to reach the brilliance that The Simpsons could so easily replicate on a regular basis. And so, almost from the onset, Family Guy was almost doomed as being seen as this pale imitation of something that came before. Now, is that exactly a fair assessment? I don't think so. Because pretty much most things in the television industry aren't exactly original. Almost everything's been done before. The reason The Simpsons get such special treatment is because they did present something that was truly new, that felt like a paradigm shift. But this type of show coming along and redefining the industry is very rare. Probably upwards of 90 to 95% of shows that actually get greenlit are derivative of something else. So it's somewhat bizarre to me that people hold that.
Well, looks like we got a second phase of Manhandler. Heard you were talking about adult cartoons. Yes, Tevin. Emp Lemon is asking the question, does Family Guy actually deserve all the hate it gets? Is it actually cringe to overhate on Family Guy and pretend like it killed your mom? It's like, why are people embarrassed to admit that Family Guy has made them laugh before? Why? But it's okay to laugh at, like, Simpsons jokes on YouTube? Think about it. He's shooting his nuts at me. Flight Sim is so awful, doesn't have any of the MLB or Minecraft magic with toxic rants. Because he doesn't want to talk like that anymore, he's too boring. He'd rather talk about the game. No! Whoops. He summon a bed. We need Zelda's bed, and I got my jammies, so I got fast healing on. Oh no! I will summon Dark Knight again. Oh, the purple one's immune? Work with me, Dark Nut! Oh, it's spewing toxic! More toxic, more toxic, more toxic. Dripitunes were preventing me from sticking out fire. Is fire not the solution? No! You know what? No, I need Lizalfos. Or maybe the Electric Whisbro? No! The shockwaves do nothing! Here's Lizalfos. About explosions. Bombs? Wait, yeah, he eats the bomb. Oh, I don't have any more charge. Go! Spam! There. Damn it, Lizalfos! I'm targeting it! Alright, it's fine, I'll just try it one more time. I was targeting the head and not the weak spot. Go! Zelda! That's not the real fight, though. Yeah, that just gives me the key to the real fight. See, the dungeon golem was pretty alright, outside of those synchronized weight puzzles. I really like the boss. You know, Manhandle is a classic Zelda foe. He doesn't appear too often, but he's appreciated whenever he does appear. Wait, now we have the real boss. My Family Guy anti or Simpsons anti? I like both shows. I don't think I've ever been a Family Guy hater. I always thought... I think the show works best when you're not actually watching it. Because the cutaways... just watching the cutaways out of context, like there's always going to be at least one. Even in the newer seasons, there will always be at least one cutaway, I feel, that'll get a giggle out of you. That's where I think the show shines best. And if you think about it, the way the cutaways are formatted as just like short clips, it's kind of like the precursor to the modern kind of internet culture, where viral videos live and thrive on like how short and quick and to the punch they are. You know, like TikTok or Instagram or Twitter viral clips, stuff like that. Like Family Guy was kind of like the precursor to all that, if you really think about it. That's why all the most popular videos back in the first years of YouTube were like fucking Family Guy clips with the Hulu banner at the bottom. The bed in the boss fight, for some reason that got me. Yeah, just the fact that you're able to use the bed at all anywhere. And how do you not know what to do? Well, that's the thing. I like how you can beat the bosses, and there's multiple ways to beat the bosses. There's not just one way that you can do it. Who is this? Goma? It's Goma! Of course, spider-infested dungeon. Goma with the man-hand Lolita. He's got a big ol' eye. Enter Goma again. What is this Donkey Kong-ass music? It's the leader of the bunch. I gotta hit his little crystals. Wait, Electro Wizrobe. Why does he have crystals on his legs? Did he buy those at a mall, a strip mall, thinking they would help him? You'll feel 1,000 years younger with these healing faith crystals. Okay, I gotta clear out the little Gomas. Where did he get the big laser from? Oh, but doesn't this sound like music from a Donkey Kong game? Oh, get out, get out. Yeah, I like Smiling Friends. I've seen both of the first 2 seasons, which is rare, because I can't really say that for most modern shows. Like I've even stopped like watching Rick and Morty. Like Rick and Morty just got way too cynical for me, and like it started huffing its farts to a point where even I couldn't take it anymore. Gotta watch out, Wizrobe. It's just Lizalfo's going to town. You're right, Golem. I like this boss fight. This dungeon has good bosses. It's shit puzzles. I got no problem saying that. Ah. Got it. That has to be the quickest boss finish I've had in all the times I've played this game. How long did I spend on the Griffin? I was like fucking dented on the Griffin fight. Use the bats to knock him down? Is that another way you can do it? I saw the crystals and thought Wizrobe. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like how there are multiple ways to beat the fight. The Griffin I beat with Plat Boom, even though you're supposed to use the different animal statues. Yeah, that's the one, Pim Pam. You haven't watched Family Guy or The Simpsons? I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that ever. You're one of the lucky ones. Carl only likes South Park. South Park got kinda lost a little bit of the magic when they started doing serialized shit. Like, I get it. But it didn't really hit. And then, like, the episodes are very topical now, so they're pretty irrelevant if you were to go back to them now. And the episodes about, like, the first Trump administration. The episodes about North Korea. Nobody fucking talks about North Korea anymore. My friends shared some of their power with me. Level 7. I feel like I can do even more now. Ooh, check that out. Try's power has increased even more. Number of triangles needed to create some of the echoes has been reduced. That's pretty good. You got 5 mic crystals from Try. Priestess, your courage has freed this land, which was swallowed by nothingness. I am the goddess Varore, one of 3 who created your world. You have demonstrated true courage. Thus, I grant my sanction unto you. Ah yes, I remember that logo. You got a Furore sanction. Isn't it like Furore and Din and Lanairu, and they all created the world under the diction of the golden goddess, Hylia or something? It's been a while since I played Skyward Sword. This sanction extols your deeds. The path to the prime energy will be open for one who stands before each of the 3. 2 remain. Yeah, the one who didn't get an Oracle game. Remember this, your courage will one day be your salvation. This symbol reminds me of Wind Waker. It probably did appear in Wind Waker. The path to the prime energy will be open for the one who stands before each of the 3. So we won't get near the prime energy before demonstrating our abilities to the goddesses. This probably also means our enemy hasn't gotten near the prime energy yet either. It makes sense why the enemy imprisoned the goddesses in the rifts, to hinder us. They must be afraid of someone getting to prime energy. I wonder what this energy even is. There's not really anything else to do in the still world for now, so let's go back to your world, Zelda. Yes! You got a heart container. So I need 6 more for the full stack. You get like 2 more for the next 2 temples, and then there's gotta be 1 more from like, we'll assume like 1 more from a final dungeon is like 3 more from doing side quests. How many do I have? I got 0 right now. Don't tell me how much I got left, no spoilers, but that's my assumption. Grew up on that game, GameCube version. So for 3D Zeldas, I've only done Skyward Sword on the Switch. Even though it was originally a Wii game. I haven't played Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. Not even Ocarina of Time. No Majora's Mask. I'm the fakest fan ever. Top-down Zeldas, I played Oracle of Ages and Seasons and the Minish Cap. Oh, and Link's Awakening, the remake. Oh, well that was awful. Yep, I've had it with spiders and dark thorns. Good riddance to all of it. I'm just glad everyone's back. Thank you for saving them. What is it? I think I smell something. Yeah, I smell it too. It's light and fresh and fruity. What is that? I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. We were so hung up on counting candy, we didn't see it under our snoots the whole time. A treat that tastes great and puts a refreshing feeling in your mouth. You mean? Yup. Cherry juice! The fact that we spilled them all the way from here must mean everyone's drinking them. Wow! We can't be the last ones to try. We'll look like bumpkins. Come on, let's go. Well, speaking of smoothies, I gotta go make some too. Always chasing after the next thing. I guess they ain't learned much from the cotton candy incident. You don't remember calling yourself a Zelda fan? You're fine. Well, more just from the avenue that I call myself a Nintendee. a Nintendee. A Nintendee. But yeah, you're right. I never called myself a Zelda aficionado. I didn't really like Zelda growing up, actually. My cousin had Ocarina of Time. I thought it looked too super serious. And everyone was calling it a masterpiece, so I like disliked it out of defiance. I could not explain it if you asked me why I was like that. Majora's Mask is really gloomy. Yeah, but he didn't have Majora's Mask. I just hated it because it just... Oh, this isn't Mario. This is so lame. Look at this. It's so... I hate it because other people think it's so perfect. Dingus admitting to being a Tendy makes him less of a Tendy than the average Tendy, in my opinion. That's true. Tendies don't have any self-awareness. I don't really understand Deku Scrubs, but as long as they're happy, I suppose it's fine. Anyway, I'm glad we were finally able to fix the Fair Wetlands rift. But I wonder what that sanction thing we got from the goddesses. The other two rifts are at Eldin't Volcano and Holy Mount Lanayru, right? Let's keep at it, Zelda. I know we can do this. Well, you say Deku Scrub to me, I think people are making fun of that kid from My Hero Academia. He is a scrub, I hate him. Oh yeah, let's make some smoothies before we leave. I couldn't have imagined living my life without cotton candy, but it's actually fine. Well, I don't like looking at this animation of them sipping and slurping. How did I go so long without the taste of my life? All I have to do is catch the Deku Snake, then I'll be the richest scrub in Fair Wetlands. I can buy all the smoothies I want. Oh, were you listening to me? Well, in that case, I have no choice. I'll make you my ally in my money-making mission. Now, you know about the Deku Snake, a creature kept secret by Deku Scrubs. No one's ever caught it, so there's big money on offer if you do. Catching the Deku Snake is a quick and easy path to fame and fortune. I know how to do it, too. I'm going to use bait to lure it out of hiding. It loves Electro Apples, a specialty at the Fair Wetlands. So as my new recruit, I need to go out and get 3 Electro Apples, which I already have. I'm just the brains, so I'll hang back. Well, before I do that for you, let me make these smoothies. Then we'll help him out with his little escapade. And then from there, I guess we'll go to Eldin't Volcano.
Against Family Guy, specifically, when basically 9 out of 10 shows on television, and even now in the streaming age, can also be defined as an imitation of something that came before. This is far from a specific problem with Family Guy, but I think the reason that so many people started thinking this way and seeing this show as this shameless rehash was that The Simpsons was so iconic as its own thing and original that by the time the TV industry inevitably tried to rehash the formula, it was far more obvious which shows were doing it. So immediately out of the gates, Family Guy has this misfortunate stigma attached to it, where it is seemingly stuck in the shadow of The Simpsons, which many already viewed as the superior product which had perfected its own formula. And then after its 3rd season, Family Guy got canceled and taken off the air.
It actually got canceled
twice. This is where the story gets a little interesting. So, one big contributing factor to why Family Guy has such an unusual reputation probably has to do with the fact that its lifespan as a TV show is one of the most abnormal out there. So basically what happened is that Fox canceled the series after season 3, where it was kicked off to Adult Swim to languish away as reruns. But apparently on Adult Swim it had pretty good reception, which led to decent DVD sales. And a couple of years later, Fox looked at that and was like, okay, you guys are uncanceled, you get a second chance. Family Guy was quite literally brought back from the dead, where it was then allowed to just exist forever. I struggle
It's
to
pretty
think
base,
of any other
TBH.
show that was canceled so early and then brought back and left to run for 20 more seasons afterward. It truly is an anomaly among the television industry, and it certainly changed the trajectory and presentation of Family Guy as a whole. Because once Family Guy was given a second lease on life, maybe the showrunners were still a little bit indignant about getting canceled for the first time because the series returned to Fox with an attitude. Very quickly, it became clear that this show was no longer the wholesome family sitcom that it was originally presented as. The series was brought back with a lot more bite, and the overall tone of the series changed to something a lot more cynical. And this sudden change in direction led to what I personally consider to be the funniest overall era of the show. The jokes got a lot more edgy overall, and the series began to dabble far more deeply into political issues. And this was really the point in the show's history where it truly diverged from being in the shadow of The Simpsons and started to move in a direction far closer to something like South Park. The series really started to venture away from those good old-fashioned family values that they mention in the theme song. And this is also when you start to see the characters of the show begin to drift personality-wise into how they're presented in modern times. Whereas in the early seasons, pretty much every member of the Griffin family had redeeming and a little bit sophisticated qualities to them. The post-cancellation era of the show really started to turn up the negative qualities in each of the main cast, where each member of the Griffin family basically turns into an amoral anti-hero, similar to the character dynamics of something like It's Always Sunny. Gradually, the Griffins are eventually transformed into this extremely dysfunctional group of people that you're supposed to laugh at and ridicule rather than sympathize with. And by precipitating such a big overhaul to the essential characters of the show, it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And when you look at criticisms of Family Guy on YouTube today, this is one of the prevailing points, where lots of people feel like the depth and nuances of the main cast were gradually eroded away to turn them into sort of these unlikable and repugnant caricatures of what they once were. In terms of my personal opinion on the matter, I consider the character change to be more of a trade-off, where yes, the characters got a little less interesting on an individual basis, but I feel like it greatly benefited the overall humor of the show. And during this time period, season 4, 5, and 6 of the show, I personally consider it to be my favorite part. I think the episodes during this run are much more memorable and iconic for the series as a whole than the first 3 seasons. I think those earlier episodes didn't quite do enough to really separate the show identity-wise from The Simpsons, but once the show started to become more edgy and political, I feel like Family Guy really stepped into its own space, where it could truly be evaluated and judged as a distinct product. And speaking of distinction, this is the part of the show where they really began to lean into what is definitely the single most identifiable aspect of Family Guy's humor, and that is the cutaway gags. Whereas in the original run of the show, the cutaways seem to be used mostly as a means of supporting the main story. Season 4, 5, and 6 is where the showrunners really started to make them wild, almost independent sketch comedy pieces of the main product. The cutaways at this time began to be used as vehicles.
It seemed like the cutaways at the start were, like as he said, supplementary to the main plot of the episode. Whereas the cutaways post-cancellation seemed to be like, I don't know, kind of like a dartboard for the writers to throw their ideas at. They throw a dart at the board, it's like, okay, we do a cutaway on that. Whatever the writers felt like they thought would be funny. I gotta admit, well, they work more often than not.
For the writers to tell their own independent non sequitur jokes that really had no relation to the plot. And comedy-wise, this is probably the most controversial aspect of the entire show. And it's a style of comedy that is so heavily used and so essential to the overall plot and pacing of Family Guy that it's really impossible to judge the merits of the show without them. And I mentioned earlier how stylistically Family Guy at this time started to become a little bit more like South Park. Well, it turns out that the creators of South Park didn't really seem to be a big fan of this, and rather infamously, in the South Park episode Cartoon Wars, South Park's creators went out of their way to basically ridicule Family Guy. And what they were mocking specifically basically had to do with the show's over-reliance on cutaways. There's a well-known director's commentary that's been viewed millions of times on YouTube where Matt and Trey basically explain their thought process as to why they think Family Guy is an inferior product. And their argument basically comes down to how Family Guy's overuse of non-sequitur gags sacrifice the overall plot of the episode, which, in their opinion, devalues the overall product as a whole. And to this day, this gripe remains as one of the biggest complaints directed towards the Family Guy experience, where once the cutaways became so heavily prioritized in the show's humor, the quality of the show's storytelling suffered. And eventually, over the years, it almost got to the point where the story in each Family Guy episode was almost completely irrelevant, and the situations the writers put the characters in seemed like they were almost designed and contrived in order to service more cutaways. And today, this aspect of their comedy remains as one of the biggest reasons why people don't like Family Guy. And it really comes down to how if you're just not a fan of non-sequitur gags or random sketches being placed into an overall greater product, you're not going to be persuaded in any way into enjoying Family Guy. So that point of preference is a main reason why Family Guy continues to be so polarizing and why it can probably never achieve such universal acclaim as something like The Simpsons or Futurama or King of the Hill. The cutaways will always be a contentious part of the show. Some people love them, but a lot of people hate them. But I will say, for the sake of argument, that if you were to remove the cutaway humor from the show, I feel like it wouldn't really even be Family Guy anymore. Like him or not, the cutaways are essential to the presentation and style of the show, and I feel like it is the single most defining factor that separates Family Guy from any other show in the same genre. And my personal stance on the cutaways is that I actually believe it was a good idea for the show to begin to lean so heavily on them, because they gave the show a unique flavor and truly allowed it to begin to stand on its own. But even after reaching what I personally considered to be the most iconic era of Family Guy, the series wasn't exactly able to maintain its standard of quality for very long. This is most likely due to series creator Seth MacFarlane becoming more involved creatively with other projects such as American Dad and The Cleveland Show, and I think by around 2011-2012, that's where you really started to see the quality of the series slip. This is about the time when
I think American Dad's been kind of falling off in recent seasons, whereas Family Guy has actually been improving a little bit.
Seth must have completely checked out of the show creatively as he was trying to start his Hollywood career. There was pretty obviously no time left for him to work on Family Guy anymore. So this is the point where the quality of the overall series takes a pretty steep nosedive. The writing becomes quite a bit more sloppy. The jokes are far more inconsistent. There's definitely a lot more duds in the humor department during this time. I feel like this is also the time when the politics of the show get pretty heavy-handed, where it's very clear that the writers are definitely injecting their own personal political opinions far more into the overall product. And let me specify here that I'm not opposed to shows having a political message, but I feel like in the case of Family Guy, it really compromised what made the show special and interesting. Where when you're trying to present the series as this wacky and absurd comedy, perhaps it's not the best idea to fill the product with a bunch of heavy-handed political posturing. And there was definitely an earlier time where the show's writers were capable of discussing political issues in a much more subtle way that greatly improved the humor of the show, rather than having it come off to the audience that they're being lectured. This is also the time when the show started weirdly leaning into shock value, where it started to be common in almost every episode to see some scene of just disgusting gore or strange body horror. And in the years leading up to this, Family Guy...
No, people would seethe about this whale clip so much because it lasted for minutes.
Disgusting gore or strange body horror. And in the years leading up to this, Family Guy had already been an edgy show, but never really to this extent. And whereas before they would lead up to these edgy situations thematically and sort of build the momentum to making the show more edgy, a lot of these gross body gore moments in these newer episodes sort of just came out of nowhere, and they often had no logical place in the episode. Like, they were just added in there to create this whiplash effect on the audience of seeing just something completely disgusting. It seems like during this time they must have
so prominent
onboarded
someone
some
made a
writer who
creepypasta
had some
about it.
strange body horror fetish or something, or it's possible they were just blatantly provoking controversy to try to keep the show relevant when it was pretty honestly losing steam and losing viewers every single season. This is also the part of the show where they infamously kill off Brian just to bring him back to—
Oh my god, remember this? Someone got a tattoo of Brian, rest in peace, on their leg right after the episode where he died aired, only for him to get revived 2 episodes later. They were like, Brian said it forever, guys.
And this is also the part of the show where they infamously kill off Brian just to bring him back 2 episodes later as part of some rather egregious ratings trap. So it's safe to say that during this time, Family Guy definitely got a lot more shameless with its presentation. The quality control simply went away.
Yeah, press F for Brian.
Seth was off doing completely different things, and it seems like in his place, he didn't really enact a showrunner who wanted to keep the quality of the show at a certain standard. It really seemed like the curation process in the writer's room had become almost non-existent, and it was common to see the show publish a lot of jokes at this time that were purely dreadful and unfunny. And by the time you hit around 2013, 2014, you really saw the series reach a low point. It sort of bottomed out in quality, and I think most people would not have been too sad to see the show canceled by this time. However, they had made it to what is now the modern age of television, which is otherwise known as the dying age of television, where pretty much everything that was well established and had a decent audience at this point was just kept around forever indefinitely, where it continues now. So Family Guy stuck around, and it eventually bottomed out and started maintaining a rather consistent level of quality. And that's pretty much where the show stands today. While not being really great or exceptional at anything, it has become a remarkably consistent experience, where it seems like each episode, more or less, for the last 10 years has been pretty much at the same level of quality. And while I don't really watch full episodes on television anymore, in the past year or so, I did manage to catch one episode, I think, when I was traveling in some hotel room.
What are we watching now? Just got back. This is Does Family Guy Deserve the Hate by Emp Lemon. He's basically capping for Family Guy. I personally do not think Family Guy deserves hate. I feel like it's more cringe to overly hate Family Guy than to just be an enjoyer of Family Guy.
Catch one episode, I think, when I was traveling in some hotel room, and I was actually pleasantly surprised with what I saw. For you Family Guy fans out there, it was the episode where Lois is trying to get the Customer of the Month award at the
I saw this
coffee
episode.
shop. So I guess for
Yeah, it
those
was
who
pretty
still
funny.
regularly watch this series, you can let me know if that was an anomaly or if that is just a good example of what.
The episode's almost entirely Lois focused as she proceeds to lose her mind over becoming a customer appreciation customer of the week at her favorite coffee shop. Like I said, it's almost entirely Lois focused, with little. I don't think there's a B plot either. It's just it's solely dedicated to Lois trying to win customer of the week. And I thought it was a good episode too, because it was so out of the norm, the regular established formula of the series at that time.
The standard of the series is at now. Because as far as I'm concerned, it was a purely decent episode of television, and it seems to me, at least from the various clips I see on my YouTube feed, that the show seems to have a much younger, new writing staff now. Definitely some of the ways the characters speak in dialogue in modern episodes has certain phrases and expressions written in that no one above the age of 40 could have come up with. So it's refreshing for me to see at least that the show has some new blood in the writer's room, which should help keep things from getting stale. So, with all that history lesson out of the way, how should we view Family Guy's overall legacy? Well, in my mind, it's a series that has certainly had its problems and low points. It's one that's had a very
It's like every other long-running adult animated cartoon show at this point. Well, the point he was making before you had came back was that it seems like Family Guy just gets much more undeserved hate than any other long-running adult animated show that took inspiration from The Simpsons.
turbulent history, where you can look at episodes from
like to where people seem afraid to admit that they think Family Guy is funny, or that they liked it, or that they thought this clip was amusing.
Well, in my mind, it's a series that has certainly had its problems and low points. It's one that's had a very dynamic and turbulent history, where you can look at episodes from just a few seasons apart and have a completely different experience. I feel like at its best, Family Guy was probably as good as any other sitcom on network television. I feel like a lot of the Family Guy writers don't get the credit they deserve for being as talented as they are, because there were many years where Family Guy was truly one of the funniest shows on television. And it's common for a lot of critics of the show to attack the quality of the writing, to call the writers lazy and untalented. But if you ask me, in the golden age of the show and even a little bit beyond, I don't really think talent was ever the issue. The Family Guy staff, to me, clearly had some talented writers. And I think this much is evident in the specials the show came out with at the end of the 2000s. Stuff like the Star Wars specials and the Brian and Stewie adventure.
I would say The Simpsons is the worst show now out of the two. Yes. Yes, Simpsons has just gone beyond sterile. It's sadder what happened to The Simpsons compared to Family Guy. Whereas I just said before you came back that it seems like Family Guy has been on the up and up, whereas Simpsons has been on like a very blatant decline. Like there are still like clips from these newer Family Guy episodes that'll make me laugh, whereas I can't tell you the last time like a modern Simpsons episode made me crack a smile.
And the Murder Mystery Special. I found each of these to be great and well-written episodes of television. It's clear to me that the writers for Family Guy clearly had the chops to put out good scripts. I think what they lacked was a degree of leadership and cohesion to truly make something greater than the sum of their parts. I think primarily after Seth stepped down from being so creatively involved with the show, they started to play it a little too fast and loose with their quality control, and you ended up with a lot of undeveloped humor that got in the show which probably should have been filtered out at the writing stage. But in general, I feel like Family Guy has always had the potential to be as good or entertaining as any other show in its genre. The problem is they more often than not failed to reach that potential, which is probably a reason why many get so frustrated with the show. I also, in my mind, classify this show as something of a jack-of-all-trades, master of none, where Family Guy has a great amount of variety. Their portfolio of comedic techniques is extremely broad, and there are very few types of jokes and gags that the show hasn't tried to tackle over the years. That is at least part of the appeal for me whenever I do get a chance to watch a Family Guy episode. I get this feeling that they can try almost anything, and that even the most unexpected jokes and references are not off the table. However, the problem with the series tackling such a wide array of comedic styles is that Family Guy isn't really the best at any one thing. There is an ongoing gripe that the show repeatedly brings up that despite running on the air for 25 years
the jack
and
of all
having
trades, master
generally
of
positive
none.
reception from audiences and critics alike, the show has never won a Primetime Emmy Award, something that The Simpsons, Futurama, King of the Hill, and even Bob's Burgers have all managed to do. It's kind of sad in a way how Family Guy is treated almost as this black sheep of the American adult animation industry, where it was even mentioned that after South Park made that episode ridiculing Family Guy, they got sent flowers in the mail from the Simpsons staff. It seems that, at least for a period of several years, Family Guy was not well liked by the rest of its peers, and the show's infamous futility at the Emmys sort of speaks to how pretty much everything they tried, some other show came along and did it just a little bit better. And I think it's fairly accurate to say that even the peak of Family Guy did not surpass the peak of pretty much every other show in the genre. It can often be difficult to justify watching Family Guy when so many parts of its act are done better by other shows like South Park and The Simpsons, although I will admit that for pretty much the past 10 years, I've personally found the new Family Guy episodes to be significantly more entertaining than whatever The Simpsons has been putting out. So perhaps after all this time, Family Guy did end up getting the last laugh. And I guess that brings me back to what originally inspired me to create this video. Family Guy funny moments. What exactly is the deal with Family Guy funny moments? Lots of people consider these things to be a relatively new internet phenomenon.
Well, no, they've always been there. I said it earlier, but the funniest, well, if I said funniest, well, funniest and most viral clips on YouTube back when it was just starting out did happen to be re-uploads of clips from Family Guy. It kind of just never left. I think it succeeds now because people are the videos that tend to succeed now are ones that are short, quick to the point. They leave you feeling something, but they leave you wanting more. They want you to continue swiping down to see the next clip. And that's what Family Guy cutaways are. They don't have a lot of investment. They're just a funny clip. And they're usually relatable. They don't demand that you have to be aware of the context of the episode that it comes from.
The truth is that Family Guy clips have been around since the very beginning of YouTube. In fact, I distinctly remember when Hulu came out and monopolized basically all the Family Guy clips on YouTube for a couple years. The people of that generation were ticked off that they couldn't watch their Family Guy funny moments anymore. And rather interestingly, for pretty much as long as I can remember, Family Guy clips on YouTube have consistently gotten more views than anything from The Simpsons or South Park or King of the Hill and all these other shows that have been historically more critically acclaimed than Family Guy. And maybe with this,
that's because those shows don't do cutaways.
That Family Guy is actually best at. The show has always been the most successful on the internet. And I think with that, you have to give credit to the series for pioneering the cutaway gags, which for all intents and purposes are proto-internet humor and what we think of today as memes. Family Guy basically popularized this style of humor long before it was widely accepted. And I don't think it's a stretch to say that the style of Family Guy's humor helped inspire and influence a lot of early online creators, many of whom would end up being responsible for a lot of what is popular online today. And so, with all that being said, maybe Family Guy funny moments do deserve their spot on my YouTube recommended feed. They had no way of knowing this at the time, but a lot of the cutaways are pretty much tailor-made for the fast-paced style of internet humor today. And so it should be no surprise as to why these videos get so many views. During its run, Family Guy may not have put out the very best jokes, but it seems like they did put out the most accessible jokes. While the series is not the most entertaining, it does appear to entertain the most. In fact, by now, the show has been on the air for so long that a Family Guy
not the most entertaining, but good at entertaining the most
joke probably exists for any topic you can imagine. And I do believe that there is something impressive about that. And it is somewhat remarkable to see how Family Guy is still quite popular today with people who were born long after the show stopped being relevant on television. So yes, I understand that.
Well, another reason why the clips are so successful too is that they're timeless. Unlike South Park, which dedicates entire episodes to literally that week's news, the week that the episode airs. So those episodes are successful in the short term, but in the long run, I think the timelessness of the clips of Family Guy cutaways ends up winning out.
That at the end of the day, Family Guy probably isn't the best show, but when I see that Family Guy funny moment pop into my YouTube feed, I'm probably gonna click on it, and it's probably gonna be pretty okay. And these days, that's about all you can ask for.
That was a good video. You know what? Family Guy can be kind of funny sometimes. I'm not afraid to say that. Fuck everyone who thinks otherwise. Well, thank you, Embleman, for the interesting insight into the history of Family Guy funny moments. Let me just put on something else. Oh, let's go back to some Kino clips. Just go all over the place tonight. Almost Simpsons anti, yeah. Alright, I got it prepped. Let me do these, check out these side quests first, though. I got your apples, buddy. You got those electro apples? We'll need 3 to lure out the Deku Snake. Yep, 3 electro apples. I gotta hand it to you. You really came through. Here's your cut. Wow, 2 monster stones. These oddities form the bodies of monsters. Soon that Deku Snake will be all mine. then the money will roll right on in. Smoothies galore. And when that gets old, all the finest meals in Hyrule. No, all the finest meals. There's a lot of meals. I'm not sure if I can eat that much. Do rich people spend money on? It can't all be food, can it? Food and Hogan's, to be precise. I might need to give this a rethink. Was that supposed to be, in Japanese, is that supposed to be a reference to the Tsuchinoko? Whatever the fuck Dunsparce is based off of. The mythical snake thing that doesn't actually exist, but it's like a thing in Japanese culture for kids to go looking for it. I think it's called the Tsuchinoko. If only Parma was here. I just saw a Stewie Where My Money meme involving Marvel Rivals the other day. The good bits are timeless, and they're so applicable to anything. Like you just said, Marvel Rivals. SpongeBob is a lot like that too, with its jokes. I'm a friendly scrub, so I'll give you a friendly warning. Stay away from Bazoo. All they do is whine. They're so annoying. The most annoying scrub in the world. Wait a minute. They? I can hear you, nub scrub. Bamboo's the one you should stay away from. They're bitter and nasty and they enjoy hurting my feelings. Oh yeah? Well, I'll cut it out if you beat me at hide and seek. Oh, you know I'm bad at hide and seek. I'll tell you what, if you're that worried about it, I'll let you team up with someone else. Then you, I want you on my team. Fine by me, just say when you're ready. And close your eyes, and I'll find a place to hide. The game starts when I say go! Friendly hit, you'll find me near the trendiest shop in town. You mean the only shop in town? Oh my, he's right here! Oh, sorry. I hiccuped on the mic, it's over. No! What? You found me? That was a warm-up round. Let's go again. What, do you hate Family Guy, Carl? Carl, are you a Family Guy hater? A lake that's a symbol of love. It's way over here. Good thing I have all the warp points already. Wait a minute. Did he actually hide this time? No, he did not. You found me again? I guess you're a student of the game. I'd better crank up the difficulty. You'll find me between 4 stone siblings. It's right here. Not an anti, I just been hearing you doing nothing but suck it off, Family Guy. Well, growing up, they would always play Family Guy on the syndicated on one of the local channels. It would be like an hour of The Simpsons, then like an hour of Family Guy. And these would be like the good seasons of Family Guy. So certain episodes just stick with me because I've seen them so many times. They were a precursor to the entire. That's not what I said. Do you disagree with his points? Source? Citation? Debunked? Your references, Carl? I guess it's not here. Where the fuck did he go? I guess it could be somewhere over here. Oh. I never use pins. In games that have maps, where you can set a pin, I never set pins. I've never seen a need to. I just rely on the old noggin. Alright, well, I guess while I look for him, we can start the clip. This is Disney gets felted by PPP.
I was Darth Maul for Halloween.
Wait, you were?
4 f***ing years in a row. I was Darth Maul for Halloween. We got James for 2 subs. Yeah, it's at the cost of my sanity. How much to watch the King of Pole doc? Maybe we'll do that at some point. I don't
still
think
gotta watch
so,
that.
though. I kind of
bro,
feel
he's right
bad
here.
for Bri.
We've R'd him pretty hard too. We've R'd him like.
Let's all just lay off Bri.
It's Christmas.
No, I disagree. We should keep A-logging Brian till the end of time. Not Family Guy Brian, King of Paws Brian. You left me no choice. I'll have to pull out all the stops. You'll find me near a home that used to be covered in dark thorns. You should not have said that. I have a warp point all the way over there. You liked it? That's good to hear. Maybe one of these days I'll put it on. It's 3 hours. It's a bit lengthy. That's not fair. You should have said you were a pro hide-and-seeker. I can't compete with someone who does it for a living. Whoa, you sore loser. Just admit you lost and quit teasing me like you promised. But I tease you because I'm jealous, Bazoo. What? You're so good at making stuff, cotton candy and smoothies, so I got jealous. And when I was better than you at hide and seek, I guess I let it go to my head. I'm sorry! So that's what it was about? You could have asked me to teach you how I make stuff. Instead, you just hurt my feelings all the time. Call me annoying, Bempu, but you're the annoying one. You're the one. What? What? Me? Oh, he's felted. Well, thanks for helping me win. Here you go. Wait, what's that? Fairy fragrance. For this cologne made of fairy flowers to make fairies appear a bit more often when you cut grass or other plants. Or you could just go to the fairy fountain where they replenish constantly. Am I annoying? Was I too harsh? I thought it was okay to make a little fun as friends, you know? But I guess teasing is pretty annoying. I'm glad you get it. Now, do you want to go home? Side quest complete. Is that an accessory? It is. Fairy appearance up plus. I've never been in need of fairy flowers. I just always restock at the Great Fairy's Cave whenever I need them. Oh, here's the sanction. I got 2 more to go. I did them out of order, it seems. I did a sequence break. All his interactions with Viking and Phil when he was trying to be a part of the SOK. Oh shit, why didn't Phil watch that documentary? It actually mentions him, unlike the Medicare one. King of Pole Brian? Who the fuck is King of Pole Brian? I don't know who that is. It's one of my trolls? Someone made a documentary on one of my trolls? Well, I guess I gotta watch it then. People should bring it up to him and just establish it like that. Have that as a pretense? Sure, smoothies are in, but I'm staying loyal to cotton candy even if it's impossible to find. Which do you like better? Well, I don't like eating webs. No, I answered it anyway. Really? You agree? Then you'll want to hear this. I was searching for cotton candy when I heard a voice ask if I wanted to play a game. Oh, was it Jigsaw? Let's play a game, shall we? Yeah, like that. Good impression. That wasn't me talking. Anyway, I turned around, and a big thing of cotton candy was floating there. It went poof before I get my cotton candy stick out, but it was real. I know it was. Now, why am I telling you this? Because you're gonna help me track it down. I saw in the ruins south of here, the ones with the frogs that make it rain. I heard there's an entrance that goes underground, but don't quote me on that. Ow. The blue VTuber lady is playing Dong right now. Blue VTuber lady. The one you talked about? Oh, I gotta pluck this one out. Closer. Oh, why'd you pluck me? Couldn't you see I was hiding? I was hiding from the leaf eaters. If they eat all my leaves, I'll go pale and I'll wilt. And then I'll be dead. Stop saying stuff like that. I'm sorry, you guys. Well, maybe she's trying to hype up the new game coming out this week. Look, if you go into the jungle, watch out for a swarm of mofulas. We ran into them in the southeast Fairn wetlands. Those mofulas, they attacked us and munched at our leaves. Well, you can actually see that too on their leaves. They got like big old chunks taken out of them. Yeah, it's a 16. We're already in the middle of January. We got off with a few bite marks, but next time they'll eat our leaves whole. Now I'm gonna have nightmares about mofulas. Okay, defeat the mofulas and then find those ruins. Over here.
Didn't Brian leave the internet, guys? He's hasn't checked Kiwi Farms in years. He hasn't been online, from what I understand, in years. years and years, guys. So let's all just leave Brian alone. He left the internet many years ago. He's definitely heterosexual, guys. Like, please,
Jane,
leave Brian
I will
alone.
not be playing the Indiana Jones game. It looks like shit, and I don't get why people think it looks good. It looks awful. It looks like one of those, like, thief simulator games or something.
I'll tell you about this. Indiana Jones, to me, is dead. It's dead. Like,
spoil the end of the last one.
The Crystal Skull, whatever the you want, and how it was like a desecration of the franchise or being no. The real of Indiana Jones was Indiana Jones 5, Dilator of Destiny, where Indiana Jones is this sad, broken, incel loser
I saw the
who
Despots
everybody
review of that
hates,
film.
he has no friends. His wife left him because he's a white male bum. He's completely incompetent. He needs a Jewish woman to do everything for him. At the end of the movie, Indiana Jones gets knocked out by a girl and dragged back to Suffolk.
Basically Joker, dude.
It was worse than, it was worse than Joker 2.
That's wild. I remember I talked to you right after you watched it, and you were just like, I'm like, how was the movie? And you were just like silent. I'm like, hello? And you're like, Andy. You're like, it sounded like your child. I heard your childhood get beaten to death.
It was destroyed.
You made me watch the movies. Remember at the old studio, we watched the first two, and they were great. But there was some sketchy. There was some like really tough moments in that.
I can't support anything Indiana Jones branded. I can't support what Disney has done. Disney is the devil.
Yeah, Boblax is like the punching boy for the commentary community right now because some pictures came out of him in a dress. And I don't know if anything else has leaked since then because I don't check Twitter like that no more. But from going off what Kino, because Kino did a segment on him a few shows ago. So I am aware of what the current drama is. If anything came out like today, any more pictures of him doing Destiny style stuff, that stuff I have not seen. I do not wish to see because even when Boblax was relevant to like Ralph as a co-host, I did not care much for him.
Disney is evil. Disney.
They've ruined everything.
They've ruined everything.
Yeah.
They've seriously put everything in the fucking toilet. We all know they've done it. Everybody's aware of it, and we're all just forced to just sit here and be
he was Augie's friend.
Really? This company is still in business?
Yeah.
Really?
Did you hear the new Star Wars game or something? A leak just came out where they were forced to remove all the white NPCs.
What?
Good.
That's not true, is it?
You know what? Good. Every single person who buys anything Star Wars deserves to be.
How would they get away with that?
Those of you who still support Star Wars, those of you who will sit there and defend the Skeleton Crew and try and tell us, no, I swear to God, it's good this time, guys. I swear it's just like Andor. It's so good, bro. Those of you who defend Andor and Skeleton Crew and try and say it's good will have your place in the lake of fire on the day of judgment. Jehovah will bring down almighty judgment upon you. He will rain hellfire upon your heads. You will be burning in unimaginable pain. Fire and brimstone and sulfur, where the worm never dies and the fires never quench. Those of you who still support the so-called Star Wars after all of the and disappointments and cash grabs, after the blasphemy that was Kenobi, stop! After the blasphemy that was Boba Fett, the Mandalorian, Baby Yoda, and you. Those of you still holding out hope, some of you demented f***s who actually watched The Acolyte, but they're gonna give us the special reveal of the fucking Palpatine's master. F*** you.
Didn't they
You get what you deserve. You get what you deserve. You deserve to have the white characters removed. You deserve to have lesbian Jedi Masters. You deserve for Luke Skywalker to be dead. You deserve fucking Rey. You deserve it because you pay for it, you fucking slime. You scum.
Didn't they revive one of the main villains who died in the early movies?
Somehow.
Yeah, I like the idea of the old extended universe. Now, I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but I like the idea of the old extended universe allowing different authors to kind of take put their little spin on the franchise, whether it be by novels or comic books or any other extended media outside of the movies. And then Disney came in and said like, oh, all that shit's non-canon. Okay.
Palpatine. Yeah.
Somehow Palpatine returned. And you know what? That's actually the best part of the sequel trilogy, is that Palpatine, because it's the only good thing, is Palpatine. But it makes no fucking sense. It's the only cool part of Rise of Skywalker, which I've seen only one time, and I was part of the problem. I said I have to see this out. I have to see the end of Star Wars. And I fucking went. And I was fucking just traumatized. But at least there was Emperor Palpatine.
But you played the new Star Wars game, right? With the girl?
No!
You run around on the bike? No?
No!
With the little animal?
Would sooner fucking wipe my ass with the money and eat it than fucking play Ubisoft slot. You, Ubisoft, you deserve to go out of business. Anybody who has any hope for anything that's licensed Star Wars, let it go, let it go. This franchise is long dead. It's been dead and profiteered and pillaged. Jedi are gay, Jedi are gay. I wish I never watched any of it. Like, seriously, Andy's the lucky one. He never watched any Star Wars. He never had any attachment to the franchise.
Nope. I played Knights of the Old Republic 1. I played the first Knights of the Old Republic. I kind of liked it. So I was very young. I don't remember, and I was a stoner back then, so I was high.
But my Andor, I'm not gonna watch a fucking show about Wedge Antilles or fucking Andor. It's a sweet finder. He flies the X-Wing, bro. And I'm not gonna watch Skeleton Crew either. I won't be doing it. I won't be watching Asuka so you can fucking finger your fucking clitty to some orange tentacled fucking bitch from fucking Clone Wars, which sucked.
What you didn't like about Darth Maul?
I was Darth Maul for Halloween.
Wait, you were?
4 fucking years in a row. No. I was Darth Maul for Halloween. I creamed in my pants at his cameo in Solo, which was the only product Disney put out that was even somewhat good. Because you Disney and the enabling fans who buy $300 R2-D2 toasters, fucking $500 C-3PO fucking waffle makers, Star Wars Monopoly, Star Wars action figures, Star Wars socks, Star Wars stockings. You know how much fucking money is going to be wasted around this time of year on this worthless fucking franchise that nobody can just let go because they can't let go of their child? It's time to let it go. George Lucas let it go. George Lucas sold it to white slavers and he let it go. but you won't let it go. You have to keep the hope alive. Maybe this time Disney will make something good, and you cope with your Disney Plus shows. Don't worry, guys, this one will be good, this one will be good. But they're all shit! Okay, that's enough.
Wow, what
The f***ing R2-D2 toaster, I saw it at Best Buy. For $400, the R2-D2 toaster!
Wait, what?
It's real!
Is it like a class?
Describing some of the characters and events that happened in the old book that involved the Special Clone Squad sound fantastic. They really shouldn't have thrown all that way for their new terrible lore. If they were gonna, like, I get it. They called it the old, we're not, it's not non-canon, guys, it's just part of the extended universe. But it just seems like it's such disrespect, I think. I know they wanted to go their own direction, they wanted to reboot it. It was like a new 52 style reboot, because they had sold it to Disney. I feel like there was a better way they could have gone about that than just saying, it's all fuck you. If it's not a movie, it's not canon, even though you probably enjoyed it.
Classic? Is it like an antique?
How you doing?
Is it a movie?
Oh, Janop, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
That Star Wars fans are dirty little people.
Trying to fiddle with this puzzle
Come
here.
to the trough. Wait, oh boy, it's C-3PO. It's R2-D2. Why don't you put in the R2-D2 butt plug then? Why not?
It's 100
Why
for
not?
2 slice for the 3C R2D2.
Yeah,
the
they
100.
discounted, huh? The $100 R2-D2 toaster.
Two toast? 2 slices of toast?
Oh, that fucking guy Robinson actually thought Kenobi was good.
Oh, okay.
It's like, hey guys, do we all just want to see Obi-Wan Kenobi get enslaved? Like, that's like the first episode. Obi-Wan Kenobi gets bitch made, like gets punked out and then gets enslaved and has to be a slave on Tatooine. It's like, who asked for this? Who asked for this humiliation? Like, seriously, who asked for this shit? Who asked for fucking Boba Fett without a helmet? Some fucking Maori guy getting fucking punked out by sand raiders and shit. No one asked for this. No one asked for this.
Like my new shirt?
Malcolm X has gifted 5 subs.
Yeah, with my new shirt, like it? It's a nice material, actually. It's very, very nice. Yeah, I watched Home Alone the other day. You know Home Alone 2, by the way? Not realistic at all. How did Kevin set up the inflatable clown on strings in the shower within 5 seconds? Did he have it prepped the whole time in case?
Well, he's kind of like Batman. Given enough prep time, Kevin McAllister can do anything.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of like Jigsaw. You know, he has like omniscience, and he knows what every single person is going to do at any given moment and has contingency plans for all of it. Really, when you think about it, his power level might even exceed that of Batman and Jigsaw combined when you factor in those scenes.
Buddy, I counted 9 times the thieves would be dead, by the way. 9 times. Brain injury, broken spine, fucking voltage
getting
through
fucking
the heart.
electrocuted.
That movie's full
What
of
does the
shit.
Scouters say about Marvin's power level?
That movie's full of shit.
It's what a piece of shit. It's the most unrealistic part. How could he not recognize Donald Trump? Like, Trump was like a massive celebrity back then.
Down the hall
the
to the left.
papers and magazines and TV.
He's
and
like
yet
8 years old,
we're supposed
right?
to suspend our disbelief that Kevin McAllister doesn't recognize Donald Trump when he says down the hall and to the left?
Do you know this, Ash? In Canada, if Home Alone 2 is played on TV, they remove the part with Donald Trump.
I said to Steve, we're going to bring you in right away. I said, Steve, don't worry, Steve. Like, there's no show really planned without you today, Steve. We're just going to bring you right in. Do the 45-minute discussion about Star Wars Book of Boba Fett and how it broke me and betrayed me.
And Home Alone 2, it's not realistic enough.
Andy's anecdote about fucking Home Alone 2.
Nothing.
What a great show.
But you hear that? You hear that? In Canada, they removed the Donald Trump part. Eh? They removed that
Did
scene.
they really?
When he walks into the hotel. I saw because I watched
Some
it
stations did it in
on
America,
streaming.
too.
But apparently on TV, they removed it because it triggered people.
You just know it ruined somebody's Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
They're just like this lib family gathering. They're flicking through the channels. Oh, Home Alone 2. That's a nostalgic Christmas memory. Put it on. Donald Trump comes in and they just are instantly reminded of the election.
Yeah.
No.
In the U.S. as well, apparently. In some stations, they removed it. Anyway. All right, we're going to bring
By the way, somebody asked me, have I seen the Star Wars Holiday Special? I actually have, and I think the Star Wars Holiday Special
It rules. That's the only one I watched.
You didn't? Did you? Did I show it to you?
No, I watched it on, I think it was Nostalgia
Plus?
Critic.
Andy's only introduction to Star Wars is the holiday special.
I'm serious.
Hey,
what
Knock.
they were thinking by having in the holiday special, the scenes with Chewbacca and his family.
They censored it because I don't know, people were
They don't
triggered or
speak.
whatever.
So there's like this entire 15-minute segment where it's just people in ape costumes grunting at each other and making Lloyd noises.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
That's
this
why
guy.
whenever I think of Star,
The guy from Oracle of Ages. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist a rematch. I am prepared for this day. Ah, yes. This time, I will not be defeated. Oh no! Okay, there, they merge. Zalfos. Ooh. No! Okay, he is immune to pots. Hit him! Hit him! Damn it, Los Alpos! Okay. I could just spam arrows. I like this guy's fights. I like the puzzle aspect to it. Okay, I cannot control individual ones. Wait, he's gonna merge with that one. Gotta block him off. Oh no, no. Hello, Cypher 710. Yeah, this game, they made it political. Game starring a woman. We can't fucking have that. Alright, I got one. I just stood there. Merge. Oh, it's not high enough. Okay, that works. Down. Let me carry this guy once he goes down here. I thought that one would fly over me. Okay, that's 2. I need one more. Wait, no, I got a plan. Okay, they emerge right there. Is he done? But all my training! I know when I'm beaten. I'll admit it. You won. Oh, whoa! He dropped a lot of shit. Give her a pill. Just leave her there. It's a piece of heart. Whoa, buddy. Oh, I still gotta get the Mofulas. We'll do that right now. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Why am I not playing the fish game? I'll play it again. I want to do Zelda tonight. I did Zelda last Sunday. That looks like that should be bombable. But it probably isn't. Oh, there's no teleport over there. Oh, that's the issue. I gotta go upward. Right here. These guys are quick. Bingo. You killed Malu's cousin? He deserved it. He said I couldn't kick his ass, so I did. What? You found a big thing of cotton candy? That's great to hear. Take me to where you found it. I'm starving. It turned out to be a monster, so I can't eat it? Lies! You think you're sneaky? I see what's happening. You want to hoard it all. That's not fair. I'm the one who found it. Hmm? What's that you're holding? That's a charm. Used to be all the rage and Shrupton. That one's not finished. Oh, I get it. You want me to finish your charm before you tell me. Well, fine. You just flip this around, click that in there, and done. Whoa. The ancient charm has become a curious charm. The spells on this unusual memento greatly decrease damage towards wearer. I like the sound of that. When you attach the parts, it looks like a scrub's face. Cute, right? So now you'll tell me? Oh, come on. Stop lying to me. I know it's real. I will find that big thing of cotton candy again. Just you watch. Well, given this rule of threes economy in gaming, I feel like we'll meet up with that cloud thing again for round 3. Alright, let's turn in the last one. No, look at him. It's all over. It's over. It's so over, bros. I guess I should say my goodbyes. My only regret is not drinking more smoothies. Give it a rest. You're bumming me out. You're right on time. Soon we're going to the big vegetable patch in the sky. Oh. You defeated the Mofulas? So our leaves aren't gonna get snatched? Which means we're gonna live! Hooray! Huzzah! Life goes on! I'm gonna drink some smoothies by the bucket. You've been a good friend to the Deku Scrubs. Here, have this! Whoa, it's a Mike Crystal. Thanks for saving us. I love being alive! Alright, we're done with the side quests here. I just gotta focus on getting the Eldin't. Yeah, let's do that.
Star Wars, I think of Christmas, that's why. Because the only experience I have is the Christmas special. I was told by the Nostalgia Critic. Alright.
Oh, that was the end of the clip. My bad. Alright, about the next clip.
But please, I have to eat.
This one's a bit old, but I never played it. Ethan Ralph appeal denied. This was prior to him having to pay his fine for his appearance at court. In relation to him restreaming that thing, that trial hearing he wasn't supposed to restream.
Orders every day. You can't do this to me. I just want to have a hamburger again. I just want to have McDonald's again. Your order, please. Go mucho drunk gringo. He having a bad time on Thanksgiving. In his people's culture, this is a day to be with family, and he's all alone. Just look the other way, kids. It's real sad.
Ralph, people can hear you in the restaurant. It's like a small, like, ma and pa, like, Mexican chicken Khalees place. And this guy's like, okay, Josh, we back! We back!
Come back to the Keto Casino!
We back!
Thanksgiving edition, November 28th, 2024! My God, is it ever good to be back?
Yeah,
there,
baby,
folks.
we missed you.
Let's go! Let's get some sauce!
Wet beat us for
bless the
190.
Yeah, wet beat us for 190
Well, I
sauce!
was in Vegas. Stays in Vegas.
So look, folks, sometimes you lose a hand or two, but in the end, the house always wins. It's good to be back, folks. There's some crazy shit to talk about on the show. For those of you who are unaware, Ethan Oliver Ralph is banned from America. He's banned from the country his daddy gave him. He fled like a little bitch.
Why can't DSP be this happy when he gets money? Requires way too much energy than what he's able to put out.
Drinking water,
Load
wild packs of roaming dogs roam the streets, terrifying his ex-wife and shit like that. It's hell.
Oh, we got a clip. Oh, welcome in. We beat the Fairland Wetlands in Zelda, and I'm about to proceed into Eldin't Volcano. Wow, that's a big mound. There should be somewhere I can make a rift entrance up there. I wonder where we can find the Gorons. Shoot, like I said earlier, I explored most of this cave on a completely different stream before I was even supposed to be here. Wow, and this is probably where I have to go. It looks like a Goron village to me.
It's hell, and he's forced to subsist only off tortas and tecolatinas. So he's trying to get, he's been banned from America by this judge. Righteous Judge Cashman. You know that? It's Judge Cashman.
What Ralph
Judge
will never
Cashman.
have. He'll never have
He'll
cash.
never have cash, man. No cash, man.
Hello, Coggers.
So Ralph writes this letter to try and get the charges quashed. How confident he was.
Yeah.
He told us, it won't even be a matter of nothing. I'm going to get this charge quashed right away. And you might have been thinking, gee, like, Ralph supposedly has this, what do you call it? Renaissance man, jack of all trades, lawyer. You know, the Mexican lawyer that owns the shed that he lives in, apparently is a repairman, a mechanic, a plumber, and, you know, he's just this master of everything. You might think, wow, maybe he had this genius plan concocted by his Mexican lawyer to get No. Ralph's plan was to write a letter to Santa. This is basically Ralph's letter to Santa that he wrote himself. Understand, Ethan Oliver Ralph is supposed to have a degree in journalism and political science.
He never paid for it, so he doesn't officially have it.
Himself, college educated. Now, he's unable to produce said degree.
Yeah, he never paid for it.
He's never been able to produce it because he claims, oh no, Bish, I definitely completed all the courses. I should have got my degree, Bish, but you know, I just didn't pay the $300 exit fee to get the degree. Like, what sense does that make? So Ralph, in his mind, I think it's like $89,000 in student loans he had to fucking pay back. That he can't get forgiven. He can't be discharged through bankruptcy.
Barry
he racked
Flower?
up all these student loans, and then for the sake of $300, didn't pay and get the degree?
A weaker version of the loan.
Guaranteed he dropped out.
He dropped
his
out.
second or third, he dropped out. He didn't make it. But this is a letter. This is like Ralph in
Hello,
court.
Goki.
This is the legal document he dropped.
I mean, I was live for 4 hours on Saturday. 4 hours and some change. Yeah, time.
Himself as a supposed college-educated man. So here it is.
People have been waiting for you to read this, dude.
To your honor and honorable court. It's already so good. Listen to this. My name is Ethan Ralph. My name is Ethan Ralph. I have a nationwide warrant out in your jurisdiction.
So, yeah, this is the letter that Ralph wrote to the judge after the nationwide warrant got put out for his arrest because of what he did during the restreaming that hearing that he wasn't supposed to restream. He tried to get it quashed and was denied, and then eventually they had to they put the deal aside and he paid like $500 to have that settled.
For contempt of court. It's so fucking good. Like, every sentence is so fucking good. No, Andy. Just, I have a nationwide warrant out in your jurisdiction for contempt of court.
Whoa, buddy.
Next sentence. I live in Mexico. Like, it's over. It's so funny. Just these 3 sentences alone are such a tremendous feltoning. I will never, ever, 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 no matter what, ever be this felted. We'll never be this felted in our entire lives. These 3 sentences.
I can't remember if this was pre or post Vegas.
My name is Ethan Ralph. I have a nationwide warrant out in your jurisdiction for contempt of court. And I live in Mexico. Like, imagine that. Your name being Ethan Ralph. It's already over. Then you have a nationwide warrant out for contempt of court. So if you step foot in America, you're going to jail. And then the saddest of it all, I live in Mexico.
Like, dude, it's just like one sentence.
It gets even worse. Like, can you imagine? Like, it gets even worse. He goes, I go visit my son monthly in California. So
emotional appeal
he
time.
Doesn't live with his son.
Yeah.
He's a deadbeat dad, estranged from his baby mama. In a different country.
It's not even like here's a divorce in the same city where you have to do, be a weekend dad or whatever. No.
So Softcore goes, I still can't believe this wasn't a troll. I think it was a troll who got him to do this. Because Ralph's defense of why he did this, he said, well, I was advised by one of my top confidants that this would be a wise strategy.
But Your Honor, it's the holidays. I gotta go see my kids.
It was meant to be addressed to the St. Cloud, but he wrote in a different fucking city. So just on the face of it, it was just a total fucking failure. I've had to edit out a bunch of his personal details, his phone numbers and fax machines and shit like that. But here we go. I go visit my son monthly in California. I could not visit him for Christmas with this warrant outstanding. Since I can be detained at the border, I cannot simply fly there and be arrested in St. Paul. Ralph, it's St. Cloud. It's not St. Paul. It's St. Cloud. So he was absolutely drunk and high out of his fucking mind.
He was.
He's like, Your Honor, in the great court of St. Paul, it's St. Cloud, you stupid.
What's the difference?
It's so fucking keto, dude.
Yeah.
And he just admits his guilt as well. Like, he admits not only has he like seen the summons, not only is he aware that there's a warrant out, and he's not presenting himself. He's basically admitting he did all this shit. You know, it's just crazy.
Like, look.
What difference does it make if I admit I did it, cocksucker?
That's not how it works.
No, but like Ralph in his mind thinks that you can get away with
St.
committing
Cloud,
crimes
Minnesota.
because it's Christmas. Ralph, this isn't a Christmas movie.
Miracle.
This is a Christmas. Please, might there be a Christmas miracle? This isn't Elf. This isn't Miracle on 52nd Street, okay?
Miracle on Merida. That's El Salvador Drive.
It's a miracle in Merida, bitch. Like, Ralph, this is real life, okay? Like, he really believes that by pleading that it's Christmas, this judge will ignore his crimes and not fault them. That's what he really
When he
thinks.
sings in that state, ironic considering the crimes of the Requeta crime family.
And a household
Hey,
to
Rencheck.
maintain here in Mexico.
They don't care about
Ralph,
the cats, bro.
I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but there are people with children and cats who go to jail all the time. In prison. It's not a get out of jail for. I have cats, bitch. I have cats, Cleo and Smoke. You can't just put me in that jail. What is gonna happen to my cats? And maintain a household. You mean a tin shack in Mexico with dozens of dirty fucking piss bottles under the desk?
It's a shack behind the house.
Oh man!
All right, let me get a refill before we get to the next segment of the story. See, we'll have the clip play bigly, big screen mode.
In Mexico. I was looking for Christmas music. I want to like.
Oh my God! Yo, this is all I wish for Christmas, please. Let's make it happen. Oh, here it comes. This is so good.
Yeah.
Basically, this warrant has locked me in Mexico until I can get it quashed.
Locked me in Mexico.
He's locked in Mexico, trapped. You'll never be able to leave.
You want to play a game? You lived in America at one time. But now,
Buddy, I don't know if it's worse to be locked in an actual jail cell for 30 days or worse to be locked in Mexico forever. Like, I don't know. I think I would probably just take the 30 days in the county clink rather than be trapped in a third world country having to eat tortas and live in a tin shack.
It's really
forever. Forever.
A Hog Alone 2, locked in Merida. Instead of Home Alone, it's Hog Alone.
I'm alone too. You can't do this to me, Your Honor. I have cats, bitch. It's Christmas. I can't build a food mountain high enough to make it 30 days for Cleo and Smoke. How are you doing this? Oh, here it goes. To Your Honor and Honorable Court. My name is Ethan Ralph. A nationwide arrest warrant out in your jurisdiction for contempt of court. I live in Mexico. I go visit my son monthly in California. I cannot visit him for Christmas with this warrant outstanding. Since I could be detained at the border, I cannot simply fly there and be arrested in St. Paul. Since I have cats and a household to maintain here in Mexico. Basically, this war has locked me in Mexico until I can get it quashed. I was hopeful that you could quash the arrest warrant and allow me to appear for a hearing on the matter via Zoom. I'm not trying to dodge court proceedings or escape any kind of resolution there. But you are! Yes. You're saying you can't go to jail because you need to see your son and that you have cats to take care of. You can't be around. That's what you're saying. I'm not trying to avoid any sort of resolution, except I am. And I want you to quash this, bitch.
By the way, he used the word quash 2 sentences in a row. Like, whoa, buddy.
Listen to this shit. I will definitely attend the hearing and proceed from there, accepting whatever judgment there is, etc. Why would he add etc. there? It could have just been like it was. You know, he didn't need to put etc. By the way, Ralph, the crime that you've committed is contempt of court. So why would he trust you on any of this anyway, when you've shown utter disregard and disrespect for the court?
That's the actual charge.
This might be the funniest sentence of all, though.
Okay.
I hope you can see the uniqueness of my situation and thus be willing to accommodate my request. I can be reached at all these emails and faxes. Happy Thanksgiving and thank you for reading this letter.
Oh.
The uniqueness of your situation. Ralph, you're not like a starving orphan that was molested and maligned and abused. Like, you're Ethan Ralph. Like, you're an evil rage pig, convicted revenge pornographer, convicted felon for assaulting a female cop. The judge is not gonna be like, you know what? I can just see it in my heart that this guy needs to see his son. Ralph, there are so many dirty scumbag, felon, lowlife bums like yourself who are also estranged from their children, who also have baby mamas, okay? Who also won't be seeing their kids for Christmas because they're behind bars, Ralph.
Right, I'm back.
The only thing unique about your situation in this instance
Almost out of
is
my
you're on the
peppermint
run from the
pretzels
law in a Mexican tin
that I got
shack.
for Christmas.
Is about it. Your Honor, but please, I have to eat tortas every day. You can't.
You're pretty good.
You can't do this to me. I just want to have a hamburger again. I just want to have McDonald's again. Your Honor, please let me have chicken nuggets with my son whose mom I thumbed and ate shit off my thumb. Please, Your Honor, please.
Sorry, Ralphie. No McDonald's or dumb huffing ass shit eating for you. Alright, we have a, these look like Gorons. Oh, this is bad. Real bad. Zelda, do you think this is one of the Gorons?
Hi.
A Hylian? Oh, welcome to Goron City. But this is no time for hellos. Hey, Evan. A rift sprung up and a bunch of my friends fell in. And on top of that, Darston fell in after. He shouted that he'd save our friends, but he got too close and the rift swallowed him up. Oh, Darston. And you just became chief. Well, let's get to work, Zelda. And once again, time for Zelda to fix everything. What? You say you can fix rifts? Oh, then maybe you can save my friends. Hurry, follow me. Yeah, I just beat Fair and Wetlands earlier, so now I'm gonna see if I can do Eldin't Volcano tonight. Do 2 big dungeons in one go. Thanks so much for helping us. This is the rift that swallowed Chief Darson and our friends. Where's Papa? Please do something, anything. We already tried everything we could think of. Well, Gorons aren't exactly known for their high IQ. Their capacity to think might be a little bit hindered compared to you or me. You're the only hope we've got. Please do something. I would have slapped that kid in real life if they came up to me crying like that. Well, I see. So, save the chief early on so he'll be able to see Try. Makes sense. Where do these other rooms go to? It's the shop. Why is he so comfortable standing so close to the rift? Hello, Nurgle. Well, why are you paying attention to the belly buttons in the first place? My neighbor got swallowed up by a rift. What if he never comes back? That'd be beyond sad. Sad. But that... Yahoo! Whoa, it's Anleet and 1337 is here. He's here despite being in the Philippines with his Filipino flippy sea monkey babes. And he says, I can only hear the sound of your voice due to my bad connection. I want you to know you're my midday nap assist. That's good to hear. I guess it is the midday for you right now. You go to sleep with me screaming in your ear, which means so much more because you can't even see what I'm doing. I'm playing Zelda and listening to Kino on the side. Kino clips. They're not doing a show tonight. It just clips. I'm waiting here because my big brother's not back yet. I sure do miss him. I'm in the Goron village, the Goron city of Zelda, which is why the music is all kind of goopy. This is a good song, Ivan. I agree. Alright, let's go save the day. As we are wont to.
Oh, he had a fax number in a different state, and he had to explain why. He had to explain why. Well,
Your Honor, please, I have to piss in bottles. I don't even have plumbing in my house, Your Honor. I only have to piss in bottles and poo in buckets. Please give me a Christmas miracle. Here I have me plumbing, Your Honor. Save me, Your Honor. Save me, bitch.
He really wants the Christmas, you know?
A pair of hop-along boots and a pistol to shoot.
You know, like he's hoping. Come on, it's like an old-timey Christmas movie, Judge. God, it's like Miracle on Amanda Street.
Miracle on Melda Street, Your Honor, please. Have mercy, Your Honor. I'm just like George Bailey, and It's a Wonderful Life. I have so many friends who can vouch for me, like, I really don't actually have any friends, Your Honor, or any family either. Actually, everybody who's had any sort of exposure to me hates me, but, wait a minute, Your Honor. What about Edelwolf, the furry pedophile? Edelwolf will testify for me, Your Honor.
How do we miss this? Miracle on Ralph Ave.
Miracle on Ralph Ave.
How did we miss that one?
It's a felted laugh. It's a felted laugh, Your Honor. Every time a rage pig suit wins, an angel gets its wings, Your Honor. Please, I'm giving so many angels their wings by Sue.
Wow. All right. Well,
Okay.
that was
So
Ralph's
how did
Christmas
the honorable Judge Cashman respond to Ralph's demand to quash it all?
He totally quashed it.
Your request to quash the warrant is denied.
Womp
The
womp.
Honorable Judge William Cashman.
Was that it? It was just one?
Just one sentence. That's it. Ralph wrote this whole Christmas letter to Santa. Please, Santa Cashman, let me see my son and defeat the gay
Yeah, they ought to
laws.
add this music to Nintendo
denied.
Music already.
So here we have Ralph's response to this. Who is Ralph going to blame for all of this, folks?
I'm assuming Kiwi
Who
Farms.
is gonna have to pay? Josh Moon, you motherfucker! Heinous Aaron Morris? Is it Matthew Vickers? Is it his own incompetence, stupidity, and criminal behavior? Is he gonna accept
Is it all three?
responsibility? Of course not. Okay, here comes Ralph. He's pissed.
Okay. Oh,
Here
really?
comes Ralph's response.
Oh.
The Jews did this, you're right.
Whoa! The Jews did this!
The Jews did this! You're right! You're right! The Jews did this to me!
I was thinking Kiwi Farm,
Bring it up,
Heinous
Jewish
Hair,
stuff.
Amanda Morris. It could be anyone. No.
It was the Jews!
Oh, I never got this guy.
All led by Gabe Hoffman.
Gabe Hoffman.
It's the Zero
The
Echo.
Jews forced him to abandon his family and live in Mexico.
Bring it up, Gabe Dub.
The Jews did this, you're right.
Drunk as
He's absolutely
drunk
fucked
as
up on stuff. The musicians are fucking pumped.
Someone had
Fuck! No, it's his. I know. I think it's his music. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Me magic, dude.
This clip, by the way, is a Kiwi Farms clip.
Oh, yes.
Look at him there.
That's
He's so pissed.
I'm gonna make that.
That's not a sticker.
Yeah, I'll make
Let's
it.
give them that sticker for free.
Of course, it's been very generous today. All right.
The Jews did this. Just bring it back to the beginning. Let's just play it all. The Jews did this.
I like how someone's like, wait, Ralph, I got it. No, it wasn't Josh. It wasn't the casino. It was the Jews.
Is Cashman a Jewish name? Like, I don't think so. Like,
no.
The Jews did this, you're right.
Bok bok, motherfucker.
No! That's so sad.
That's
He's just screaming. Ah! Thank you, Jews. Oh, Jews, wrong.
I love Jews.
Yeah,
so much.
Jews. The man denied his Christmas. There was no Christmas miracle coming. Once again, the Jews have ruined Christmas.
I had to blow the shofar. Thank you, Jews. With Jews, you win.
I fucking love Ralph, man. Ralph's
Buddy.
so fun.
I know we always say,
man.
oh, we're done with him, but then he'll do something
We'll
that's
never
so
truly
funny.
be done with
He'll do
Ralph.
something that's so
He's just
funny.
screaming. It's the Jews. Ah! So now Ralph explains more on the letter being denied. He's going to get into more of his cope and his seethe here.
All right, beautiful.
So actually, Facebook.
It's a sped up clip, so
It's sped up,
yep.
yeah.
I don't think so, no. I mean,
It's a very minor charge. Technically, it has 90 days max. Buddy, you keep saying minor charge, but it's like the most work for the most minor. It's minor, guys. Well, it's been like 2 weeks of you seething about it every day. Get it over with.
You didn't get it quashed, Ralph. Just go get arrested.
Just get it over with.
Go serve your time, boy.
You know, like,
if it's so minor, just go face the music. But then my kid is, you don't give a fuck about your cats, Ralph. Ralph's just scared. He's scared of going to jail again. He knows he'll get fuck broken by the big.
Oh, another upgrade. Only 3 triangles for sharks. That's pretty good. Same thing for the pose. Oh, also good for plat booms. I can do. No, I am still not able to do 3. Well, they're still not as expensive as they used to be. And we got 2 My Crystals. Hey, look, they're all saved. Everyone's back and the rift's nowhere in sight. Yeah, she did it. She really did it. Look at this stupid alternating foot hop dance. What happened? I remember there was a rift, but when I went to check it out... Durston, you made it back too. Yeah. So the rift's gone and everyone's back. How? That's the Hylian. She's the one that saved you. You did? Thank you so much. What's your name? I'm the one. Princess Zelda of Hyrule, really? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Wow. Well, I'm Durston, the recently appointed chief of the Gorons. And who's your floaty friend? Oh, well, my name's Try. Troy, huh? Well, it's nice to meet you. Wait, what? Where's Papa? Papa's gone! I guess not everyone came back. Huh? Wait a second. I don't see Elder Gold or Elder Sylph either. What? Oh, hang on. Elder Gold said he was gonna stop by the quarry for some rock roast. Yeah, and Elder Sylph told me something seemed off at the Lizalvo's burrow, so we went to check. Oh, Chief, well, what do? We gotta find them. Give me a second to think. Can't just search randomly. I gotta do something, though. I better check the slate again. Chief, is everything okay? Here we go. Listen, everyone. I'm gonna find our friends all by myself, so you should, wait here. Nuggets of wisdom. Nuggets of wisdom! The nuggets of truth! The nugget of truth number 32. Don't stop when it's go time. Oh, he's acting weird. That stone was given to him by, something bad. The stilled thing. The stilled boss of this region gave him that slate. Oh, he's gone just like that. What do you say about nuggets of wisdom? Is he okay? Durston sure seems to be different from the leaders of the Garuda and Zora, huh? I wonder where he went. This is quite suspicious indeed. Is there a shop over here? What accessory does this region have? Nothing? It has rock potatoes. Of which I don't have many of, but that price is very steep. My dad told me today some schizo went to his church last Sunday with one of those Jewish horns the casino has and tried blowing him in service. Police escorted him out that day and he came back today and tried fighting the police. What was the result of that? Big ups, weird stuff happening in Florida. Typical Florida man. Aw, there, you poor thing. Wait, I gotta help this kid. What's going on with the chief? Well, Zelda, let's see. I'll try to give you the short version. Ever since he was little, he's been sort of awkward. A lot of book smarts, but not so much street smarts. I can't say he's a natural-born leader, but stuff like that takes time. But he cares more than anyone I know, and that's the heart of a great chief. I had no idea rifts could be mended like that. We can't thank you enough. And now I'm worried about something else. Where did Durston run off to? Yeah, that's why the leader's failing, guys. He doesn't have street smarts. What a fool. Past here are the chief's quarters, but they've been a real mess for a while now. Durston's so busy with his new duties that he doesn't pick up after himself. It's not a good sign. This guy reminds me of, who does this remind me of? The way he's got his hair and his little mustache. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hiya, I'm the fireworks artist, Babasa. What a world we're living in, huh? Half the city got swallowed up by a rift. And we got friends who are still missing. There's no time to be making fireworks, I tell you what. There's a security team and police officers. I guess all they do is kick people out. They're just there to be there. Do you go to like a mega church or something? I imagine not all churches can afford their own team of security. There's nothing here for now, I don't think. Okay, not a mega church. It's go time, but where do I go? I gotta find everyone who's missing, but how? Maybe I should consult the slate again. Think. Oh, hi again. Durston, what's on your slate there, bud? Oh, it's the Goron Chief's 56 Nuggets of Truth! They're 56 mottos my father left for me. I kinda rely on them. Yeah, my father was the previous chief. He's, not here anymore. Is there anything else you'd like to know about my slate? It's all his advice about how a Goron chief should lead. Without it, I couldn't even sleep at night. Alright, I know everything. Even with Dad's instructions, I'm still me. I know I should act more confident now that I'm chief. Durston? We've been going around mending the rifts. We're looking for a big one nearby. Do you know where it might be? The biggest rift is at the crater, but you can't get close because of all the poison gas on the way. I noticed that was blocking me off when I explored this area way earlier. Wait, I once heard there's a shortcut to the crater somewhere. A shortcut? Well, that's promising. I don't know the details, but Elder's Gold and Sylve might. Problem is they're both missing. Oh, what should we do? Hang on a sec. Would you two maybe help me look for everyone who's still missing? I know I'm chief, but I don't think I can do this by myself. There's a lot of ground to cover. So the elders were supposedly headed to the Rock Rose Quarry in the northwest, and the Lazaples Burrow in the north. Okay, let's do this. Where should we start? Maybe Nugget of Wisdom number 8? No, not 52 either. Zelda, he's doing the thing again. Maybe we should head out first and let him think. Ah, yes. We have our direction now. Alright, I see where we gotta go. Let us press onward. Probably just cops that attend the church. It's all voluntary security, mostly veterans. Well, that's nice. You can give the veterans something to do.
Black.
I'll
Gosh,
never
do you know
balk
what
at
one of
that.
his hopes is, by the way, about why he's not afraid to go to jail?
Why?
Or why he's excited to go to jail?
Excited?
Because he says he gets to try the new jail food in Minnesota.
Shut
Oh,
This is the real
fuck
thing.
off.
He's like, no, guys, I'm actually
I'm gonna try
excited to
the
see
new
what sort of
food,
they
bitch.
have in
That
the
is the
Minnesota
fattest
jail.
shit. That is the fattest thing anyone's ever said.
It's like he's the connoisseur of jail. Like he's the jail reviewer, like how AVGN would review games. He's reviewing jail. Listen here, I've been in jail in nearly every state in this here union. And I'll tell you which states have the best meals and which ones have the worst, bitch. Join me, Ethan Ralph, as I eat across the Filipino colonies. Like, holy shit, bro.
Sin 175, he says, is this Earthbound music? I was about to say, this sounds very Earthbound-like.
I'm eating across the penal system from coast to coast.
The penal system
I'll
is
see
right.
what convicts have to eat.
He's gonna go to jail to eat food. Eat a rage pig.
He's got a real shitty attitude. It's Ethan Ralph, a hollering hog, eating shit off of his dirty thumb. He's a filthy rage pig with an alcoholism issue, popping pills and Maker's Mark.
He's the angriest pig you've ever heard. With my mouse.
He's the angry gunner.
All right, here we go.
Every day is conviction day. He's like the everyday Saturday of prison.
He eats the back panels. He's like, what were they thinking? It's
What were they
runny.
thinking?
I think I finished the last stamp card. Look at this stupid little parachute.
Yeah.
Hi and hello, Stamp Guy here. I've loved stamps since I was a teeny me. Now I'm Hyrule's ultimate stampologist. You filled up another card, so here's the reward I promised you. Only 5? You finished your 4th card. Amazing. Big applause for this long-lasting rally. You're a natural. You really are. Keep it up. Stamp perfection will surely be yours. Hey, what is it about stamps? I mean, why are they so satisfying to plunk? As rivers flow and petals fall, as love holds youthful hearts in thrall, stamps plunk. That's all. But why, you ask, do they plunk? Just for fun. Stamptacular, even. With that, here's the next stamp card. Okay, this is the last one, the final stamp card. This is a stamp card bestowed on true Stamp Rally Masters. The back is autographed by the Stamp Guy himself. Okay, all together now. Ready, set, go, Stamp Rally! More stamps are out there somewhere. Where could those last stamps be? There's something down here, too. You see that? Oh, wow, you see that? Extra mic crystal.
This is the LJN of fucking a Brussels sprout.
Which, if you know anything about how county jails work, state jails, even if you got the full 90, you would only serve like half of that, or 60% max. I don't have to check different states.
And just go! And just go!
You know
go.
everything about jail, like, you know what I mean? It's like every like.
But
Listen, if I had to choose between Ralph as my lawyer or Ricada, I would choose Ralph. He has a better understanding of it.
This meatloaf is a shitload of.
Anyway, if I get max, usually it's just a fine, maybe a couple days in jail. But yeah, that's not really.
Oh, that's so good. I'm a corrections connoisseur, bitch.
No, Jade, the prison isn't a wheelchair accessible.
This the best you could do? Down in Atlanta, they gave me good cornbread. What's this? It's soggy as
Oh no, it's
bitch.
hot.
Take it back. Make it right. Come on.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't feel like dealing with the whole extradition bullshit. And even if I flew into St. Paul, you know, there's a border.
Whoa, it's the
Cloud
Tweeless
still
Echo.
doesn't even know what city he's supposed to go to.
Is it the same thing or is it different? Is there like 2 names for the city?
No, it's St. Cloud.
St. Paul all the time.
Because he doesn't know.
Overseas, which I am technically in Mexico, and I have to get detained in St. Paul.
How many times do you think in his history of doing this show has he said, "I'm in Mexico"?
Fair enough. The airport is in Minneapolis/St. Paul. But still, like, because he addressed the letter to the court to the wrong city, I still think it's hilarious.
Okay. By the way, how many times do you think he said, "I'm in Mexico"?
Don't jump in the lava,
like, the
Dark
last
Nut.
year or two. He's probably said, "I'm in Mexico," probably, unironically, 400 times. About
More.
three. You think more? You think more?
It's probably about 400
Is that
times a week.
spicy? Off the rock?
Well, right, you know, if they could come right away, there would have to be an extradition hearing. I think even from county to county. I don't know. I have to look that up. But I definitely wouldn't cross in California. But even going to St. Paul, you know, you'd be detained at the border check. It would probably be quicker there, but it could still be 2 or 3 days. Or
Fire
honestly, they'll pick me up,
resistant.
And then I gotta get bail. And I was told by a lawyer that the bail would still allow me to.
What a great show, by the way. This is a great show, isn't it? I love tuning in and hearing how my hosts are going to jail. And
Oh.
what they're gonna do.
Jail splaining
Fire
me
resistant,
in
but they can't move in fire.
Hello, folks. It's me, your host, Ethan Oliver Ralph, and I'm jail splaining the interwebs. Now, with the extradition process, it might take me 2 or 3 days suffering in a cell before I get extradited to where I need to go.
The jail
He's
tumor.
a jail tumor. He's the jail pope. My name's Ethan Rao, and I am the jail pope. No, I think the jail pope is like Sean Atwood. Probably.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Or
Yeah.
like Wes Watson.
Wes
Who's
Watson.
the real jail pope?
Wes
There really
Watson's
is jail
losing
too.
his mind lately, by the way. He's like losing his mind. If we A-logged him, it'd be fucking jokes.
Return to Mexico.
Fire
and I would get bail.
Octo.
But it says no bail in there, but that I would get bail. But that's simply something I'm not gonna risk.
It seems like Ralph does want to go to jail. Because it would give him Hoodrich points, right?
So, Ralph.
All kinds of shit. And
Hoodrich
gone.
points.
And so
Wouldn't
I
it?
just approach it in a different way. With attorneys and stuff like that. I thought it was a pretty reasonable request, but the judge didn't agree. And you have to accept that. It is what it is.
How does he make heading to jail sound
It
so
is what it
boring?
is, man.
No, we're
You
not
know?
sped up. It's like, oh my god.
Just get this over with. Without it being sped up, this
'Cause
clip
it's
is
sober
5
Ralph.
minutes long.
You know?
Now, I know in casino hours we've made it like an hour.
20 minutes at least.
Yeah.
But I'm just not going back until there's some type of either A, I have some type of safe passage to Stern County, or B, you just send me here where I can prove you.
You're not like a fucking athlete or a musician or like
Listen here,
famous.
I'm like Taylor Swift. I need a police escort across the country. Why don't they just shut down all highways for me to travel as safely and speedily as I can? I'm Ethan Ralph, bitch. I'm the fucking jail pope.
I'm here in Mexico.
He's a hobbit and it's an epic journey. I need safe passage through these lands. He's acting like it's
They would
Mordor
force him
or
to be
something.
sober.
I need
You're not wrong, Benjamin. If you remember the first picture Ralph took when he got out of prison in 2018, he looked pretty decent. It's wild that he destroyed his body in only a year's time. Hey, fire was broke. I need him. Give him to me.
safe passage from the forces of Sauron, bitch.
I'm going for an adventure. He's running to jail.
Why won't you provide me eagles to fly on that I might get there with safe passage, Judge Cashman?
So if either one of those things don't happen, then I'm just not going back. And I don't know how long it will last.
I'm sure the judge watching this really appreciates your.
You know, now listen here, Judge. I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna be. You think you can deny the miracle in Merida? You think you can tell me Christmas miracles aren't real, bitch? Well, I'll show you, Judge. I'm gonna be in Santa's workshop in Merida. What do you think about that, Judge? Why don't you follow my orders now?
Last a while, but again, it's a pretty minor thing. I still expect it to get taken care of in the next couple months. More just inconvenience. As long as I leave Mexico, nothing happens to me. So it's an inconvenience. It's fucking visitation.
Hiding from the law. That's what happens. Yes.
Like that. But I've been through a lot worse. I've been through a lot worse, and even if I got like I said,
self-help.
I'll show you, you honorable bitch.
I've been through a lot worse, and even if I got like I said, even if I got the max, which I wouldn't. It's like don't do that. But it will be like a complete break for precedent.
Like Ralph, this is the thing. Ralph goes, listen, I wouldn't get the max because they won't do that. Listen, Ralph, normally I would agree with you because that makes sense. But every single step of the way through this process, you've been wrong.
Yeah.
You know, first he was like, this will never matter. As long as I don't go to Stearns County, it'll be totally fine. There'll never be a warrant for my arrest. Oh, there is a warrant for my arrest. Shit! Well, it'll never be nationwide. Oh, well, it is? Oh, well, you know, have it quashed right away. This ain't shit. I'll just write to the... It's denied? Well, shit, now, listen, I'll go there and they won't give me no time at all. They won't give me the max. They don't do that. It's like, you've been wrong every single step until now. So why should we believe you that nothing will come of this?
He's also, someone in chat said, he's also antagonized every level of court.
Yes.
Every level has been spitting on the court.
And he's already
a court.
And he's a convicted felon, a repeat offender, and he's a sex offender in Virginia.
And he says all his shit live. He says all his shit live. He says how he doesn't
But he told us revenge porn ain't real. It don't exist,
those are
bitch.
And honestly, even having...
That's What's your goal?
Imagine your goal. Listen, my goal is to avoid jail. Well, you know, for most people, that's pretty default.
It's like,
you know,
step 1, don't go to jail. Don't die. Step 2, don't go to jail.
Step 1, don't commit crimes. But Ralph said, I can commit crimes and brag about them on my show. I can even record my crimes and nothing will ever happen. Like, it's just strange to me. Like, I get it because a lot of the time, people in the sector and IP2 and stuff, they record themselves committing crimes and nothing ever happens.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I kind of understand why they think this, but in reality, you're very lucky to skate by on all this shit when you're recording yourself committing crimes. But Ralph seems to think, Melton seems to think, Ricada seems to think that they can all just confess openly to crimes and that the police and the courts will never call them on it. But what happens if they do? You know?
Yeah.
Well, I never got that far, bitch. Just don't worry about it.
There's a risk they wouldn't let me go back to Mexico. I don't know. All that would have to be ironed out before I came into Stearns County or came into the United States. That I would be able to return back to Mexico. And all.
You are not the guy. Like, you have to beg the court.
Yeah, that's
what
the guy.
You're not the guy who's like, under my terms. Judges don't like that shit.
All that stuff. And honestly, it's gonna take time.
Dickers felt the paddle
It's
goes.
the Fire
Nobody
Wizrobe
knows
Echo.
what it's like
That
to
took
be a
forever, bish.
gunslun,
Did Gator fall off after snaking Ralph? He still does streams. I don't know if anyone's watching though. He recently restreamed the VTuber Awards, and I think he did do the Game Awards. He's got this co-host, Spooky Weave Trash, I think her name is. He totally simps for her and wants to like be her boyfriend. I don't think she puts out like that, and she's probably fat anyway.
You drunk one.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
They won't give me a hearing based on the letter. I just have to get an attorney. Or get a public defender. The same person told me to write that letter. Show me I can get a free
You're
lawyer.
the public defender. Like, Ralph, like, you're so poor. Ralph's so broke, he can't afford a lawyer. He can afford a Mexican lawyer, but in America, it's public owned. Listen, I have the best lawyer that, well, money can't buy. I have a public defender. He flexes it too. He's like, yeah, I got me a free lawyer. It's like, Ralph, this isn't good. You don't flex the free lawyer, you're probably gonna get felted, bud.
Yeah. The public defender is always the one trying to get it over with as fast as possible.
Yes.
Just to make the quick buck.
They don't care.
They don't give a
on this, even just having a warrant. So I could probably do that too, and I might do that. Because the price for a lawyer is $3K, and I have the $3K, but the max fine.
Do you?
Do you though?
Lava Rock Echo.
3K. I keep hearing.
But he doesn't even have money to fucking fix his roadcaster after 2 years of it being broken.
The
and it's
3K.
what, like $700, which is the only way he can make money is with his roadcaster and mixer and shit. And you know, like his solution for that is just to hit it. Oh, so I'm gonna hit the roadcaster, bang! He just starts slamming his, and somehow, like fucking Guntsy, like Fonzie, but gunted, it actually started working again. So maybe he's on to something. I don't know. Gunsarelli!
Gonsi is good. Wow, okay.
All right. Now here's Ralph's Thanksgiving feast today. So Ralph is giving his Thanksgiving proclamation that he will prevail over Judge Cashman and Josh Moon and the dastardly Karen Farms there.
You know, I'm sitting here eating chilaquiles.
It's just so fucking funny, man. Just everything. I was eating chilaquiles. That's his Thanksgiving meal, folks. It looks like my Thanksgiving meal after it's come out of my ass. They're like it's the other end of PPP's Thanksgiving meal. Sitting here in a restaurant recording this crap.
Most of you low class.
Let's see his meal. What did Ralph eat for Thanksgiving?
It's like, bro, you're eating slop from Mexico. What are you talking about, low class? You're a convicted felon, the very definition of white trash, on the run from the law in Mexico, running like the fucking 4th or 5th rate sector program in 2024. And you're talking about low class?
Could never, you know, understand the greatness of chilaquiles.
So, okay, this guy he's acting like Mexican food doesn't exist everywhere.
But it's not authentic unless it's in Mexico, bish.
Everywhere.
But it's so good. It's so tasty. It's so great.
It's so good. It's so tasty. It's great.
It's gonna be even greater when I'm in the Minnesota courtroom.
Like, it's gonna be great when he's in the Minnesota courtroom. By the way, he's clearly drunk and high out of his mind.
Buddy,
obviously, clearly.
It's gonna be great when I'm in the Minnesota courtroom and I tell you, Judge Cashman, how it's gonna be. Oh, you just look at his eyes, man. There's nothing there. He's just totally black.
Lights are on, but no one's at home for Ralph. Yep.
When I'll get
Any such
put in
cases.
jail, it's gonna be so Kino.
And I'm the one giving the
I'm
definitive
the
response on Ricada, not you. Josh Moon.
He hates Josh.
Why is he still talking about Josh? I know the clip's old, but like
Why does he
shit.
hate Josh so much?
If you mentioned Josh today to him, he would see.
Chico Colis.
I wanted to kill
Chico Colis.
his fucking mother.
Whoa.
What?
The guy who was in
Did he say he wanted to kill Josh's mother?
You married a lolicon.
You married a lolicon.
Stop.
You married.
You but the lolicon. Your wife is a lolicon, for God's sake.
And who just is an absolute sick No.
Ralph! The self-awareness, Ralph. Like, it's you who's the sick Josh, not me who ate shit on camera. It's not me, Josh. It's you. I have sex tape while I eat shit. And I was jerking off the soap on camera. Just going, but it's you, Josh, who's the real sicko.
There, no?
Well, most of the time he does look that way, but here it's especially the case.
He looks very Evan-like.
I'm gonna give.
Oh, Rocco scoring. Go ahead.
The record.
One of the areas I need to be at.
Imagine
I can't.
you know, family.
Listen, listen. You're selling. I know, right? Like,
you trying to enjoy your dinner?
Gringo drunk, mucho drunk gringo. He having a bad time on Thanksgiving. In his people's culture, this is a day to be with family, and he's all alone. Just look the other way, kids. It's real sad.
Ralph, people can hear you in the restaurant. It's like a small, like ma and pa, like Mexican Chicken Colis place, and this guy's like, "Okay, Josh, you are a fucking sick." Whoa.
So this is coming from Spectre, who is the top asset at the Pentagon.
And I believe it.
He's a DOD asset through and through. He's a 5-star general. So we take it with a grain of salt, and it's all alleged. But he says Ethan Van Sciver once again makes public something Nick Rekieta asked no one to talk about. Ralph claims Rekieta Law paid him to record Aaron's hearing or engage in witness intimidation.
Yeah.
And somehow anyone who is even remotely critical of Nick's actions are the problem?
I think there was a video, by the way. I think there was a video of Ethan Van Sciver in the thread saying that.
I couldn't find it. It was the video in that thread.
It was different.
Was of him talking about the Coke glove touching the child.
Oh, okay.
Which was the other time Ethan Van Sciver came out with something he wasn't supposed to and leaked Rekieta's defense strategy.
Okay.
Now I haven't seen the clip of him saying this, but if it is true that there's an actual money trail linking Rekieta to Ralph, how stupid are these people?
Yeah.
How dumb can they possibly be? It's unbelievable, man.
Buddy, it's getting so bad. Isn't everyone throwing Nick under the bus, by the way?
Remember Ralph got drunk as and he was like, Nick Rekieta paid me $20,000, bitch.
Oh,
I made $20,000. Does anybody remember that?
Yeah, we did the whole
Is that what this is talking about? Yeah, we did a whole cut about it. I think it is actually very believable. But
I did not remember that, Ashton. I think you're right, actually. That might be, it's all in line. It all makes sense. And with what Nick's been doing with Melton and those guys, it sort of like lines up with his MO. Again, it's all alleged. We'll say that, it's alleged.
Well, Melton's getting paid by Rekieta too in the form of super chats, which we're going to get to in a minute.
Yeah.
But Rekieta's sending this guy hundreds of dollars of super chats right out in the open as he's using him as an accessory in his conspiracy to intimidate Aaron M. Holte in multiple criminal trials, which is pretty wild. Okay, just quick addendum to the Ralph situation. Now, a lot of you may not know who Matthew Vickers is.
Yeah, that's
a lot
old
of you
lore. That's first-year lore.
A lot of you are new to the scene and you may not know who this guy is. So let me just explain for people who don't know who Matthew Vickers
level
is.
2.
Matthew Vickers is the father of Faith Vickers. Faith Vickers is Ethan Ralph's original baby mama, who he thumbed up the bum.
It seems this one's resistant to fire, while this one's resistant to being
Now, Ralph released the sex tape of Mr. Vickers' daughter, and he was holding Mr. Vickers' daughter hostage in his home and taunting Mr. Vickers and taunting the family. So everybody initially, for the most part, was pretty sympathetic to Vickers.
Now, there were some
heroes. We did have him on the show. One of our first episodes is actually with Mr. Vickers.
A second episode, I think. I think it was the second
Now,
episode.
at the beginning, there were the odd hero like JMK who stood up and said, well, the very fact that his daughter is getting thumbed by Ethan Ralph proves he's a shitty father and probably a lunatic and a horrible person.
Yeah.
There were heroes like JMK who held that position. But for the longest time, people were kind of supportive of Mr. Vickers. I went back and forth on it over the years. Sometimes I supported him, sometimes I didn't.
Me too.
But eventually public opinion really turned against Mr. Vickers when, number one, he started his own show in the sector where he hosted a weekly show about
Dude,
the
his
gossip
co-host
of his
was
daughter's
Gator.
sex tape, Ethan Ralph eating her shit, everything Ralph did that week, or we did, or Cog, or whoever.
By the
Mr.
way,
Vickers decided he wanted to be an e-celeb and make money off of that.
Ashley,
And that
you
was really
remember?
like, whoa, buddy.
It was called The Good, the Bad, and the Vickers. And
Yes.
there'd be all these people, Anus, man, and all these people would be on his show. But he always
Yes.
had a window with Ethan Ralph's dead mother burning in hell as like a speaker. Like it was wild.
And it was a terrible show. Like it was one of the most boring shows ever. It averaged between 20 and 80 viewers. I don't know if it ever really cracked more than 110 viewers during its entire run. Then, because he was getting made fun of for this and a bunch of other things where he pretended to be an internet tough guy and a badass and this master legal strategist and this and that, people were making fun of him. So then he threatened to sue all of these anonymous fucking posters on Twitter and like tried to send out lawsuits to 50 anonymous Twitter shit posters who made fun of him and his daughter's anus getting thumbed.
Wait.
At that point, pretty much everybody turned against him.
Ash, is it true Vickers also referred to his own granddaughter as the demon baby?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
He would
He did.
constantly refer to Xander, his grandson, as the demon baby. Not even thinking like, well, maybe one day this kid's gonna grow up and look at this shit and be like, whoa,
that's insane.
He filed these like lawsuits against Ralph for defamation. He did all this lawfare trying to squeeze Ralph. In the end, Mr. Vickers wasted tens of thousands of dollars on all these lawsuits against anonymous shit posters, legal actions against Dymo. There was a whole saga with Faith Vickers' diary and trying to send Dymo to jail. Just so much crazy shit. At the end of it, Mr. Vickers was basically destitute with no money. Nobody gave him any respect. He ended up deleting his entire social media presence. And then we found out he was in massive debt. He was filing for bankruptcy and he was getting divorced. So we figured, well, that's the end of Mr. Vickers. Now Cog, who was Mr. Vickers' champion and chosen puppet for everything.
Mr. Vickers was Cog's highest donator before he went totally completely bankrupt and lost everything, including his business and his wife.
Always defended Mr. Vickers to the bitter end because Mr. Vickers gave him like a grand total of $500.
Yeah, like the PayPal, the mysterious PayPal donor, yeah.
So Cog's cope about the divorce was, well, it's just a paper divorce to hide assets. He's just committing fraud against his creditors.
Which is crazy.
And that's based. And so we all kind of were like, okay, that kind of makes sense. He's a shyster, whatever. Well, now, Mr. Vickers has filed a domestic violence restraining order against his own wife.
What the fuck?
For what looks to be domestic violence against her own children.
What?
Mr. Vickers is seeking a temporary restraining order and review of firearms against Ariana. The domestic violence prevention with minor
LDSP will get divorced.
was filed on November 12th, 2024.
We're just separating to make things easier for our taxes, okay? It's not a real separation, all right, sweetie?
What's going
Now we
on in
gotta
the
ring
house?
it up, Ralph Dubb, in a way. Like,
I know,
holy
you
shit,
know?
how fucking felt it.
Jeez,
But these poor
dude.
kids never had a fucking chance. And you think about how, like, Mr. Vickers was fairly well off, and he had enough money to send all of these kids to college. Now all of that fucking money is gone.
Yeah.
He's like broke as a joke, a fucking bankrupt, is divorced. He's now filing domestic violence actions against his wife, Ariana. Like restraining order shit like this is crazy. But you know what? This isn't even the craziest part of this whole story.
Oh, and real
Because
fast, there's also, if you're new to the channel on YouTube, we have a
We're getting
video.
there, Mad Vandal.
We have a video where we literally A-logged a single photo of inside his home for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
It is like the
analyzing
so you can search
inside
it.
of the Vickers
like
house.
search Mr. Vickers Casino. You'll find it on the Clip channel if you're interested in that.
But so now Vickers is destitute and broke, and now he's getting sued.
What?
So let's have a look here. The Superior Court of the State of California, Matthew W. Vickers, the defendant, and the
There ain't no
plaintiff here,
W's with
James
the
Davis.
Vickers.
Now, why is James Davis suing Mr. Vickers?
Why?
Well, if we have a look over at the next slide, we can see over the course of plaintiff's dealings with defendants, the defendants became aware of the fact that plaintiff was over age 65 and retired. Further, they were made aware that he had recently been widowed and that these investments were effectively retirement funds to be used for his future care and living expenses. Plaintiff has yet to receive a single cent of monetary compensation, nor has plaintiff been provided any of the silver that he had purchased for $124,599.32. Now, this is all alleged. It's an ongoing lawsuit. But what this is saying is basically Mr. Vickers met this elderly, retired guy who's recently been widowed. His wife has died. He's vulnerable, okay? And Mr. Vickers stole $124,000, stole all of this guy's retirement savings that he wanted to purchase silver for to protect against inflation, and didn't give him a fucking single gram of silver.
What the f? Suffer, I guess. Like,
stole an old widower's retirement fund.
Poor guy.
What a fucking scumbag.
That's the update.
And this isn't even like, that's the update on Vickers. Like, divorced, bankrupt, in restraining orders against his wife, lawsuits for
stuff,
fraud.
right?
Just totally normal. Just saying, like, Xander's genetics is half this and half Ralph.
That's insane. That's the
pray for the demon child. Holy Xander is so screwed. He's a filthy rage pig with an alcoholism issue, popping pills and maker's mark.
He's the angriest pig you've ever heard. With a mouse.
He's the angry gunner.
Alright, well, that was a nice little clip. Ethan Ralph was denied by the judge, and Mr. Vickers got a fucking restraining order. Separation, bish. Alright, next clip. Review Tech USA. Disowned by his own family. Banned from Thanksgiving and Christmas.
The only reason why it's such a big fucking deal now is because none of these fucking pussies can take. They can dish out shit, but they can't take it.
The self-awareness from it. Rich. Are you for real, bro? Like, are you actually being for real?
God, dude. Oh, Vickers.
So this is probably the most felted thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So what happened is, nobody online has this or has seen it. We haven't seen it. Nobody's seen it. But apparently Rich's father, his mother, his ex-wife, and everybody in his family have seen Richard Masucci tugging the Masucci Micro to full-on climax. And they're so ashamed of their son jerking off his little tiny thumb nub micro penis, which is apparently, from how it's been described, is 2.5 inches fully erect. His parents have banned him from both Thanksgiving and Christmas, and his ex-wife will no longer allow him to be with his kids on Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Okay, Ash, 1-2 cents in chat just goes, I
1-2 cents.
Just saying, if you send me that, you will be blocked.
Don't send it!
You will be blocked
Don't send
for
it!
life. I do not. I want to die knowing I never seen that. But now that you said that, be real. How big is it? You've seen it. Go ahead.
What do you want to know,
1-2
Worski?
cents. Let's see what he says. Is it really the two? Yeah, if you post it, you'll be banned. Oh, hell no. I would never make anyone blind, he says.
Yeah, why does 1-2 cents have
he
that?
Says here. It's just like they say.
How did he obtain it?
It's fucking 2 inches.
No.
That shit didn't even get leaked on Twitter, I don't think.
That's the real reason they banned him
The
from
Destiny
Christmas.
shit
So let's play
did,
this clip.
but not
This is him. Imagine
R2?
telling
Where did he
people
get it
this.
from?
Like, the thing is, I don't even know if this is true that his family saw it. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
remember
guess it is,
that.
because imagine making this up. That your family bans you from Christmas and Thanksgiving because your penis was so small.
He lives
Like,
with
it's
his parents.
brutal. So he lives with his parents. Let's just play this. They today at Thanksgiving, Rich was not allowed to come downstairs for turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, none of it.
They locked him in his room.
Instead,
They
he was
grounded
locked
him.
in his room like he was 9 years old. And it was the real torture. He could smell it, how good it was, but he wasn't allowed to even look at it. He wasn't allowed to even have a small little crumb or morsel. This 400-pound fat I know how he must have been tormented. Oh, it smells so good. Please.
Diggers apparently lied about this as well, so he's going to claim in this clip that it was as a result of the sex tape leaking, and then he's going to blame it on Keemstar, which is ironic because now he's on fucking Lolcow Tech Talk. A bit of an old clip here, but the reality was Rich was banned from Thanksgiving and Christmas because he shat on his own family members on stream, particularly his aunt, I believe. And, well, they know he's Review Tech USA and that he does streams, so they found out about that and then decided, oh, we don't want you at the holidays there, bud. Go to your room. Literally banned him to his room.
God, let me come down for some Thanksgiving dinner. And Rich's dad was like, no, you embarrassed this family with your tiny penis. I don't even know how you're my son.
His dad held the turkey up to the vent so it would float
Oh,
up. It would
man.
float up
This is
into the
honestly
room.
one of the most felted things I've ever seen. And because of this is why he's adopted the Level 1 podcast, because his parents sent him back to Level 1.
Oh, yeah.
They sent him back to, like, first grade, kiddies table, locked in the fucking room.
He thinks
timed out.
He thinks it's funny that he
I think it's a pretty effective punishment.
Christmas was canceled because he's on the naughty list.
Yeah.
Christmas is canceled, Dickers. You've been popped by Santa. You're on the naughty list. No turkey for you. No presents for you, failed son.
Yeah, dude, like it hit my family.
Rich, you use your family as human shields. No wonder it got to your family.
It's like
You're
the 9/11.
talking about them all the time. By the way, I love how at no point he ever takes any responsibility for it.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't have to film that and send it out, right?
Buddy.
Like, if you hadn't done that, your family wouldn't have seen it. You idiot.
Like,
he acts like it's 9/11. It hit my family.
How am I not supposed to react to that?
Well, you can react
Pretty
to it
easily.
privately, but you probably shouldn't publicly seethe about it and give all your enemies a W and post your L's online. Like, how can I not take the bait? How about you exercise some self-control and stop being a dumbass posting your penis online?
By the way, we have John Hardwick. He used to be a diehard RTU fan, and basically Review Tech like threw him into the gutter for like questioning one thing. So John Hardwick says he lied about me, stating I convinced the chick to send a dick. He lies about everything, obviously. So are you shocked? We warned you. We warned you, Hardwick.
It hit my family. It's not just like online stuff and people say in the Dropbox online.
Dropbox.
Rich, you said the Dropbox online. Nobody else said it.
We might have to do a RTU drop.
He said it, then Jay spread it, and then Jay unspread it, and now they're friends again.
Box revisited in hindsight and rewatch that.
The thing is, like, he'll never accept it. Like, he'll never ever admit to reality.
You know?
It's they forced me to do it. No, Rich, you said it yourself.
Yeah.
That's why everybody believes you, because you said it.
It got me uninvited to a holiday, to Christmas, to Thanksgiving.
No Christmas for you. No Thanksgiving for you, Dickers. Review Tech was banned from Christmas. Banned from Thanksgiving. Oh, buddy. And this is on the stream where it's like his moment of triumph. The casinos felt it.
Yeah.
He totally won. And here he is just seething and posting these L's. Just giving us easy W's in what should be his moment of triumph.
Ting.
It's insane.
But I'm just supposed to ignore, be calm about it.
Yes.
Not
yes.
say a thing. Can't
By the
do
way,
it.
he's losing
You're a
hundreds of subs
45-year-old man.
daily.
Yes. We'll go to every day he loses another 100 subs.
Yeah.
Rich, yes.
How does it happen to you as an adult? Well, I could see that happening as an adult, just like a split in the family or something. Family drama, whatnot. But that's usually involving multiple family members and not just one family member getting uninvited.
Guard! I'm sorry, you're a grown-ass man. You need to be able to handle it, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
It's hard.
I don't know what to say.
Do anything. What do I do?
Well, you just do a show about a popular topic and get views and money. Oh.
So there he is every day. It's another 100 subs down the shitter.
Yep.
Okay. Rich goes, should I buy the $699 gaming PC from Best Buy
$699
to prove Phil doesn't need to spend $1,500 for high quality? So you're
Excuse me? Should I buy the $699 gaming PC from Best Buy to prove that Phil doesn't need to spend $1,500 for high quality streams? May 1st, yes. Totally gay, no. I vote May 1st.
spend $700
You should
to own
do
Phil.
that, Rich.
When you're hard up for money, you have children to feed. Like, it's insane.
The gaming PC for $699? What are you f***ing doing? F***ing Age of Empires 2? Like, what are you gonna play on that? We're playing a Half-Life? Like, come on.
But how many computers has he just bought in the last month alone?
What is he doing?
He bought that fucking Mac Mini thing. He bought that other
yeah,
Steam
he
Deck
did.
knockoff. Like, he keeps...
He bought the Mac Mini, then complained about the ports or something? The ports on it?
buying all of this useless shit that he doesn't need in order to own Phil. Like, the thing is, he doesn't realize that he is Phil. Like, as much as Phil has a spending problem, so do you, Rich.
Buddy, but
like,
Phil, like, you know, I don't even.
Worst, he can't even cap for his soulmate. This was from November.
I don't know if you saw this, but he made a tweet. I think Renton Liar posted it.
Exactly, Razmaz. He buys stuff as a coping mechanism. But go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, he said, how would you guys like it if I set up a new streaming setup in my room with no face cam so I could game from bed while streaming? Yes or no? The poll. 70% said no. He wants to now lay in bed with a headset mic with no cam and breathe into the mic and play Elden Ring to make fucking money. He is the laziest in the world.
Well, and Melty's right,
not a
too.
drug addict.
Phil
Oh
didn't get... Okay,
my
bring
God.
it back. Okay, Phil didn't get banned from the holidays, Rich. You know, Phil's still
No,
welcome
he doesn't.
at Thanksgiving
He
and
doesn't
Christmas
go
with
visit his
family.
parents,
But you're
though.
not.
I mean,
Shut up. So, Rich fires up his big
he
stream
doesn't
to
spend it
Felton
with
Casino.
anyone. It's
And
kind of
we're
a.
this
I
is how it
mean,
starts.
yes,
it's like,
but
this
no.
is supposed to be him dunking on us, and we're destroyed. It's over. The casino's closed. Da 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 da. It starts off with him seething at chat because they call him out for being a drug addict and a bad father.
Yeah.
Like, listen to how angry he is here. Okay, here we go.
I'm not a drug addict. I actually take care of my kids.
Liar! Look at that guy. Do you believe him? Zoom in.
By the
Zoom
way-
in. Look at the cope is palpable. We know
Yeah.
you don't take care of your kids, Rich. Your
Next time he'll
ex-wife
visit his
Lauren
parents is when they're
says
dead.
that you have nothing to do with your kids. You're never around. Those are the text messages she sent to your mistress, which I can pull up, and I will.
These guys rolled up like Sonic the Hedgehog over here. No, he has to go visit them because then he can sell the house for money and liquidate all their assets. I'm here. What's going on? What's happened to them? Was that Darston? Is that you? Elder Civ, what are you doing here? We've been so worried. I heard there were these new dark Lizalfos about, so we came to have a look. We were gonna get rid of them, but they were real tough cookies. We had to retreat. So we're waiting in our best defensive position in case they attack. Maybe you should have just headed back? Though I've never heard of dark Lizalfos before. Yeah, they're pretty urban, I hear. A new species or a sudden evolution? But what would have caused it? Everyone would feel safer if we got rid of these new Lizalfos. But I'm no hunter. Maybe there's a nugget of wisdom for this. There he goes again. But unknown dark creatures? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? What are you try say what you're thinking first, and then I'll tell you what I'm thinking when you say unknown dark creatures. What's the right nugget of wisdom for this? Give me a second. I've never seen a Lizalfos like these before. Stay alert out there, young lady. I won't. No, I can't move. We're counting on you. Hi. There's no way we can take down that many of those Lizalfos. I followed Elder Civ here to investigate, but I'm really starting to think I should have stayed home. Well, that one's not dark. He's just green, like Gex. Let's use my Fire Lizalfos to be like a Pokemon battle. Go, Charmander, go! Oh, it's a Rocktato.
After this, Rich. Like, you're so stupid. We have you on video. Your mom is having to take care of your daughter. She's screaming out for you, and she can't go to bed. And you won't come and take care of your child. Like, we have video evidence of it, Rich. Talk about how you're not a drug addict. You're high 24/7 to the point where you can't even stream when you're not high.
Yeah.
And that's why you're so angry when you get called out on it, because it's
Oh, weed doesn't count.
And by the way, he was trying to say, oh, Andy does drugs still. But the time that I partied was a half year before I quit. Like, I'm not a drug, but you still do drugs. You still do drugs. I quit November 10th, 2023. You fucking read.
Well, in his mind, all of that shit happened yesterday. And not a year and a half ago. Yeah. You know, he thought that. He's retarded.
Princess Zelda. Oh, I caught up. You took care of them already? That was so fast. I got a strange feeling there's more up ahead. It might be dangerous, but I can't keep on relying on other people's help. Zelda, you've done so much. Let me go first from here on in. Oh yeah, that'd be such a great idea for you. Nuggets of Wisdom number 26. You can't lead from the back. Watch, we're gonna have to save him. Oh, he moves quick. How'd he get past that one? Did he ran past that Lizalfos. He left them for me? It's off of me, I guess. It's the Fire Keys Echo. It seems almost unfair setting my level 3 after his level 2. Oh well. Zelda, look! Those must be the Dark Lizalfos that the Elder Sylph saw. Haven't noticed us. Can we sneak attack them somehow? It's probably safer than attacking them head on. Maybe the Slate has some advice for this. Nuggets of Wisdom number 8. Don't look down. Look up. Look up. Oh, there are some boulders in the ceiling that look like they're ready to fall. Wait, I just got an idea. Based on the cave structure, my weight and speed, if I just, okay. I got this. How does that one-shot them, but I need like 10 hits to kill anyone in this game? Ah, yes. Just like I calculated. That got some of them, but there's still a few more to deal with. If there aren't any more rocks we can use in the ceiling, is there something else we can do? Maybe just like going at them like men instead of being pussies over here?
Like, holy f***.
All of you, including the fucking piece of shit from Canada, too. Besides...
Just the scene. He's talking about Jay. I don't know if he's talking about Jay or you.
Or me, yeah, either or.
He's just so angry and seething, bro. Like, this is supposed to be him winning. He doesn't seem like he's winning to me, like, at all.
Besides mocking my daughter, who's 5 years old and innocent and had a rare reaction, an extremely rare reaction to him.
Shut up, Rich. Why do you...
Yes, that's the last of them. You're amazing, Zelda. Let's go tell Elder Sylph. Real impressive that you two handled those Lizalfos. Gotta admit, I wanted to be the one to do it, but I suppose we can all go home at least. Wait, Elder Sylph, before you go, can I ask you something? You know about the shortcut that leads to the crater? Oh, yes, shortcut. Now, where was it? Can't recall the thing, I'm afraid. I see. Well, thank you anyway. I want to say, Darston, I'm real impressed with how you're doing so far. I had some concerns about how you take being cheap, but you're proving me wrong. Oh, Gold might remember that crater shortcut you're after. Anyway, if you'll excuse us. They left? Just like that? I really thought he'd know, but maybe not got cut out for this like Dad was. What do you mean? Well, my father was strong, dependable, everyone respected him. But Darston, you helped defeat those monsters. Only because I had my dad's slate. I can make calculations, but I don't have the skills to really unite people like he could. I told him I could do this, but I'm scared I was lying to us both. Sorry for making you listen to all this. Let's head to Rock Rose Quarry. Hopefully Elder Gold is safe and sound. Oh, what would Dad do? Which motto was best at a time like this? Oh, Darston's ready again. He did blind his own daughter, though. I feel a bit mean. Like, come on. I know people make jokes about Super Blind Man, but she's just a kid. Leave her out of this. Okay, here's the next area. Even PvP didn't feel right joking about her the one time that he did do it. And Rich holds that over his head as like the one W that he has. Oh, you made fun of my daughter that one time, even though you immediately apologized. Rich uses her for sympathy. I know he does. It doesn't, like, she's still a kid. That makes it even worse on his part, too. Oh, you're hiding behind a shield. How could you hide behind her as a shield? You're so fat and she's so small, it wouldn't work physically, logistically. The logistics of it don't work. Just not gonna like read my comment, Dingus, for multiple reasons. You might actually be wrong. Like, again, it's the same argument people use for Ricada's kids and Ralph's kids when they grow up. When they grow up, there's like a non-zero chance they're gonna look at their locale parents and look at some of those, not specifically your comments, but like some of the comments people have made about them. Hey, Flame One, what did Dickers do this time? These are old clips. I'm just looking at them because they've been sitting in the watch playlist for so long. I guess she can't read, she's blind. What if someone reads them out to her? What if she has narrator enabled on her windows? You're not thinking of all the possibilities, Carl. What if someone else at school brings it up to her? Yeah, I heard your dad, Richard Michelle Soguchi, he fucking tugged his Masucci micro picker years ago, and then some slut leaked it. She's gonna be devastated. Oh yeah, she's blind, so it's completely impossible for her to be A-logged about her father in real life. Sorry, I'm just being stubborn. I'm just saying it's possible. Sorry, I'm late, Zelda. I got all lost in my head again. Huh? What's going on here? Darkseid, is that you? Yes, Elder Goal. I'm glad to see you're here after all. Oh, I was here all right. I was about to snack on some rock roast deep in the quarry when whoosh, a rift opened. We got out of there as fast as we could. Now we're too tuckered to move, and I didn't even get any roast. I'm starving. A rift and a quarry? So it's not safe here either. Oh no. What if it starts spreading? Will we be able to save a time? Well, if they're too tired and the rift and the rock roast is dangerous, but... well, whatever else happens, these folks need some rock roast. Let's see, the path is... this way. Oh. I can't move a muscle until I eat some rock roast. No ifs, ands, or buts, sorry. I'm a goner. I never had such an empty belly. I'm tired and starving and my feet hurt. I'm not going anywhere until I eat some rock roast. Why are all Gorons like this? Why can't they just send me to where I need to go? Diggers will try to leave off his kids and spouses when they grow up. Probably. And they'll feel inclined to take care of him because of some bullshit notion about how he allegedly took care of them when they were younger, so now as he gets older, now it's their obligation for them to take care of him. 80-year-old Dickers, taken care of by his loving family.
I think we make fun of that.
Even though they secretly hate him.
Because it makes you do this. Where you just start molding and fucking seething. Bro, like, in his mind...
You mock him.
I know, we mock him because he made his daughter blind.
Yeah.
It's his fault.
It is his
piece
fault.
of shit. And the thing is, you know, he won't accept responsibility for making her blind. Fine. But you know what, Rich? You didn't even visit her in the hospital. And that's not us making that up. That's not Keemstar making that up. That's Lauren, your ex-wife.
Wow, Zelda. The rock roast, one of our favorite foods. This'll put some rock in the walk of any Goron. So we gotta deliver some to Elder Goal and the others. They'll be all better after this. Get some wisdom number 11. Choose stuff before you do stuff. Fresh as rock roast is the best, but which one to pick? They all look the same to me. Zelda, maybe you could help him carry some rock roast. Is this actual, like, meat, or did they just, is it just rocks? Oh, what's this? Ah, yes, 5 rock-tatoes. Goronzi rocks? Makes sense. Like it's shaped like meat. And if they just eat rocks, then why don't they just eat? Why are they not fine with the rocks literally right next to them? Just because they're not shaped like meat? That succulent aroma. You brought me some rock roast? Oh, thank you. Whoa, tasty. Oh, but I'm still hungry. Oh well, it was delicious, so my body probably just hasn't noticed I'm full. I hope your rig's up for the others too. Oh, I know that smell. You brought me rock roast? Hang on, this isn't rock roast. Smells kind of like it, but you can't fool me. I need the real thing. Oh, I gotta give him real rock roast? What about you? Oh, I can't feed that one until I feed that other one. Where are you gonna carry yours yet? Where are you? Help me out. Let's get a real one. Sure would be great if he could stop thinking and help carry some for me. Some chief he is. Here you go, sir. How you doing, Sinsacroy? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Oh, here he comes. Nuggets of wisdom number 2. Get your hands moving and your head will follow. Zelda, how'd you carry that over here so fast? I smell rock roast. It is rock roast, thank you. Whoa, that was delish. I'm rearing to go now, thanks a ton. The one on the left just ate an echo. I gotta feel bad for him. He didn't even eat, or he didn't eat a real one. It's all my fault. Now that you're feeling better, Elder Gold, can I ask you a quick question? We need to find the shortcut that leads to the crater. Uh-oh, is that? Oh, the shortcut. Let me think. You know, I can't remember for the life of me. Oh, I see. Anyways, thanks for coming to our rescue there, bud. You know, I wasn't too sure about the leadership shakeup, but you're doing great. Thank you for the troll status, beloved. See you around. Well, you're fucking useless there. Well, there they go. Well, I really hoped you know, but things don't always turn out the way you'd like. What a waste of my fucking time. Are you okay, Darston? Yeah. I appreciate Elder Gold's kind words, but I don't know if I agree with him. Oh, what do you mean? My father was great at this, but since I've been chief, it's been nothing but chaos. I'm a worrywart. I've only ever been good at studying. I'd be useless without my slate. I'll never be a great chief like my father. But I don't want to give up. I'm not gonna be the kind of chief my father was, and that's okay, because I'm not him. I'm me. I'm the one. I'm the guy. I'm the one with the successful RockTube channel. Me. And I'll do everything I can to help everybody. After everything that's happened, it's okay to do things my way. As he's turned into K's cooking. He's K's cooking. We're gonna be doing things my way. Zelda, let's head back to Goron City and speak with the elders again. I've got a hunch talking more with Gold or Sylv might jog their memories. Meet you there. He seems like he's doing better. We didn't exactly help him with that character arc there. We just kind of nodded and we nodded at him until he realized what he had to do.
Yeah.
Zelda, thanks for beating those Lizalfos. We had a pretty scary time there. Scary enough that I don't ever want to go back.
Hey!
That Darston's never really done nothing but study ever since he was a kid. It must have been a lot for him to suddenly take up the mantle from his father. He's got a real big heart, though. Knowing how much he cares, I'm sure he'll be a great chief. These Gorons are so goofy. I love them. I think I might like the fat little toad Zoras better though, the river Zoras. But river Zoras and Gorons are up there for me. Those are my favorite species. So you don't know what the shortcut is either? Nope, not a clue. Oh, I really thought you would have remembered. Now what? I don't remember. If I don't remember, I don't remember. What else do you want me to say? Elder Gold, Elder Sylv, there's something else I'd like to ask you both. What exactly is the shortcut to the crater? It's a path used by the Goron chiefs back in the day. Only after going through its trials and cleansing in the crater could a Goron become chief. The custom faded long before our time, though. Purified themselves in the crater to take on the title of chief. So the shortcut is related to the chiefs. But that's me now, isn't it? Or Dad, Oh! Darston, your father! That's it, I remember it now! Your father once said something about blocking off the path in my room. Come to think of it, I reckon I heard him say something like that too. That's the first I've heard of it. Let's go check it out. It's up here, this way. If we really need them to run all the way up there, we just watch them go all the way up there. Darston, you said something about a portrait. Oh, he's gone. These dumb little goofs.
Life saying that. With full receipts, bro.
Yeah.
So let's stop.
Medication? Fucking piece of shit. I hope he gets a bad bag. Oh no!
Well,
So,
Rich,
wait, what do you think about me? You think about me?
He's saying that about you.
Okay, look. I haven't done drugs in 300 and I think 80 something days, right? Since November. Okay. The bad bag would have happened when I was doing drugs. Like, wake up. Why do you think I quit?
Why do you think he quit? Why do you think he quit? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And I hope people take my bad experience of almost ruining my fucking life and fucking up the show when I was all fucked up and drinking all the time as like oh, Andy changed his fucking life and then wishing death upon me. Buddy, like, come on. I don't blame him though. I mean,
I mentioned Che, darn it. I'm sorry. Oh, darn. I'm sorry. You mean the guy that Traduke?
He's mad.
How long ago was the Vegas trip? It was, what they had said, it was 2023?
This is the angriest I've seen anyone online. This even beats COG level, like, whoa.
It really is just like seething in anger. I'm like,
the timeline he gave us, if you're trying to like put the timeline together of when he went on his stated sobriety, according to the timeline with all the facts that we know, he would have started his sobriety arc immediately after the Vegas arc. So nothing that was revealed by Vegas actually debunks the sobriety. There's still the allegations that he's still doing coke. But as far as the drinking goes, it actually does line up with what was discovered about Vegas.
well, let me have a look. I heard Rich felted us and he owned us, and I start watching. I'm like, this is pure gold. The guy's dunking on himself, like embarrassing himself, when all he should be doing is pointing and laughing about Las Vegas, but instead he's felting himself, you know, like an idiot.
Yeah, I won't deny that, Carl. Worski goes on bathroom breaks more than PPP.
Like, are you?
But he does drink constant Coke Zero throughout the show.
And the reality is the responsibility lies with you because you sent it to her. Once you send that shit out
And they
to
do,
people,
yeah, you're right. They do shows for like 8 hours. I should honestly do that more. I pretty much maybe get up once or twice in the stream, and my streams are like fucking 7 to 10 hours long. Like, you think what I'm doing is healthy? It's probably I should be the one getting up every 30 minutes to stretch and walk around.
On you, bro. You were stupid enough to do it after all of the guys who've been exposed, like Pro Jared, holy Ralph. Like, there's like a laundry list of names of people who have sent it out and had it leaked. And you thought you would be the exception with some dumb fucking throw.
I actually do need a new desk because recently, like, it's not broken, but the lower part of the desk I'm currently using, you know, the space where you would put a PC tower, or in this case, a console, it kind of like broke apart out of its from its screws. It's hard to explain. It hasn't completely detached, like I can easily, you know, reconnect it, but it's now loose, meaning any amount of force on that part of the desk will cause that part to slip out of its to slip the screws out of the holes. Anyway, the desk is trash, and it was like a hand-me-down from one of my tias. Alright, let's go see what Darson's up to. Wow, this room was such a mess. Someone must have tidied up for me. See that behind me? It's a portrait of my dad. Doesn't he look impressive? But Dad made me promise I'd change his portrait someday. You'll have to hang up one of yourself when you're chief. So proud. So sure I'd grow up like him. I left his up, but I did promise, so I have to do it eventually. But never mind that. For now, we gotta find the entrance to that shortcut. Boy, oh boy, I wonder what I gotta do to open it. Wait, where's the bombs at? Oh, I actually left. No! Does that not work? You obviously gotta bust it open. But how? Oh, okay. Alright, that's one way to do it. Huh? The portrait! Oops. You know, this is just like one of my dad's mottos. Nuggets of Wisdom number 34. A breakdown can lead to a breakthrough. But more important, I think you found that shortcut. Let's go. The 200 IQ. I mean, you bomb everything else in the game with bombs. Alright, how are you gonna make that, Tubby? That's a pretty big jump there. Looks like the path picks up over there. Now we just gotta figure out how to get across. The best saying for a time like this is there... Nuggets of Wisdom number 19. If you can't fly, borrow some wings. Never knew what Dad meant by that one. How do you borrow someone's wings? Let's do it this way. Whee! No, don't attack me! Oh, that's better. You want to maybe fly over there? Why would you ever pick this option over just using the floating platform? Zelda! That was amazing. You're brilliant. I don't think I can use that trick, but I'll find a way to catch up with you. Go ahead without me. Oops, I meant to use a flat boom. No. Well, there's something over there. What's the story for this game anyway? Why is Zelda doing what she's doing? So, for some reason, these rifts are opening up across Hyrule, and they're sucking up all the citizens, and all the citizens who get trapped in them are stuck in some other fucking dimension forever, and Zelda has the power to dispel the rifts with the power of her little Navi friend Tri. So she sets out as Princess Wisdom Lady to close all the rifts and mend all the issues that the other regions in Hyrule have. Link isn't doing it because Link himself was swallowed up by the rift. The game opens up with you playing as Link and rescuing Zelda, who was trapped in a rift, and then Link rescues Zelda and defeats Ganon in the tutorial battle, and then Link dies. He gets sucked up by a rift, and then Zelda is freed by one of his last heroic actions. And so Zelda, freed by Link, continues his legacy by escaping that incident, and then going on to closing all the rifts. Link isn't dead. We just gotta we'll meet up with him again. We've met up with them already, but as a boss, because he gets possessed by the same darkness that these rifts are spilling out that are possessing all the other enemies in the game. Oh, I never got the chest. Basically, she's the gal. What I like is that Link is still like the hero of legend. People still talk up about him. Since you're not Link himself, he's made out to be like this god character. Oh, he's so OP, guys. He does all this cool shit. He helped me out. He's the best. We love him. He's invincible. He's the best swordsman I've ever seen. So it's not like demeaning Link just because he's not the MC anymore. It's actually very respectful to him. Like, Zelda isn't replacing him as the hero. He's still like in her role as the holder of the Triforce of Wisdom. The game acknowledges that her existence here is to just assist Link. It's just that she's doing everything right now because Link cannot. Blue Puppet Man posted a video on the main channel? What? No way. At 1 in the morning? The games I loved most in 2024. I don't think we're listening to that tonight. Let me save that though. 27 minutes of him talking up games in 2024. Maybe this game will be one of them.
Away whore that wasn't even your wife, that you were cheating on your wife with, that she wouldn't leak it, and you're gonna blame Jay. Why don't you blame yourself? Why don't you take any responsibility, brah?
May we also say this? Now, this thing happened to him and he's pissed about it. Can we not forget You've mentioned it a million times, but for some reason he acts like he's innocent. And we not forget the times that he flagged people, doxed people, threatened people with their jobs. He has done so much horrible shit to Afro Game, dude. The fucking list goes on. Grooming the child to basically like threatening him. Hey, if you don't do this. All this horrible shit, the Dropbox, all this disgusting weird shit.
The computer with the keyloggers in it with Jay,
even if
stealing from his bank account.
Even if one or two things are like misrepresented or fake, you've done like
there's all the other stuff, and he threatened to dox someone's kid.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, like he's like, oh, it's a sacred line with children. Well, it wasn't for Review Hell USA's child. Wasn't a sacred line. So why should the line be respected with you? And he still doesn't understand that lesson. Because when we started, it's like, okay, Rich, you did all this shit. Are you gonna learn? And he's like, no, I didn't do anything ever wrong. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Exactly.
So why should we have that respect for you? The thing is, he relies on, just like Ralph, that he's willing to go lower than anybody else. And he thinks that
when they
go
low, we go lower. It's Ralph's motto.
So low. Yeah. But when we go, all right, Rich, well, we won't respect your bullshit, and we'll just talk about your family, then he cries like a big fucking baby. There's a reason we do it to him, because he does it to other people.
He deserves it.
He doesn't like it when it happens to him.
And by the way, if he had just, as we were making videos on him, ignored us, ignored Jay, imagine Ashton in a world, in the fork in the road, where he just started making review tech videos, 2 videos a day. We'd be belted.
Nah, that's too much work. He should have just kept making news videos. No, there's not a market for that anymore, dude. Even though Arlo's secondary channel, where all he does is ramble and babble about news over Nintendo game footage B-roll, is doing leagues better than his main channel. You're telling me RTU trying to say like, oh, there's no market for gaming news videos anymore. Like, fucking hell, that's Arlo's entire bag now. Review Tech USA can't do that. Hey, Zelda. I finally managed to catch up. Uh-oh, there's a giant rock in the way. This path hasn't been used in a while. It probably fell at some point. Leave this to me. What's he gonna do? Goron Punch! Based on the size and the type of stone, the angle I'd need to use is... okay. Take this! Wow! It didn't work as well as I'd hoped, but the results still fit my calculations. Zelda, we haven't known each other long, but this slate, it's like a map from my father. So the idea of not having it around anymore makes me pretty nervous. But with all you've done, I realize there's times when carvings on a rock aren't enough. I think you've helped me figure things out. The words on it are valuable, but I can't be a great chief while I'm staring at a slate. To be a great chief, I have to keep my eyes up to see what works best for me. So let's try something different. Oh, okay. Goron Chief's Nuggets of Wisdom, number 56. Oh, I like that. That's very symbolic. I like that symbolism there. He crushed he put his slate in there and then crushed it along with the boulder, symbolizing he no longer needs to rely on it. I like, you know, I like these characters. He had a nice little arc. We've only known him for an hour. Get creative with what you got. Your slate. Wasn't it really important to you? Yeah, but I'll be alright. I can still use the nuggets of wisdom my father left to help me do things my way. The Durston way. Besides, I've got all my father's mottos memorized by now. Sorry to keep you waiting on my big insight. The crater's just up ahead. It seems Darshan's really made a breakthrough. It's nice to see him more confident. That was a nice moment. I really like that. You know, all the characters for the main quest have been having moments like that. They all have their little arcs. The daughter in Gerudo Desert. The arguing chiefs in Jibble Waters. this is what you were searching for, huh? The last few missing Gorons must be in there. Well, how can I help? This looks like the central rift in the area. All the little ones are likely spreading from here. So if your friends were swallowed by any of them, they should return after we mend this one. But Darston, only the two of us can go inside. You helped so much already. Please wait here. Oh, alright. I wish I could do more, but... Princess Zelda, try. I know you can do this. Well, just like that, we're at the next main dungeon. Really, it was just the Deku Scrubs that didn't have like a very emotional character arc moment prior to getting to the dungeon. It was just a bunch of clown shit. I'm arresting you now. Go to prison. Alright, here we are. Stilled Eldin't Volcano. See if I'll be able to finish this one.
You'd have this million sub channel, it would start the algorithm up. You make fun of, you know, fucking Veilguard, all these things. Just follow the formula, right? You get millions of views. We'd be felt it. We'd be like, oh, well, he ignored us and his channel's blowing up.
Instead of actually like keeping his channel, reviving it, putting effort in, you know, organizing streams, like putting prep in.
But the thing is, RTU can't even do that because there are other channels who do it so much better. Like, fucking people may as well just go watch Synthetic Man if they want to see someone shit on Veilguard.
And doing a good show. Instead,
fuck, Arlo probably shit on that game better.
So he's brought an actual pedophile whose brothers have accused him of sleeping with a 14-year-old girl, and Cog himself admits he slept with the girl. Okay? Rich, like, you don't even know what you're doing. Rich has decided instead to join the sector. Like this.
I actually forgot he teamed up with Cog for all of, what, a week?
This Rich's insanity is he thinks that by teaming up with Cog and joining the lowest, dirtiest cesspit of filth online, he's gonna rise up and become a big-time e-celeb again.
Buddy.
But that's not what the stats show. He doesn't even know what he's getting himself into. He's so dumb.
Yeah.
He's not gonna last. He's gonna get eaten alive in here, man. Because there are motherfuckers in this sector that are a lot more crazy than us.
They don't play.
They don't f around, man, and he just doesn't get it.
Someone into putting out revenge about me, which she's a fucking idiot too. To be quite frank with you, instead of saying, "Hey," like she, for example, I won't go with, but she has tattoos. Would you? Okay, Rich sent you a picture. Oh, okay. So what tattoos do I have? She's like, "Oh, all right, here's this."
Weren't you trying to do that to Keemstar, by the way?
Yeah, but doesn't it prove that what Jay said was right?
Yeah.
So he knows what tattoos are on her because you sent a picture of her naked to Jay.
Yeah, it's 1.25 GPM.
You absolutely did. If Jay knows where all the tattoos are on her body that are normally covered by clothes, that's pretty compelling evidence, Rich. That
is this game like 90 hours, or I haven't played it a lot? I haven't played it a lot. It came out in September, but I've only streamed it 6 times. And one time was part of the birthday stream.
Sent her nudes and did revenge yourself, sent it to Jay. So
I wish I told you how many hours you had.
Then, right? You fucking idiot. So it's okay for Rich to send naked pictures of women to his buddies. And, oh, look how hot this girl is I'm with. But it's not okay for her to send your fucking penis around then?
Yeah.
You see how this works, Rich? Do you see how you keep fucking up? You keep sowing and then you reap? You dummy.
Like, and by the way, he has pushed him, he's put himself in such a bad spot. His own fans are like, dude, you're nuts. Stop. Like, you have to,
look how faulted he is.
Pick a fucking lane and
yeah,
stick
I guess
to
I'll
it.
just have to check the
By the way,
overall
that's
hours.
the face of a guy banned from Christmas, banned from Thanksgiving. His
only 35 hours. Brothership, also only 35 hours. Only 35 hours. I get another accessory slot before I continue on with that dungeon. Did I finish Smiling Man? No, I still have 4 chapters left in that game. Oh yeah, I can afford 500. I saw that 675 for Splatoon 3. Yeah, it's something like over 50 Splatoon streams in the archive, not counting the ones from year 1. I'm insane. I've got a problem. I can't stop splatting. No. Your accessory limit has been raised by 1. What's the next toll? Last time, 1,000. That's true, I did play it off stream as well, Splatoon. Okay, let's see what other accessory I want to equip. So I got damage reduction plus on fairy appearance up, but fairies can't appear because I'm on hard mode. Extra energy appearance up, material appearance up plus, rupee appearance up plus, jump height up. I need jump height up. Knockback foes that you hit with the spin. Hearts won't appear on this setting. Knockback reduced. Swim speed and dive speed. You're not going to be swimming in the volcano. Not going to be in the desert, so no quicksand. And I'm not going to be climbing either. Just do material appearance up.
His own family hates him. He has no friends.
You started on hard mode. Did you reduce it later?
He just has a sad show where he barely makes a couple $100 at best. It's failing. It's dying. It's in a death spiral. It's over. He knows it's over too.
Oh yeah, he knows.
And he's just seething and salty about
Not
it.
once. All right.
There's nothing like looking at your social blade, and it's just
it's manageable. I often forget that I'm even on hard mode.
Red. It's literally the color of blood coming out of your channel. You know.
If I had more time on my hands, man.
Well, Rich, how about you just?
Hard mode on Zelda is kind of weird to hear. On hard mode, hearts will not drop from enemies. The enemies do more damage in general. And fairies won't drop either.
Call the police and say this woman put out my place. This is revenge porn. Just do it. I had more time on my hands. What, like 30 minutes to file the report? Like, you know what I mean? The thing is, you're just a simp, and you're probably simping for her.
Yeah, they won't drop from pots either.
With her again, and that's why you won't call the.
I can only heal from items.
Like, it's not Jay's fault. It's her fault. Imagine, like, it's her fault.
Or
it's
spamming the bed.
It's you two. It takes two to tango. You sent it out, then she felt betrayed because you sent her nudes around, so she sent it out, and now your family saw it. You have to
yeah, usually once you get to a new area and you see new enemies and you're not prepared for them, like that fire whiz robe did like every time I got hit by him, he was doing like 4 or 5 hearts. And this is with my damage reduction plus on.
By the way, he has 80 hours of Elden Ring a week, but can't like do something about it. And by the way, Ashton,
exactly.
This doesn't even sound like
decide you can power nap as much as you want,
right? Like, oh, I'm gonna call the police if I had time. This sounds like if I had time, like what you would dox, you'd go after. Like it really sounds like
pretty risky to do though, in the middle of a fight.
To play with these people, but it ends up bad each time someone tries.
Every time.
That's revenge. That's literally revenge. And she put it out there with
the cops.
Do you know that? I'll tell you something
about it.
Yeah. He always says that, right? Call the cops on me if you know what I mean? Just do it.
I could say this. You know that got back to my immediate family?
You can build a bed on a spot. Look.
Like, what? Why are you telling people this?
If I die right here,
he's gonna get sympathy. Please
or
feel bad
you know,
for me.
if I get hurt.
Feel bad for me. Well, like, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, Richard.
Exactly.
He's dumb.
And then I heal just like that.
Oh, by the way, for anyone who's still here, Ashton and I posted on Gumroad an episode of.
I can even use it as a platform.
What a fantastic episode!
Yeah, I think it's actually, I'm not exaggerating, our best episode of it.
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 40 minutes, and it actually scared me. I'm like panicking.
Yeah, this game's silly. GPM, you do a lot of cool stuff with it.
Man, like yeah.
So I'm not supposed to talk about Jay. Don't talk about him. Don't talk about him because he pretends to love his audience really well. That got back to my family.
No, Rich, it's not because he pretends to love about his audience or this and that. The reason you should stop talking about Jay is because it's not good for you.
It's ruined your life.
It's not good for your career. It's destroying your life. You're losing your mind about it. Yeah. You're obsessed and seething constantly. Your audience doesn't want you to be fighting with Jay. They don't want to hear about it. Nobody wants to hear about it. And it's non-tent besides. Like, we've already had the blood sports between you guys. We've had you guys feuding for like a year now. It's over. It's time to move on. But you won't move on. You've taken L after L after L after L, and you're like, well, I gotta talk about him. No, you don't. Just let it go. Even if he's talking about you, let it go. Yeah. Move on. Do your own show. Do it about something people care about and want to see.
Yeah, like DSP.
Because you're an idiot. You're emotional and you're dumb.
For what? What was that? You duped her into putting that out there because you were mad at me because your feelings are
like
hurt.
the woman is the victim and all this. She was a poor innocent girl that was puppeteered. How about you blame who's actually responsible, Rich? And look how angry he is there. Look how seething. It's like not a good look, Rich.
He's melting down.
There's so much material to go after us with, but instead he's just like freaking out, just like so angry and like wishing death upon us. It's just the wrong approach. You point, you laugh at things, but he's emotionally invested and he's angry and he's pissed because he's been made a fool of. And it's just like, bro, when you're in a hole, stop fucking digging. You're digging your own hole. You do this to yourself. He's like, oh, you told me this, so I won't do it. You're a grown man. Figure it out.
Imagine if he had stuck to his word and actually came back on January 1st. And then started streaming about all the popular like woke shit that's happening because now he's right wing apparently, right?
That was all a bit. He was never right wing.
You know, so at least
you just wanted to see who would fall for it. No one fell for it.
Everyone's bashing Veilguard. Play it and make fun of it. And then tag it. Veilguard.
No, he wants to play Elden Ring.
Suggestions here, but you won't do it. You're gonna let your fucking channel bleed out.
Well, you know, Phil 2K92 goes, I can't get over him being banned from Thanksgiving and Christmas. Is he gonna be banned from Easter next? Well, if he keeps going after Jay and keeps going after everybody and getting in all this drama that he can't handle and he's not good at, then probably he will be banned from Easter. Listen, if he could handle the drama and not melt down and spiral and seethe and stuff like that, absolutely do the drama. But it's not good for you. You can't handle it, and you're gonna get eaten alive in the sector.
Yeah.
So you gotta do something else, but he's just, I gotta get it back, I gotta get it back. He's chasing his losses. He just keeps coming back to the table, felt it. I lost all my, better go back to the ATM, pull out more, felt it again. Better go back to the ATM this time for, felt it. How many times are you gonna go to the ATM, bro?
Go back to the ATM, that's great.
You thought we were like, I don't know, business to me, you wanted me to be your butt buddy. And then you're
the thing is, Rich here is admitting Jay wanted a homosexual relationship. Which I believe. Like, I really believe those guys were gay for each other because it's really the only way to explain the lovers' quarrel that's been going on and the hurt feelings and the crying. Like, Rich, you want to talk about how Jay was
He knows what it's like to be in a lover's relationship with a business partner.
I have you clipped, crying, literal tears from your eyes, no exaggeration, about Jay. Like it was your girlfriend or your wife who left you. Like, be real.
Sitting there, I saw because, and the reason I'm bringing him up, he's John Hardwick, this dude.
John's
blaming John Hardwick.
Really upset. He was tweeting about it. Yeah, I think he made like a video or something about it. Hardwick, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I know Hardwick. Imagine you've been a fan of this guy for years. You want to watch gaming news and like reviews on stuff, and maybe you hate DSP and want to laugh at DSP. You're watching that content, and then he switches in his entire personality, switches his lane, goes crazy, melts down, and then backstabs you. After you gave him, you did make a video about it, John Hardwick, see? And then he backstabs you after you've given him thousands of dollars and hours of your time in life. For what? For this? For him melting everything down?
Dude, that's all over fucking because he thinks
this is Dear John too.
You can say that about Iron Chef's a guy, but he's not a real person.
You're not right wing. I'm sorry, the right wing disavows
Doesn't accept you, bro.
No, we disavow
You'll never be accepted.
He was talking about me. Again, he's the one who duped her into doing it.
Well, Hardwick.
I don't know. At this
Hardwick.
Yeah, John Hardwick doesn't have anything to do with it.
It's Hardwick. Is that what?
Tired of hearing positivity. People have been roasting people for comedy since the beginning of time. The only reason why it's such a big fucking deal now is because none of these fucking pussies can take. They can dish out shit, but they can't take it.
The self-awareness. Rich, are you for real, bro? Like, are you actually being
Just be the bigger man. Why are you responding?
The problem, Rich, lies with you on He'll dish it out on Phil. Everybody else's drama. Then the moment people start coming after him, instead of ignoring it in his chat or going on with his show, he has to battle with every single person in chat, every single person who makes fun of him online. He spirals and sees, he lashes out and makes really stupid decisions because he's an unstable, immature person. And this would be
close to my friends. I can sense it. No turning back now. Eldin't Temple. Eldin Dingers, unite! Let's see. We got 3 floors. So it's it's smaller than the Farron Temple. Oh, it's really small. This is deceptive, Carl. There's something to this. It can't be this small. I refuse to believe it. I believe Ironcuck was a real person until he pulled a little OIC playbook. I gotta press X to doubt because that night he came back, crawling back to Phil, Then Lisa Liu showed up, NDO showed up, Jing showed up. I can't. It's either they're all the same person or it's some fucking pay cuck whale Discord.
Be understandable if he was 20, 22, maybe even 25, you know, but he's actually 45 years old. There comes a time when you need to learn.
It has to be the same person. It's some Occam's razor shit.
Have it.
There's no secret pay-pig Discord server. One of those fuckers would have leaked it already if it's multiple people. These fuckers can't keep their mouth shut for shit. They need their 5 seconds of attention.
You could be a cultural critic. You could do all sorts of things and be negative. But when you're battling with people about drama, you just can't handle it. And that's what people are giving you good advice. Yeah. You're like, no, I must do this. You're just not very good at it. You're not very good at roasting people. You're not very funny. You're just bitter and angry all the time. It's weird, man.
Then, by the way, he's got all these allegations that he opened up himself about having his ex's children in bikinis in a Dropbox that he jacks off to, and then teams up with a, like, proven by his family pedophile. His chat's like, Rich, stop, this is terrible, a terrible look. And he's like melting down and losing subs, and he wonders why isn't this working, you know?
Why? These are public figures. People have talked about public figures and commented on public figures since the beginning of time.
Then comment, and then shut the
What? Oh, me and Carl are talking about whether Iron Chef Sakai is real or not. I'm just, or like, if he's not real, whether it's just a bunch of, a Discord of pay pigs commiserating amongst each other. I think it's just more likely that he's the same person that it always is. Someone with way too much time on their hands, who likes attention from all avenues, from LARPers to detractors to Phil himself.
Up.
No,
at least
he just doesn't
just
get
shut
it.
the he doesn't get it.
For entertainment. Now all of a sudden, because of the internet, it's blasphemous.
Oh, Rich's Dropbox and what he does with the pictures of his family. I don't think it's confirmed if he has done it. Look, my most charitable interpretation of the Dropbox thing, like, I don't know what he does with the pictures, but I genuinely think he probably separated with the bitch and then forgot the pictures were there.
No, it's not.
Oh my god,
man. He's not high, though, he says during the show, but look at him.
Look at him, he's stoned as He's a drug addict.
He's totally stoned.
But he doesn't even know. Look at him, he's angry. He's like, look at this. Oh, I'm having fun on my show, guys. Look at him. I've never seen a more upset guy. Like,
that shit crazy every several segments. What are you talking?
Oh my god, he's all
what are you talking about? Well, have you watched your show? Like, you go crazy. You start freaking out, just like we just watched. Like,
talking about, dude. There is a lot of people that have been lied to and gaslit to paint me in a light. This was like
all the proof, all the evidence, everything you've
Less so paint you in a light, more so get a reaction from you.
It all is on your own channel. Nobody had to do anything. They've been gaslit. How?
By us showing you.
He's such a loser. By the way, he's Sig Heiling there.
Yeah.
Like, I know he says he's right wing now, but like, I didn't
might
know
be a
he
bit
was
too
going
right wing.
1488. Erica.
Dum dum. Hush. Nah.
It was like he was part of the cabal of this bullshit.
A cabal.
Oh my god.
Rich really, like, the delusions of grandeur. There's this cabal and a conspiracy against him where everybody's working to silence his message of burping and hitting a sound effect button. No, Rich.
To make me seem like a pedophile,
you are
drug addict. I am sober.
Okay.
Look, bring it back. He goes, bring it back. This is so key, though. This edit here.
I am sober. To make me seem like a pedophile, a drug addict, I am sober.
Drink it up.
Right into the weed seltzer. He's so sober, folks.
Here is the thing, like, dude, there's so much racist shit on Twitter. What is with the I saw, like, straight up racist
Well, he is
stuff.
right wing now. Or, well, he was at the time of that video. So why does he have such an issue with that part?
Elon?
Yes, Rich. It actually is freedom of speech to be racist. I know it's crazy, Rich, because in your world you want to put people in prison for saying mean words, but in America, people have the freedom to be as racist as they want, Rich. I don't know, like, Rich is just a big crybaby.
Wait, so he's joining the right wing, but without the funny racist shit?
Welcome to the right wing, Dickers.
What's the point?
Maybe he wants to be on Fox News, where you gotta censor yourself.
Wait, what?
I don't even, does the house owns me. Does the fucking house even exist anymore?
Well, you tell me, Rich.
I don't know, you tell me.
I love how this idea, it's like, oh my god, they're never gonna stream again. Are you stupid? Buddy. Like, unlike you, we actually have an audience who enjoys the show and supports the show. Do you know why, Rich? Because it's an entertaining show. Because there's some level of energy and effort that's put into it. There's some level of preparation. I'm not going to say it's the greatest show in the world, but let me tell you something, Rich.
I love how we're no. It is goated. It is goated, actually.
So, yeah.
But yeah. Oh, some drama. Oh, they parted. It's over. Shut the f up.
It's closed forever. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Meanwhile, these guys get so much drama put on them, but they still stream. But for us, oh, it's over. Shut the fuck up.
No, it is funny. He called it the house instead of Kino Casino. Like, because he knows he's owned by the house. He knows the house always wins. The house always takes his chips.
Yeah.
The damn house. Curse you, house. The house advantage is bullshit. No.
I want to kids.
What?
Whoa!
Rich, what? What did you just say, Rich?
Out of context.
Soundboard, psycho. Get that for the soundboard.
I want to kids.
Ah!
I want kids.
No! Stop playing! Stop!
Wait a minute,
The admins
Rich.
will think that's
what a thing
me.
to say, Rich.
Caught! I take back everything I just said.
Chris, now you have a fucking drive with a second.
Kids.
The Dropbox is true.
Kids. Wow.
This is stressed, dude. Do I seem stressed? I feel fantastic right now.
You seem really stressed, bro. Like, really stressed.
Imagine.
Okay, like, look, I know they're clipping it out of context, whatever. What is the context for that? Because obviously, if it was really like, if it was like fucking caught in 4K, that would have went viral, right? What is the context for that? They're making it seem like I want to do that. Why would you say that anyway? You know they're gonna quote it.
This is stressed, dude. Do I seem stressed? I feel fantastic right now.
You seem really stressed, bro. Like, really stressed.
Imagine this is your calm, like chill, like. Yeah, shrink it up.
Get it into you, bud.
At least he abandoned.
Dude, I would.
By the way, the clap sound effects is gone now, so there's no more cope clap.
And if they offered me
there will
$5
be a cope clap, don't worry.
million fucking dollars, I wouldn't sell it to him.
So you see, then he won't sell the channel to us for even $5 million.
But it doesn't exist
First of
anymore.
all, it's a total lie. Second of all, there's no channel to sell because you deleted it. Third
of all, Ashton, we're actually lucky. We offered 5,000, right? We're lucky we never purchased it because he was buying bots to hit the ads.
Yes.
And it was on like its final
I heard this
warning.
theory, but I don't know the specifics
thank God
behind
we
it.
dodged that bullet. It would have been
Like, people have
not
brought it
been
up
worth
before in conversation that I've seen.
Totally not stoned at all.
Just for like ad revenue, I assume.
My daughter's doing good, man.
Does it look
That does
like
go
she
against
or
us, so
are
you
doing
can't
good?
do that.
Look at him.
No.
Zoom in his eyes. Like, look how felted. He's like, if only you knew how bad things really were. This is a man denied his Thanksgiving. A man denied Christmas because he's a degen who can't stop posting his penis online.
Holy shit.
No, I am not high in the slightest. I know people would like me to be.
By the way, okay.
It's not high in the slightest.
But if you get high, if you get high 6 out of 7 of the days of the week, does it matter when you're not high?
But do you have to keep denying over and over again that you're high?
Right?
Like,
and his eyes
just
are
do
red.
The show.
His
Just do
eyes
the
are
show.
bloodshot. Look at these eyes. They're red. I'm not even exaggerating. There's like, it's not even white.
So they can weaponize it against me, but I
Weaponize it. I thought weed wasn't bad though. Right, Ash? Wouldn't weed, if you think weed is fine, would you not care that you were high?
Well, I have to be like, Kumbaya, my lord, and then everyone's like, hey, Rich, you're a pedophile.
Why are they saying that though, Rick?
Why? If someone please explain to me why one public figure can do that and another public figure, it isn't a troll. These guys have a show.
Rich, do you realize that somebody can A, have an internet show, and B, also be trolling you? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Like,
wait.
Like, I mean, like,
No. Hold up. I need PvP. I need PvP to say that one more time.
A, have an internet show. Rich, do you realize that somebody can A, have an internet show, and B, also be trolling you? A, have an internet show, and B, also be trolling you.
Someone has to show this to Phil.
Are you okay? Like, is he, like, I mean, like, I don't even know what to say. It's like, listen, if they have a show online, they're definitely not a troll.
They get to say this shit about me. They get to assume that I don't take care of my kids.
You don't!
Yes, because
Your
there's lots of
wife told
evidence
us-
that you don't take care of them. Yes.
I mean, your ex-girlfriend, rather, told us you don't. Like, come on.
Exactly, Tony in chat. I thought he said roasting has been around forever, and it's only sensitive people that can't handle it. But now it seems like he can't handle it. He's really angry about it.
Right? Like, exactly.
They get to assume my sound quality is salty.
No, you're the one that's salty.
Thus begins like his 20-minute quest to fix the audio. And then he has like, I also removed this, like he struggled for, I think it was over a half hour to set up a Zoom call.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's supposed to be a tech expert, Review Tech USA. Can't even figure out how to use Zoom. Can't figure out how to fucking set up a Discord call. And it's just like, whoa, buddy.
Tech.
I think, what when I admit Hank? Where's Hank? What did Hank say?
Where's Hank? Hank, show yourself.
Rich, who is Hank? And why are you so rattled with him? What did Hank say? How dare you, Hank, in chat? Like, is Hank with us right now, or what's going on, Rich?
Everyone start standing. I'm Hank. I'm Hank. The whole courtroom stands. Hank is felt. Hank's being banned right now.
Hank, that was a video from fucking. Are you talking about from Review China USA?
So Rich is now.
Are you talking about Review China?
And Hank goes, well, what about the video where you weren't taking care of your kids and your mom walked in on you and you yelled at her?
Yeah.
He goes, well, that was from Review China USA.
Was it
It's
AI?
from your live stream. Was it AI, Rich? Like, it's a real video. Are you kidding me? How dare you bring up the truth? Like, Rich could just play it on his show and debunk it. He claims it's debunked. He'll never play it and explain it.
Yeah.
Never. Not in a million years, because he knows it makes him look bad. He just seethes about it instead of acknowledging reality.
Get out of here that I was being neglectful. Oh my God, that's been addressed 6,000 times. Stop with the whataboutisms, okay?
No, what
Rich, you are the ultimate whataboutism. You go, what about Dr. Disrespect? What about Boogie? What about DSP? What about this? What about that? Like, you constantly make excuses and point at other people's failings to go, well, I'm good because I'm not that guy. Like, that's what you do, Rich. That's what you do.
You put down the seltzer for a second and stay sober?
No,
By all
impossible.
means, bring them on tonight, because I'll bury them all.
Oh, Psycho has the sound bite, by the way. Hey, thanks, dude.
What the fuck is this? What's with the bombs?
Is that his computer or mine?
It is. No, it's his. It's his. Look at how rattled he is. Look at how
No. Hello, Link. He's got bombs! He's got bombs, shit! I feel like if I use Fire Wizrobe, I'm just gonna detonate the bombs earlier. Lizalfos, engage! What about the little rock dudes? Oh, see, these guys are fire resistant, but I guess the bombs don't count as fire? Oh, bomb shoes! Look, ding from other game! Oh my god, he's going purple Dark Link mode. It's kind of goofy. He clearly looks like he wants to kill me, but he's using these little cartoony Bomberman bombs to do it. Oh, my Lizalfos level 3 is too powerful. I should have been harder. Remember the first time I fought him? I was so fucking scared. Let me guess, I can only use that in hero mode, right? Ladies and gentlemen, you got the bombs of might. Now you can use bombs by pressing A when in sword fighter form. Wow. It really makes you feel like you're playing Bomberman. Better than the bomb fish, I guess. I gotta bomb everything. You never know, there might be a chest somewhere. Yeah, no inventory. I guess you're right, I guess I can just spam this. Can I upgrade this at like Blueberries? Alright, I don't want to waste it all. Alright, that was fun. Out of nowhere, Link confrontation. The dungeon continues.
Such a frown. Like, it's such a scowl of seed. Like, fuck.
Look at it.
Big Rooster X has gifted 5 subs.
Buddy, that sound effect, like that's when like OBS reconnects, and I'm like, no. Yo, thank you, Big Rooster. Big support today.
Nope.
Holy shit.
Want to do that twice. Shit.
That's Chris Hansen DMing him. Look at him. Go ahead. It's unpaused, I swear. All right.
He's not high at all.
Yeah, where is Matt Jarbo?
I bet you weren't expecting that, were you? Where's Matt Jarbo? He's like looking on his Discord. Can we get Jarbo to call in? Jarbo! Jarbo, help! Jarbo, please respond! And Jarbo big leagued him and didn't even come on.
Well, I'm sorry to say this, but Jarbo is at work.
Jarbo has better things to do. He had to fall back on Cog of all people. Like,
the child rapist.
Yeah, I got felted by Zoom. That is.
Oh no, he was felted. He admits that he was felted.
What the bro? I can't wrap my head around what Rich is becoming.
Why do you read that stuff out loud? Why do you engage with it? Why do you always take the bait?
It's weird because he usually doesn't read the chat. He just responds to the chat without reading what the chatter said.
Like, this should be like the ultimate victory lap, dunk against us, and he just f***ed it up. He just totally failed. Just brutally.
And then lost 100 subs.
What I am becoming.
I thought he f***ing deleted that sound. Shit.
No.
We were fools.
Yeah, dude, I guess being a upstanding human being is
That's what it is all about, weed seltzer, huh?
Yeah, dude, I don't have any regrets about getting rid of that channel.
Oh my god.
Well, did you just see his face there? Was that the face of a man with no regrets? Bring it back.
Buddy.
That channel.
But
It looks like you regret deleting your main channel, bro. I'm just saying.
By the way, his live stream channel is not gonna last another year. It might, but it's gonna be like, ooh, like staring at the ashes.
Oh, pretty chunky review tech clip there, bud. We learned a lot. Nick Rekieta crime family update. Be the next one here.
All right, so kind of thin fucking Rekieta news. There's been a bunch of tweets from April. I mean, April did get cocked. Well, Rekieta got cocked by April. April is now thirsting after Review Tech USA's penis there. April is now horny for Review Tech, is looking to move into Review Tech's basement.
Yeah.
It's gotta be bad over in that guest house with no Wi-Fi and no furniture and no drugs apparently now. So bad that she's looking for Review Tech to be her new sugar daddy. It's like, this isn't the money you're looking for. This boy is broke, April.
Is it in this one? Is it here? Oh, you say that that's part of a separate for the art.
That's part of. Well, should we go into that now?
Let's just real
We're going
quick.
into the dimensional fucking merge where April is getting turned on by Review Tech USA.
We're not kidding.
So Proto Man goes, I know a single father of 3, Review Tech USA, who would be an eligible bachelor. You could spend the holiday seasons together even. He's also estranged from their family. You would never have to worry about being in a polycule as April Masucci. Now, at first, she's skeptical. She goes, who? Who is estranged from their family? I'm not looking for anyone new right now. But soon she would fall for Richard. So Proto Man goes, she should exercise her right to remain silent. Are you aiming to join the polycule? She goes, about the silent part, I just like being cute every now and then, so you smile. Please don't take me so seriously. Imagine being muzzled. All right, let's move on to the next slide.
Yep.
So Review Tech tweets out, come eat my ass first. I want your tongue to be spinning like an F5 tornado as you approach my hole. And April goes, this is the first time I laughed today.
What?
Thank you. So we're actually in the dimensional merge. We're in the full-on timeline of insanity where, whoa, where Review Tech goes, when you...
So for a reminder of what the crossover specifically is, this is Richard Review Tech USA flirting with April, who is Steel Toe's ex-wife, who Ricada was fucking. Review Tech is trying to fuck April, Steel Toe Man's ex. It's Ricada's... Is it even sloppy thirds? It's Ricada's sloppy thirds. It was already sloppy seconds when Ricada got her.
You admit you crave me sexually? And April goes, please don't ever stop tweeting like this. This is what I came for. It's low for Ricada when his girl, his side piece, is flirting with the 400-pound blobulous monster Review Tech USA. At first she wasn't into it, but then she, oh, he's so funny.
She didn't mean, because she didn't mean came like that.
Just saying, Ricada, you're on watch, bro. Ricada sisters, no. Ricada sisters, no.
Bring it up.
Honestly, Carl, is there any way back to it? Like, if you live in a timeline where you got cucked by Review Tech, like, I think you should just, I don't know, exit.
The elusive.
It might be over for Ricada.
Really, though, this dirty asshole. You just know Lauren's seething. There's another girl that Richard's cheating with. Oh,
fucking winning.
Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, let's talk about the Ralph outcome. So, as we all know, Ralph has been banned from America. There is an active warrant out for his arrest. If he was to step foot in America, he would instantly be put in chains and shipped to Minnesota.
How's the game going, Dingus? I'm having fun with it. Thank you. Praise that soon. I'm currently in the second dungeon of the night. I've done a few dungeons beforehand. After this, I gotta go... Where's the main map? Here. So here's what I got for the map, praise that soon. Like, they've been sending me on errands all over Hyrule. I was at the desert, then I went to the lake, and then I went to the swamp, and then I had to go rescue the king. It was like a diversion, the mid-game, the midpoint, and now I'm at the volcano. So after that, I gotta either go to this forest or the mountain. Well, they said for me to go to the mountain next. But due to the ecosystem, you can kind of just go wherever you want to do whatever you want to do. In side quests, you can go exploring. You're not really barred. Like, if you can find an echo that can get you to reach places on the map, you can go there even if you're not necessarily supposed to be there. It is the map for Link to the Past. It is the exact same map, just centuries later. It's the same timeline. This was confirmed. It's now officially placed in a timeline as a sequel to Link to the Past. Several centuries in the future. It's not the same Link. It's not the same Zelda. This is a Zelda who does not know Link. Link is like a master swordsman from a southern village, which is all the way down here. Zelda was captured by a beast who looked like Ganon, but was actually it was a puppet Ganon created by this dark energy that's seeping out of these dimensional rifts in Hyrule. But Link saves Zelda from this fake Ganon, but then Link gets trapped in a rift and then gets sucked in, and then the dark power takes control of him. Meanwhile, Zelda must close all the dimensional rifts in order to save Hyrule. The rifts keep opening up, and they trap citizens, and they turn them into still vegetables, where they're just trapped there for all eternity. So she's got to mend the rifts with her little partner. You cross paths with Link multiple times, and you got to defeat him. And it's basically Zelda sent on errands. She's everyone's little errand girl in this game.
To face trial.
I like it.
So
It really makes you
Ralph
think.
Couldn't see his son.
And it's got more of a story than the typical 2D top-down Zeldas. At least I feel like I haven't played all of them. I've only played Minish Cap and Oracles, but I feel like there's a greater care paid to the side characters and NPCs and the characters you usually would not care about in other 2D Zeldas. I gather there's like a greater care put towards making you want to give a shit about them, which big ups. Usually only see that in 3D Zeldas, I think.
Soda to face trial.
Yep.
So for that reason, Ralph couldn't see his son for Christmas. Ralph was big sads to be eternally exiled to Mexico.
The email.
For a while, remember, he was coping that nothing will ever come of this. The judge will quash my motion. You just see the judge will quash the warrant. I'm going to write a letter to Santa. So he wrote a letter to the judge like the judge was Santa. The judge denied it. And then Ralph was in a real tricky spot. It looked like he might be in limbo forever.
It's the boss
Ralph has decided to be Bishmade and plead guilty.
Wow.
He's taking the plea deal. He says, the state of Minnesota, Stearns County, has graciously offered me a plea deal for the contempt of court charge concerning the Aaron M. Holte hearing coverage. I have decided to accept it.
Oh, fuck you.
I will be turned in tonight and submitted tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Okay.
Wow.
So, he did plead guilty to this, unlike where he said, it's just a charge that'll never be dealt with.
There you go.
I'll never have to answer for it. Well, no, Ralph did have to answer for it, and he did have to plead guilty. Let's read his plea. To the above named court, I wish to enter a plea of guilty in the above entitled case, and I hereby state to the court, I am the defendant in this case. My full name is Ethan Oliver Ralph, and my date of birth is blank. I am charged with misdemeanor contempt of court. I hereby plead guilty to the offense of misdemeanor contempt of court. I'm pleading
It's pretty
guilty
accurate.
because I committed the following acts.
I try to base my Ralph impression off of his.
Just the fact that he had to write this out and sign it.
What you
just
fucking
makes
think
me
about that,
die
bitch?
laughing. I attended a remote Zoom hearing involving another individual. During the hearing, Judge Maury advised that pursuant to the general rules of practice, there was to be no recording of the court proceedings.
Yeah, but you recorded it anyway. You weren't supposed to record it, Ralph. You weren't supposed to record it, Ralph.
Contempt of court, bish. Despite this warning, I continue to live stream the court proceedings.
So you admit to
The recording
wrongdoing.
was saved via online platform, and the
Bunch of
court
rupees.
proceeding took place in St. Cloud, Stearns County.
Oh no, it's Fire Riz Robe.
Admit that he did wrong, admit his guilt, bow down to the court and plead with them for mercy. He gives up his right to be represented by an attorney. And I am entering my plea of guilty based on the following plea agreement with the prosecutor. I pled guilty to the sole count. So it's 90 days in jail, suspended for a period of up to a year. Probation to the court. He has to pay a fine in the amount of $500 plus applicable. So he could go to jail. What this means is it's similar to his revenge charge.
He did
which
not
also
go to
pled
jail.
Guilty or no contest to, which meant he was guilty.
In case you're
In that,
curious,
Ralph is now
he got
on
away with it.
probation, so if he commits any further offenses, if he's even charged with anything, he immediately goes to jail for 90 days in Stearns County. He's also having to pay $600 in fines. And it's just another crime on his criminal record as well. So, like, Ralph is spinning this as a big W, and I guess from the perspective of Ralph it is, ring it up, Ralph a male dub. But I don't think there's any other person for whom this would be considered a victory.
No.
He had to pay out $600. He's on probation for the next year. He had to add another criminal charge to his rap sheet, and all for a photo op with Nick Rekieta, where Rekieta told him he was a good boy for fucking with the Kiwi farmers at court. That's all he got out of this. He's out $600. He's out the cost of his travel, the plane tickets, the hotel. He fucking lost his passport during this trip and all the rest. But he does get to see his son that he doesn't even love for Christmas. So he gets to spend even more money. San Diego, December 24th. San Diego, December 24th. And he fucked up his hand on this trip too. And it's like permanently
Yeah, that's the
impaired.
trip where he sat on his hand and fucked it up.
Ralph does.
That's why he had to wear the power glove. I talked about that last year.
America, But as we see here in terms of the felted 4, 1 down, 3 to go. Ralph has already been found guilty.
Wait.
And the other 3 are sure to follow.
You know what I think though? I have it here real quick.
Somebody goes, he didn't give enough notice and he won't be able to see his son for Christmas? No.
Well, here's why I think he had to accept it. Because as we see here, when he tried to fight it, he asked for a public defender. And it was denied.
What a lawyer. It was denied.
Because he lied about his income?
Because he lies about his income all the time. They probably saw the clip where Ralph's like, I can't afford a lawyer, but I'm being smart.
Yeah, it's right here. Because he goes, I can afford a lawyer, but I'm not going to. Yeah, there we go. Very funny stuff.
That's the situation with Ralph. He is no longer banned from America, which I guess for him is something. But in the meantime, it doesn't really mean
Every
lot,
other American in the country that isn't a criminal isn't banned from America.
Which,
Congratulations, you're Ralph. You're back up here with the rest of us.
Since the revenge.
Yeah.
This is his first crime. But like the bar is so fucking low with this shit, right? Where it's like, well, it's been a few years since he was found guilty of any crime, so ring it up. It's like, most people are never found guilty of any fucking crime.
Ralph a dub, bitch. The status quo is back.
It's just like for anybody else, it's an L of massive proportions that could potentially be life-ruining. But for Ralph, once again, it was Tuesday.
His whole thing is, well, see, the casino was wrong. I am not banned from America, but at what cost?
Well, now this might set him up though.
Okay.
If he gets felted on the hacking stuff. And Ricada having access to the Google and stuff like that. Now, if charges for that come down related to Ralph, then he would immediately have to go to jail.
Yes.
So, and if he commits any crimes for the next year, charged with anything, he immediately goes. Aaron did have another statement to this effect when it comes to Ricada and Melton and the potential of new charges coming out. Let's have a look.
All right.
Epic Fantasy with $5. Yeah, see, I can't answer that. Here's what I can say.
Is Ricada being charged? What it said. Is Ricada being charged over your email hack? Simple yes or no, please.
Answer that. Here's what I can say. It's not no.
It's
not
yes. No.
It's not no.
Like, come on. Look at his smile. Oh, man.
It's not. But that's it. That's it. I'm done now.
Tell us. Oh my
Who
God.
knows?
Buddy,
Who knows?
We're just waiting the fucking wheels of justice.
We're just waiting for the other shoe to drop in the Ricada situation. There's not too much of an update there. Although Red Bar is back to felting Melton.
Yeah, I mentioned
let's have a bit of a look here.
There we go. This is from Misery Clips on Twitter, or Misery Loves Clips on YouTube.
Patrick Melton, I've been talking about. He's got a new laugh. Yeah, I've Melton watched for 20 years. I've never heard a laugh like this.
No.
Yeah, he's
been
watching.
Red Bar, I don't know if that's something you should say, bro. You've been Melton watching for 20 years?
He's been A-logging. The guy, he started A-logging with Melton. Like, really.
He invented A-logging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's the pioneer.
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden, he's under some pressure. For those of you who don't know, Melton may have gotten himself into some legal trouble, according to Aaron Emholt. Nick Ricada, the guy who got into
Ricada?
I just love every time somebody pronounces it wrong, and I know they're doing it on purpose, like with Phil, where he called him Recchietta.
Yeah.
There's a Nick Ricchietta?
Foursome with Aaron and his wife, April. Remember Nick Ricada from Ricada Law?
Ricada Law.
Nick has had access to Aaron Emholt's Google account. So back when they were friends 11 months ago, Aaron Emholt from Steel Toe signed in to his Google account when they were at Nick Ricada's house doing a live stream on YouTube. Forgot to sign out. This is what Nick and Patrick have been telling people. That for 11 months, Nick kept tabs on everything Aaron was doing. Every email, every
It's kind of Steel Toe's fault,
that came into his
TBH,
show,
but it's fucked
emails
up
that Aaron sent,
Ricada,
text messages, anything linked to his Google
Did it
account.
inform him?
Nick Ricada allegedly had all the info. He's watching it as Aaron's doing it for 11 months. Melton comes out and tells everybody about this and tells everybody that Nick showed him a bunch of the stuff. from Aaron's account. Melton's been describing emails that Aaron, presentations that Aaron has sent to Rachel.
We really freaking laid it out, eh? We really laid it out.
Yeah.
Easy to digest.
Radio stations. Most everybody watching was like, that's super illegal, bro.
You know, it's not just like some lunatic A-logs that are just insane. It's like, no, pretty much everybody who's looked at this is like, yeah, he's dumb. You probably committed crimes and admitted to them, Melton. Even Red Bar agrees, buddy.
And then a bunch of other podcasts like Kino Casino.
Whoa!
Let's go! The Red Bar shout out there.
Let's go.
Oh, and all these.
He also said, "Whoa, buddy," near the end of the show, and talked about how he liked our show. Cool.
Whoa,
I like your show too, Red Bar. Thank you. Appreciate that. Acknowledge.
Well, we know, because you've ripped everything off from him, you fucking cock fraud.
Where did they got the clap?
Oh, a negative clap.
No, he never invented the negative clap. I invented that.
Oh, you invented the negative clap.
All right, you know what, Red Bar? You can have it. You can take it if you need it.
He invented it all.
You can take it. Yeah.
Started going, holy shit, Melton and Nick just admitted to this giant federal crime.
To be fair, Andy, you literally invented everything else on the internet. You invented the live stream. You invented
this is one way to do it.
Stream.
True.
You basically invented it
Heard
for
on
boxing.
stream.
Yeah, you invented the use of racial slurs and getting canceled for them on stream.
Yep.
So
I was the first on the first Misfits.
You invented dono goals?
I invented the first knockout in Misfits.
Yes, you were the first.
I was the first guy knocked out on Misfits. It was all by
Is that
design.
cheesing it?
You know, about going into somebody's account.
No, I just did it my own way.
And sharing all the info. Melton kind of backpedaled and said he was joking about it. But then they went into his Discord and found months and months of him talking
he knows
about
it all, eh?
Yeah.
He knows it all. Oh, fuck.
having access to Aaron's stuff and all the stuff he saw. So Melton's news story, which I believe, is that he was just joking. However, Aaron claims it's true and has gone to the police about it. So Melton's in all sorts of hot water.
The bomb drop. Maybe we have to get our hack soundboard back, buddy.
Well,
but what about?
Look, I had the clap, right? And then when I did the soundboard, people thought that I stole it off him, which I did. So I removed it to at least only steal half of his shtick.
I did it my way.
We're getting better this year.
Yeah.
All these new enemies coming at him, calling him a criminal.
I did invent stealing from other podcasters. You know that?
Did you?
Yeah. Here we go. Okay.
Mountain Watch, very popular.
Oh, same one.
Long-running segment.
No, it's not. Okay, cool.
On Red Bar, it's kind of what got us into doing what we do today.
True.
God, is he ugly?
I give all credit to Melton.
Just call it Melton.
God, is Aaron? No, is it Aaron?
No, she's saying Melton. She's saying Melton.
Oh,
Melton on what Red
Because he's gonna zoom into Melton's face.
Bar has become.
But look.
Melton is doing this new thing where he watches videos.
Oh, is he ever ugly?
Oh, Jules.
Buddy, he's a
Jules is
dirty
right.
piggy. The dirty piggy pedo Melton. Melton is Felton.
Do you know how old he is?
45.
49.
Off. He's
I
not
swear,
really
he's
49
years old.
49 years old.
49. He's 50.
Isn't it time to hang this shit up?
Right?
Like, bro,
buddy.
You're not gonna make it, Melton. Oh, buddy.
Almost as old as Worski. Very funny kid.
All right, we got a boss coming up. About time we get our first death of the stream. Worski's 38 now. Now that he's had his birthday. Or 37. What do we got? What do we got? What classic Zelda boss do we got? Or is it someone new? It's Volvagia. What the fuck is his name? Vagina. Volvagina. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Shut up, Ryan. I gotta aim for the necklace. All right, Carl, get me my megaton hammer. Woo! What, a dead man volley? What are we doing here? You're not Ganon. No. Shut up. I don't know the strategy yet. Bombs? No, there's no dead man volley. Bombs? Only if you have enough rupees. Go, Mafula. Go for the giant necklace. Okay, wait, wait for him to breathe. Phase 1? Oh, wait, no. He's dizzy. He's gonna jump out. Give me time. Alright, there he goes. I should probably keep using Mothula. Keep my distance. And they're pretty quick, too. Oh, whoa. Okay, I thought he fell. I thought he was knocked out. He juked me! He faked me out! Alright, he's moving. Where are you going there? Wait, can the Mothula still attack in the air? While he's in the air? Well, of course he can, because they're in the air, but while he's in the air? Where? Here. Ow! No! Go, Dingus, go! Go, Dingus, go! Let's go, Dingus! Let's go, Dingus! Yeah, this guy's from Ocarina. I recognize him, but I've not played Ocarina. He's a classic boss, man. Hyrule Warriors is weird because they made like a human version of Volvagina. They had so few characters to work with from Ocarina. He's never been in a 2D game, I don't think. 2D top-down Zelda. I could be wrong. Let me up it to Mothula level 2. I aim at him while he's in the air. Oh! You really feel not having to spin when you're in hero mode. I don't want to use it up. Oh, he was in Zelda 2? Oh yeah, Zelda 2 had a lot of translation issues, didn't it? Fucking Nintendo of America, even back then, they were censoring names. Is that it? Wait a minute. I was one hit away from doing it on just the first phase? I'm that strong? You're telling me I could have one-cycled that if I just hit him one more time? Or maybe I did deal enough damage, but it was like locked to minimum 2 phases. That was pretty good. I wish there was more to that fight though. That was pretty decent. There was no there wasn't a puzzle or gimmick to it, but it was just you know, mano-a-mano combat. I liked both bosses we did this stream, Goma and Volvagina. Just gonna call him Bull Vagina. Dingus plays Dead Man's Volley on the one boss that doesn't use... It's a fucking green fireball! And wasn't Ganon's Dead Man Volley fireballs green earlier? In in Hyrule Castle? Excuse me? Hey, Ollie J. Big Titty Fairy? Nah. The Big Titty Fairy is right next to me on the overlay. The little one with the green hair. That's what the fairies look like in this game. Level up. Oh shit! 6, 6, 6. We got 6! I feel like I could do even more now. Use Y to create even more echoes. Alright, we're gonna talk to Din. Priestess, your power has freed this land, which was swallowed by nothingness. I am the goddess Din, one of the 3 who created your world. You have demonstrated true power. Thus, I grant my sanction unto you. So, Furore, she reigns over courage. Din reigns over power. And the last one, Lanairu, hers is wisdom. Oh, well, that's kind of fitting that we're doing her last. There it is, you guys. You got Din's sanction. Priestess, I will tell you of the one who has torn this land asunder with the rips. Yeah, because it's not Ganon. It's like there's someone above Ganon. Before the creation of the skies and the lands, there was a void. A vast nothingness. In the void, some things would begin taking form, only to be devoured by the one who dwelt there. Is Din always the one who gives you the lore, or is it just whichever one you choose to save second? The name of this one is Noel. Josh? Joshua Connor Moon of the Kiwi Farms? Noel desired the world in its entirety and consumed all life indiscriminately. We 3 goddesses could not abide this and created the skies and the lands to contain Noel. All the while, Noel continued creating rifts, working ceaselessly to return the world to a void. And so we brought forth the tries to dissipate the rifts, thus keeping the balance. One sanction remains. Remember this, your power will one day be your salvation. So we have a new villain that's never appeared before, Noel. DSP was right. Kiwi Farms is the villain. Ah! Well, I'm just joking. Is there no Zelda game before this has had this Noel character? Is he supposed to be like the, I don't know, the innate darkness that exists prior to the land being created? That's how they described it. It's weird, because you'd think this character would have come up before at any point in any of the other Zeldas. I haven't played all of them, obviously, but it's like, okay, at no point in any other Zelda game does this dark force ever just come about. Did you know Navi was originally gonna have a crush on Link and Orchid at the time? Should have kept it that game in the. Should have kept that in the game for Furfur. Well, it's kind of hinted at in Majora's Mask, because doesn't Majora's Mask starts with Link looking for Navi, so he at least cares for her. No, our enemy has a name now. This is the one who's been making all the rips. And the goddesses created my friends and me in order to oppose Null. There's not really anything else we need to do. So let's go back to your world, Zelda. Ladies and gentlemen, a heart container. 5 more to go for the full 20. That was fun. That was mostly... You notice how that dungeon was mostly 2D? That was a nice little change of pace there. Made it a bit quick, though. Foray was much longer than that.
Ooh.
Zelda, you're incredible. The giant rift, it's gone. Hopefully everyone is back now, too. Let's go see. That's sad Majora's Mask music in the background. How fitting. Oh, we're gonna do a big hip hip hooray? Yes! It sure beats being thrown in jail for something you didn't do. She did everything correct. Wow, that's the first time I've been the guy tossing in the air. Well, I'm just glad everyone's back. Zelda, try. Before I met you, I actually regretted becoming chief. It felt like a mistake. I don't think it was. I'm just finding my own way of doing things. I know you'll have to go mend more rifts soon, but I'm gonna keep leading my people here. Thank you so much for all of your help. Darston, come over here, will ya? Sounds like I'm needed. Come back to Goron City whenever you like. You're always welcome here. I like that guy. That's probably my favorite character so far of all the characters we've had to help out before doing the dungeons. I like his arc. His over-reliance on his little slate, realizing he doesn't need it, and then symbolically destroying it. Darston's changed a lot from when we met him. He had so much trouble deciding things before. Now he's confident, his friends are smiling. I guess he's happy to be relied on. Like the next arc more? Oh, that's good to hear. I like that the game seems to care more about all the other characters. Like, it's not just about you, Brew, and the other main characters. I'm glad we mended the Eldin't Volcano Rift and we received the sanction from the Goddess Den. This just leaves Holy Mount Lanario left. I keep saying Lanario, it's Lanaru. Lanaru? I look at those letters and I think Lanario, like Ryu from Street Fighter. But the Y comes before the R. Yeah, that's what I said. The Deku arc was dumb. You didn't really have a character. You weren't following a character. It was just the Deku's A-logging you because they're all goofy. The desert, I like the desert one with the warrior daughter trying to live up to her mother's potential and like expectations. I really liked fucking Darston's thing, and Jabul one was alright. Like it was still better than what was going on over here. Let me do some exploring here now that the rifts are cleared.
People, but like super fat people from my 600 pound life stuff. And
yeah, so hear this. You know how we were making fun of Melton? A lot of people were about how he only watches Aaron, and we're just like, you only watch Aaron? That's crazy. He apparently started watching My 600 Pound Life as like a main staple of his show to feel better about himself.
Just sits there making fun of them for being fat because he found people that are fatter than him.
It's a hit segment according to his fans. They love it. It's him watching like TBS TLC fat people bathe themselves.
Like the
it's like Mama
lowest hanging
Dingus.
fruit in the whole world, and the only people that Melton is even able to dunk. You know?
Yeah.
Like Melton, stop.
Yeah, isn't that copyright?
Does it for hours on end now. But that might be only happening because he wants to not cover Aaron 24/7 so that he doesn't look like a stalker or something.
Yeah.
Okay, here is an instance of the new laugh that's been sending me. Oh, I'm muted. Sending me.
Nick had his kids taken away.
Apparently, we don't watch Melton. Apparently, this laugh you're gonna hear is new.
A minute. You've had your kids taken away since before they were born in some cases. Hello? Hello?
What, like Ralph?
Watch.
Holy shit. Holy shit, what a loser.
So apparently he only got that laugh once we called him out for like criminal behavior. Like he had never used that.
It's his fake cult laugh.
Yeah, it's like a
cult laugh. Yeah.
It's like a new laugh.
It's dolphin-esque.
Hear it? I can't imitate it. I've tried. I'll try it now. Speed that up. I can't do it. I'll show you again.
Holy shit. Holy shit, what a loser.
It's
that's about it. I think.
It's like Woody Woodpecker asked. All right.
Alright, well that's the clip there. I don't know what's become of that Melton fella. They haven't talked about him in a while. Good. He's a fucking weirdo, dude. Alright, let's get to this side quest that I saw. I went in this cave, right? Yeah, I did. There was just a chest. My bad sense of direction is really messed up today. Where am I going? What? Zelda? What are you doing all the way up here? Hey! My name's on this. I'm in a real pickle. So there's this rock called coal, right? We get it from the magma near the top of the volcano. And then I'm supposed to carry some down to Goron City. It's a Goron ritual that brings prosperity to the whole region. I don't know if it actually does anything, though. Anyways, it's my turn to carry the coal. Problem is, my sense of direction's so crummy I get lost just walking around Eldin't Volcano. Normally, I do this kind of thing with friends, but today I came solo and I can't find my way back. If only I could get coal back to Goron City. Well, leave it to me. Oh, you'll do it? Really? Are you sure? I'd really appreciate it. Wait right here. I'll go grab the coal. Yeah, spawn it in for me. Oh, that's pretty hot. Here it is, coal, ready for transport. Right now, the coal's burning, and we need it to stay burning, otherwise it'll fall apart on you. If it looks like it's dying out, just move it close to some lava or a flame. And that's it. Just get some burning coal to lime at the entrance of Goron City. If the coal burns out completely, let me know, and I'll snag you a new piece. How hard could this be? It's like right there. Well, that was easy. Oh, I gotta show it to you. There. What's with the coal, Zelda? Let me get this straight. Andes got lost and asked you to bring that to me? I'm surprised Andes managed to even make it up there. He's always gets so turned around. It's nice that he still wanted to deliver the coal, but I'm not comfortable with him asking a non-Goron to carry something that dangerous. I'm sure Chief Durston will have thoughts on this, as will the elders. Still, I appreciate you helping out Andes when I needed it. Please take this as a thank you. Who knows, having our recent savior carry the coal might bring even more prosperity. And don't worry about Andes, we'll send someone to go get him. Thanks as always for your help, Zelda. That should have been a bit harder. Speaking of which, what do you want? Oh, hi there, Zelda. Thanks again for saving me. I'm kind of missable for a Goron. A lot of times, people don't notice me at all. If you hadn't showed up, I might have been stuck in that rift forever. Just thinking about it gives me the shivers. Maybe I should go on a nice long run to warm back up, you know? You should try a Goron race with me while you're here. They're our traditional sport. I actually get to race them? Alright, how do I cheese this? Now wait a minute. No, how do I win this? This race is kind of tough at what? Ah! Let's see which of us can get to the flag first. Oh God! No! Damn it. I had the right idea. Pluto, he goes in, when he starts, it's almost like he goes for where you're going so he can bump into you on purpose. Oh, this is bad. Alright, that was pretty bad. This time I got it. This time I got it.
Perfect.
Even though I got hit again, I still got it. Ooh, does that count as me? I got there first. I win! That was, on fight. Oh, I lost. Racing was my one way to stand out in the crowd. Hello, Sweet Bean 96. This track is where I practice the most, dang it! World's so big, I guess there's always gonna be someone better out there. But I lost fair and square. Get fucked, Golem. Get fucked. He said I won fair and there's no cheating. Bro, bro, if any frog was rolling, it was him. Fucking rollback. He was the one rolling. Yes, the winnings. I'm gonna practice running some more before I race you again. I'll prove I can win. Weird having you carry Nicole for us. But having the Goron Savior carry the coals just gotta bring even more prosperity. I heard a rumor while visiting Kakariko Village. Apparently there's another Hylian saving people swallowed by rifts in a stylish green tunic. There's a lot of brave people in this world, including you, of course, Zelda. Hello, Bean. I hope you've had a lovely day. What you got going on? My brother said he'd do the glider ride with me, but now he won't play at all. So I'm gonna master the glider ride on my own. Then I'll show him. But it's hard. I want to find someone to show me how. It's a game. You try to glide super far while holding on to a flying monster. The trick is using the updrafts to glide farther. But it's hard. I want to find someone to show me how. Let's go, come on. Granny's B-Day, so I gave her a call. Cheeky little candle trip, then just chilling for the most part. Cheeky candle trip. What kind of candles did you get? Sundays are just lazier days over here. Ditto. You gotta glide without touching the ground all the way from here to the flag. If you touch the ground, you gotta start over. Ready? Go! Oh, Mafia likes to run. Let's use the 0. Wait, what's that? Oh, I can't get it. Maybe I gotta use a bird. Oh shit. I meant to hit X. Onward! No, I'm still doing it! Have you been enjoying Echoes of Wisdom? Greatly! I love it. It really makes me think. Oh, you know what? No, I'm doing it wrong. Stay still! Stay... Why won't they let me... There. You control the monsters so much with X, I forgot. Some of them you can just pick up normally. That's probably how I was supposed to do those steamy sections in the volcano dungeon.
Whoa!
One is weird you didn't even finish it. Yeah, okay, did you forget too? You could just pick them up? Yeah, that is what you're supposed to do in Eldin't Temple. Again, but that just goes to show there's multiple solutions to any challenge the game throws at you. I just cheesed it with the flying platform. Wow, you were great! You glided smooth and strong, just like my brother does. Let me give you my snack as a thank you. You eat salt as a snack? Watching you has given me lots of pointers. Thanks a bunch.
Oh.
Now I just gotta master my moves before the next time my big bro wants to play. You got around the game the whole other ways. Yeah, lifting enemies is like more so something you would do at the start of the game, when you don't have as many options to work with. It seems like that guy had another quest for me. Oh, this is so cool. Look at how I can stack them.
Yeah.
Miss, hey, Miss. I told my brother Eldin't about you, and he wants to meet you. Wait right here, let me go get him. Oh, so you're the one Seko told me about? Baba's older brother, Eldin't. Thanks for demonstrating for him earlier. He was telling me how he met a Hylian gal who was practically a pro at gliding. I've been glider riding for about 3 years myself. I think you can glide better than me. I spent a whole year making my own course. Think you can glide the Eldin't Death Road of Pain? Alright, a new contestant on the Eldin't Death Road of Pain. You gotta stay focused so you don't wipe out. Don't get hurt. Oh, this one does look dicier.
Oh.
You gotta glide all the way from here to the flag without touching the ground. Or else you have to start over. Look at her go! Oh! That wasn't too bad. Or you glided the entire Eldin't Death Road of Pain? But I spent a whole year making it. You're incredible. Out of this world. I mean, I never expected such a talent to just show up on the scene. The world moves fast. Always gotta move a little faster. But I'll give you this for conquering the Eldin Death Road of Pain. Now, as a veteran of the sport, I gotta warn you, glider rides can be real dangerous. If you're a thrill seeker like me, you're welcome to come use the course anytime. Another one. Who's that down there? Somehow I managed to make it all the way up here. Now the hot springs I've longed for are right in front of me, but I'm too tired to get in. Eldin Volcano's full of all kinds of dangers. You best keep your wits about you, young lady. Oh, so you're saying that the alien who climbed all the way up here and dove into a rift to save us? You're right, what am I saying? Zelda, you have our thanks. Well, you're welcome. Nothing like getting a snack at the store when you need a little pick-me-up. I just wish my wallet felt the same. Rev up those Velcro wallets. Elder's Gold and Silva are really full of life for older guys. Maybe even a little too full of life at times. But I guess that's better than having them moping around all the time. You got a side quest for me? No? Well, hi Zelda, welcome back to Goron City. I'm feeling much more like a chief than I did before thanks to you. I won't ever forget what you did for me. Finally, things have settled down around here. Barston looks more confident too. He's shaping up to be a real chief. What were you? Okay, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? You look important, but you haven't been helpful until now. You got a quest for me. Fireworks. They're bursting with color, spiriting craftsmanship. I'm boss of local fireworks artists. Humongous fireworks displays are my life's work. I'm showing off my next creation at the celebration for our new chief. I want to add a blasted color to my latest design. But even though I've been thinking on it for a while now, I'm not sure what'll help it feel fresh. And when Darson asked about it, I said it's gonna be amazing, so I gotta deliver. But you need blast powder soil to make the fireworks, and I used all mine up while experimenting. I'd get more blast powder soil, but I also need to create a new firework, and I'm just one guy. Where to find it? Well, it's usually up higher on the mountain is the thing. Those golden flowers like to grow in it, so you can usually find it whenever you see lots of them. I think I saw an area like that on the mountain earlier. I can't thank you enough. It means the world to be back with my son. Oh, Pop was right here, son. I'll never leave you like that ever again. Oh, Zelda, thanks for all your help. The Elder sat me down for a real lecture. I'm gonna work on not getting lost in the future. Oh yeah, you go do that. Alright, let me look for this soil. Could use some drinks though. Alright, well, while we do the smoothie segment, Review Tech USA snakes his own family! So this is kind of like the continuation of what we saw earlier. Review Tech insinuating that because of the sex tape leak, he was uninvited from Christmas and Thanksgiving. This is the reality of that situation. It turns out he was uninvited because he was shitting on his own family behind their back. No!
First of all, when we last left Review Tech USA, he was banned from Thanksgiving. and banned from Christmas by his family. Like, there's a level of feltoning that's almost unimaginable. That a grown-ass fucking 45-year-old man was sent to his room without supper on Thanksgiving Day and forced to sit in his room and play Elden Ring while all of the other family members feasted, they ate, they were merry, they said all of the things they were thankful for that year. Meanwhile, Dickers was alone, stinking of weed and fucking seltzer, playing Elden Ring alone in his room. They wouldn't even let him have leftovers. And then he was banned from Christmas.
In his own house. Again, he lived
banned from
in
Christmas.
the house. Porcelain's asking, how could you be banned from your own family? They saw videos of him jacking it.
That's what happened.
That's what he claims.
So Rich of Review Tech USA tugged his Masuchi Micro and sent it out to some woman who was upset, and then sent it out, and I guess his dad saw it, and his family members believe that he put this video out on purpose for attention, or at least that's
I catch
Rich's
a lot of strays
story.
with these guys because of how much they shit on weed thanks
So
to
Rich's
RTU.
solution now to
Well, if it makes you feel any better, everyone still thinks Worski's doing coke.
being banned from Thanksgiving
Which
and
is
Christmas
much worse than
is to now
weed.
go on the offensive against his family to random strangers online and tell everybody online about how his family are ginormous pieces of shit. Now, mind you, Rich always is crying about people talking about his family and making fun of his family, but he's the very first one to bring them up all the time as a shield, and now he brings his own family up to dunk on them. It's absolutely insane. Let's have a look here at Dicker's
Yeah, you're still
new
above Review Tech.
strategy to grow his
Even with
channel,
your weed
which
nerf.
is to go after his own family members. And this
Your
isn't
weed
the first-
nerf? You
this
face
isn't even
tanked the
first
weed
time
nerf
he's
and still
done
running
this.
households?
By the way, we're gonna see
That's
another instance
respectable.
of it as well. So let's take.
Right.
It's like me quitting because someone put out revenge on me, which literally is what happened. If you go by if you went by pieces of shit in my family, I know they watch, that's why I call them pieces of shit.
Wait, like what crazy like read alert, read alert.
The weed debuff.
Go ahead.
Even crazier. Do you really think his family watches
Your
this
blood dingus looking down on the rest of us.
No,
I gotta have
Buddy,
something.
they have way better things to do with their lives, man. This guy is insane. Like going after his own family members and calling them pieces of shit. Rich, have you ever heard of the phrase, you don't shit where you eat? Like, you already are doing that, right? Like, bringing in personal dramas, revenge, all that to your job, okay? But now you're shitting literally where you eat, in your own family's home, going after your own family members. This is unhinged, bro. This is sickness. Don't ever bring up your family online, and certainly don't ever be negative against your family. What do you think this is going to accomplish? How stupid are you, Dickers?
They're like making it like I put that out there on purpose as an OnlyFans. Like, hey,
what? Come on.
Well,
What-
like,
this-
you know, like the reason why they think that is because you're a desperate clout-chasing whore, Dickers. They're like, yeah, things haven't been going so good with Dickers
There
and
it
the old
is.
YouTube thing. I think he's doing an OnlyFans to try and make money. Like, it makes sense, really.
What's this
Is why they
background?
would think that.
Is this DSP?
Okay, so
like on a
this
loop?
is when Phil tried to build a PC, and we see here that Phil is bent over. And so Dickers is turned on by the sight of Phil's ass, and so he wants to be constantly looking at it so he can constantly goon to it during his program.
And he's like, can
I
you
totally
believe
believe
my
that.
family's disappointed in me? Yes.
You know?
Yes, I can believe it.
Hey!
I mean, look at you.
OnlyFans.
He's into Phil's bussy.
Oh.
Like, hey guys, you want to pay to see my small penis? For we're having a Black Friday sale.
Why is he talking about his small penis while Phil's shaking his ass in the background?
I love how even he has to admit that he has a small penis.
Yeah. It's the opposite of a Black Friday sale. Get it? What is he doing with that
now,
background?
this isn't even the first time he's gone after a family member. Let's have a look at him going after his aunt.
Yo, his head. Look at his fucking head.
My aunt.
He oh my god, this scene is unreal, dude. He looks like some sort of character from THX 1138, like some low-budget sci-fi movie. He's like some sort of alien race, the Dickarsonians or whatever the fuck, I don't know.
My aunt is a moron. I'll say to her, she's a fucking moron. These morons who couldn't even finish fucking high school, and I know some of them, are smarter than doctors. Fuck you, shut the fuck up and be stupid and don't
This is probably why you were uninvited to Thanksgiving and Christmas, Rich.
Talk.
Whoa!
These are big words from a guy whose own daughter went blind from following the doctor's advice, you know? Maybe they were right to be skeptical of the doctor's opinions about the vaccine, Rich. But like Rich just putting like random family members on blast.
Didn't finish high school.
And then he's surprised when his trolls make fun of his family members. Like, who set that precedent, bro?
Yeah.
It's you. It's you who set that precedent. And it's what makes you see the most. And you tell people that. And that it's honestly, he just wants to be the victim
they stay. I think he just stayed in his room.
That he brings up all this stuff
He
about
couldn't
his
come
family are
down.
pieces of shit, his aunt's a moron, his daughter's blind, his mom's sick, all this stuff, so that people will make fun of him, and then he can try and claim a moral high ground and shield
That's
himself.
what I said
with his
earlier.
family.
It's like they fucking grounded
It's
him.
insane. He's demented.
And don't breed either, because you're dumb, and your kids will be dumb.
And that's the thing, like, he goes after his family. He's biting the hand that feeds him. He lives in his parents' house. Like, I just don't even know how you can do that. But that's what Masucci does.
Someone says the headphones make him look like a robot from The Empire Strikes Back.
Yes, yes.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Read alert! Read alert!
All right, here we go.
Is that where
we
R2
have
Slam
Rich
comes from?
admitting This. So we saw Rich's Steam activity that he was putting in 80 hours a week into Elden Ring. Now, for a long time, Rich would deny this. He'd say there's no way he was playing that much. But now, Rich of Review Tech USA, a man who only visited his daughter in the hospital one time while she was blind for 6 months in the hospital. Rich visited one time. He is going to confess to us that he has played 790
He told us all this, Flippy.
hours of Elden Ring.
Everyone's different, man. Hey, look, that was the first. Now I have 760-ish hours total.
Oh, my fault. I thought 760 hours.
He said it was a lie, though.
I know, and now he admits it's true. But he said we were smearing him. It's all lies. This is a fabrication. But here he is admitting to having 800 hours in Elden Ring.
Still on his first playthrough, by the way.
Mind you, his aunt
Really?
is stupid. I know she hasn't sunk 800
I would get it if he
hours
did
into
multiple.
a video
He's
game.
swung.
No, but he's still on his first playthrough. It's not even like multiple. Oh, he's trying to.
How? Wait,
Or
his
ski
first
swords?
playthrough?
Yeah.
It's
Swords?
taken 800 hours.
Yeah.
Still
Swords?
stuck-
Or ski
still stuck
swords?
at the first boss.
Say 700.
I'll believe it because it's funny. It's funny to believe that, but source?
That with me. In my
Mind
40s,
you,
especially.
You know exactly. Who would have thought that in your 40s with 3 kids, you know, you're supposed to be a full-time fucking contributing member of society, that you would have 800 hours to put into Elden Ring in your 40s.
Well, it's 800
bro.
more hours that could have been
This isn't the
spent
flex
taking
that you
care of
think
his
it is.
blind
I
daughter.
have a lot of hours in games, right? I play games, but like first playthrough, like figure it out.
And with a Souls game. Never in a million years thought that. One of Nick Rakita's kids. There's no beginning. It's not has nothing to do with me. Maybe I should have made the title a little more specific. Oops.
Wait, what?
No, he's talking about Rakita's kids. Maybe you should be concerned about your kids. Okay, so now here comes the cope about the house.
Okay.
So what you have to understand, Review Tech's mother and father worked their entire lives to buy and pay for the mortgage on this home.
Okay.
Now, their son is struggling. He's a big-time f***up loser, was never able to hold a steady job. He was a shameful fucking e-bagging bum for most of his YouTube career. And even what little career he had has just fallen off completely, to the point where they took pity on Rich and they gifted him this house. They gifted him the equity in the home so that they could qualify for certain assistance from the government in their old age. And the idea is that Rich would take care of them as they were old.
Yeah.
Well, Rich, because his YouTube career failed, has publicly announced that he is selling the house out from underneath his parent so that he can move to the South, where Republican policies ensure lower taxes and less regulations so that he can buy guns, because currently he can't pass a background check for guns because he signed up for a medical marijuana card in the state of New York. So this is who Review Tech really is deep down. Somebody who was handed everything he has by his parents and then scum-f***ed them out of their retirement so that he could have a better life under government policies that he votes against and hates. Well, Rich is now going to cope and say that this is a 2-family home. Well, no, Rich, it is a single-family home, of which like 6 people live there. And so let's go into Rich's cope about the home.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, people are like, wait, I thought he's that conservative. No, he claims he was joking. He tried to grift it, pissed off all his liberal fucking fans.
Let me upgrade the bombs.
Then he goes, oh, I was just testing to see the waters, when no, that's not true. But conservatives don't want him, so...
Gelatinous Hexagon goes, how bad exactly is his penis that all of that didn't get him banned from Thanksgiving?
Rich is 180 on politics. He still hates Republicans, but he wants to benefit from the lower taxes by moving to a Republican state. And then there's also the copium ideology that, you know, if you move to a red state as a liberal, then you're helping the state slowly turn purple gradually and then eventually blue. Why they always talk about purple Texas. Oh, blue Texas, bros. If we just keep migrating more illegals from California to Texas, we're gonna have a purple Texas, bro.
What the sex tape did.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Right?
Yeah, well, that's here is the
Oh,
other
wait,
thing.
I got a bomb chew. Hold A to charge the bomb, transforming it into a bomb chew. The bomb chew will rush forward and can also run up walls and ceilings. Also use ZL to strategically target the direction you send the bomb chew. Oh. Okay there, bud.
Too. I own a 2-family home, Jessica. They always conveniently forget this part. Like,
listen to this. Listen to this. This is insane the way he describes it.
Or in my side of the house right now. My side, I have.
Yeah, they try it every election, every 4 years. It doesn't work.
Floor.
So, Rich, the way he dresses that up, so you live in the basement.
Yeah, it's basement.
So he lives in the basement. He goes, yeah, I have this dual family home. I live in the basement, the bottom floor.
Beast Tab in chat says every home is a 2-family home if you try hard enough.
You know?
And the top part, it's a 2-family house. That's my parents' part. My office.
No, that's every house. That's every house, bro.
That
has a basement. It's not a 2-family home. It says on the listing for the real estate for it that it's a 1-family home, Rich.
They conveniently
that's a basement.
Leave out the fact
that I'm going to swindle my parents out of the home.
Out of the house. Okay. So, like, say, first off, my kids they're 8 and Snugs. I call them Snugs.
He doesn't even know how old his kids are offhand. And then he calls his son Snugs. At 8 years old, you're calling him Snugs? That's
Why are you
how about stop talking about your kids? It makes everybody really, really uncomfortable, especially because you never see them and your one child can't see you. And it makes us sad to think about.
Yeah. We don't want to hear.
Oh, dude, that's tough, but it's so true.
Makes everybody really, really uncomfortable, especially because you never see them and your one child can't see you. And it makes us sad to think about.
Yeah. We don't want to hear about your fucking kids.
He's going to be 7 in February. Okay.
The month of the kid. You know, we don't need to know how old is he and what month he will be that age.
So my dad, because he's weird, sleeps in their living room, which is like...
Okay, wait. So pause. It's because he's weird. So his dad, his poor father, who worked his whole life to provide this roof over his family's head, because every single member of his family is a burned out, dropout bum, he's been forced to live in the living room. So get this. Rich lives in the house. His mom lives in the house. His dad lives in the house. His older brother lives in the house. Rich's friend, the intro guy, the guy whose face pops up and goes, skibbity bop, da da.
Ex-intro guy.
He also lives in the house. The ex-intro guy lives in. There's like 6 or 7 people, plus Rich's kids on the weekends. There's like 10 people living in this single family dwelling, to the point where Rich's dad has had to give up his bedroom and live on a couch in his 60s because Rich is such a lazy bum. He goes, he's just weird. No, he's sacrificing in his 60s for his fucked up children.
Wait, so is he admitting that the mom and him don't sleep in the same bed? Does the mom stay in the living room too?
Well, they're probably estranged because of Rich. Would you want to get your freak on with this guy in your house?
No.
Like, think about it. Like, you go, honey, last time this thing happened. So, like, I'm not sure if we should do it again.
Okay.
Literally, like, there's 3 steps in between where they're sleeping in the living room. If they wake up or something, their grandfather is right there.
What?
Or my brother, their uncle.
Or your uncle.
So there it is. So Rich claims that his family doesn't take care of his kids for him, and he totally does. But then in this moment admits that their grandfather and their uncle have to take care of them because Rich is a stoned fat.
All 3 steps away? How small is this house? This sounds like a shack.
Bro,
Liz, right?
Oh my god.
And Rich does all these unhinged streams with all these people in the house?
Grandpa,
Screaming?
brother, uncle, all in the same room. Yeah, I know, right?
Wow.
There.
Someone says it's probably a single level home. Honestly, it might be. Hey, Blue, subscribe to
It's a
Thank you.
third world shanty town.
And Angry Dragon 69, thank you so much for the stuff.
They never mentioned that part though.
Well,
never
I
do
will
it.
now.
They.
Like, everything that you said is an L. This is not the W you think it is.
Wait, someone says he lives in the house from Wonka.
What? I don't understand it. Yeah, I know. Grandpa Joe and Grandma Josephine, they're all...
No, a little bit of lore for you. That's not a younger Rich doing the intro. That's a guy who bums with him in his house with his parents. He's just called Intro Guy. I don't know much about him.
The bed and the living room together. But Rich, how about you just stop telling us personal details of your life?
You know?
Stop giving people ammunition to use against you. And this is the thing, is he wouldn't bring this shit up if he wasn't insecure about it. Deep down, he knows that he's a lazy bum that stole this house out from under his parents, and he's a scumbag. And so when people call him out on it, he feels insecure and feels a need to defend himself. And so that's why he's constantly doing this. And he constantly has to talk about his family and flex all the stuff he's doing with his kids and this and that, because deep down he knows he's a bad father. So he just can't go about doing a show about other stuff. He has to make it about him because Dickers is a lol cow.
Dickers!
Say that. That'll be just right over everyone's heads, conveniently. My mom's room is right next to my office.
Let's go!
Koksky Empire, rise up!
I'm pretty sure I did that. I photoshopped that.
I'm pretty sure you made that.
sure I photoshopped that. All right.
All right.
No.
So this is Rich's Twitter account. This month he lost 1,600 followers.
No.
Thought he said he was going to stop using Twitter.
No.
Wow.
He's also
What happened
changed
to
the
that?
name of his Twitter account to The Basement.
Which is where he lives.
Because he's totally not seething about everybody saying he lives in the basement where he does live.
He does.
He's totally owning it. Now here we have Rich talking about marijuana, basically admitting that we're totally right the whole time about it. Okay. But he won't ever give us props for, telling the truth that you can't do a video stream high on edibles every day.
Okay.
I just woke up one day with weed. I just woke up.
My left ear, by the way.
He woke up one day with weed. Okay, yeah. I think you wake up every day with weed.
I've been meaning to go here, but Dompe guy lives here. Let's go talk to him. Oh, you're here. I've been waiting for you. Welcome to my top secret workshop, Dompe Studio. All right, before I forget, here's a reward. I need pumpkins. Just used up a lot of them. Anywho, I work night and day making automatons here in my studio. I'm guessing you don't know the joy of automatons. Alrighty, allow me to introduce you to the dazzling world of my clockwork beauties. Useless mechanic to teach you? I figure, because otherwise, if it was necessary, I would have been sent here already. Automatons are works of pure art inspired by monsters. I pour my soul into each and every one of them. My art-omations are so flashy, they'll even fight for you. Just deploy with care. I'm sure you'll be great with them. Pretty sure anyway. Enough of my yammering, it's time to get hammering. Well, I like to anyway, but lately I've been struggling. You see, I'm in an artistic rut. So off I go to take a walk and clear my head, and I get accosted by a crow. Can you believe it? But at any rate, it got me thinking about making a real zinger, something I can shoot up into the sky. So it led me to the concept, but I need more than just one idea for my creative pursuits. I need inspiration. If I saw something fresh, I could just make a shiny new automaton. You mean it? If you're sure, then, please and thanks. For the base of this new art piece, let's see. I'm thinking about the creature with the big eye, the sword that's always jumping around. That won't be enough on its own. I need something that'll help me imagine a new automaton blasting upward in a nifty kind of way. I'm looking for something that shoots hot smoke out of its backside to blast forward. If you find a thing or a monster that might fit my vision, just place it on the pedestal. The inspiration hits me, and I'll be able to make the most splashy automaton. Yep, thank ya. Well, the first thing is... if I can find it. If only there was a better way to sort the Tektite. Oh, would you look at that? Let me have a gander. That's it. It matches my concept perfectly. Thanks for finding it for me. Only thing is that there's still one more step to sort out. We're so close to a real zingy automaton. I'm sure you'll find what I'm looking for. Something that blasts hot air out of its back to propel itself forward. From its backside? I might not have that yet. Well, I don't believe I do, you guys. Oh, I never turned in the fireworks powder. Whoops. After that, maybe I'll check out the horse rift, because I still gotta save my horse. I've been putting it off for some reason. I'm terrible. I smell rotten eggs. You must have found some blast powder soil. Is that for me? Oh, you got me right in the heart with your kindness. Downright inspiring, really. I just... That's it! We've got it! I can adjust the blast powder ratio to make new colors like gold and aqua. That'll be the perfect thing to celebrate the rift being gone and Durston becoming chief. Now I've got to get at work. Now show him what a master of the craft can do. Do we actually get to see the ceremony? Since you helped me out, you get a front row seat for the show. Here we go! Ooh. Watching fireworks from a hot spring is like bliss, but better. Wow, I've never seen fireworks with these colors before. Boss's fireworks are the best. That should have been at night, though. Did they not make the map, like, available at night? They couldn't turn on the night filter? So glad everyone, including Darston, liked the new fireworks. I can't thank you enough, but maybe this will speak for me. I'll take 50 rupees. If there's anything I learned from this, it's that you shouldn't promise more than you can deliver. Hear that, Phil? Don't overpromise, and certainly don't underdeliver. The next time I'm in a pinch, I'll just be honest. Yeah, we've all certainly learned a lot.
Every day is a wake and bake at Casa del Dickers.
This is left ear, by the way. Left ear, bros, rise up. If you have one earphone in, your right ear, you're
Woke up one day, I'm like, yeah, this isn't helping me with sleep. It's actually making my anxiety worse.
Oh! Wow, so we were right, Dickers? Dickers, retailer, Wow, you're telling me that taking medical grade edibles didn't cure your anxiety and only made you more neurotic and paranoid?
No.
Tell me more.
I'm done. That was it.
He's done with it.
Okay, he's done.
The freezer and
Wait, freezer? Why in the freezer? What about the garbage can? What about giving it to your buddy or your, like a family member who smoked? Wait a minute, Dickers. So you're done with it. You just put it in the freezer for safekeeping. Is that right?
Yeah, that's how you.
Liar! Liar! Like, what an idiot. Buddy, you're gonna defrost that shit by the end of the week.
moved on with my day. Life is hard.
For you,
I mean,
for you, look at his eyes. You can tell that life's hard.
From this perspective.
Life's hard, so you need to lobotomize yourself with edibles every day to deal with the suffering.
His breathing is fucking intensified.
man.
Have you noticed that? In, like the clips? Like,
breath, yeah.
And nothing is gonna, no amount of money, no amount of weed, no amount of food. Another thing I've reversed course on again.
Well, no, Rich, like money could solve probably most of your stress-related problems. I think you're spiraling because you're broke and poor.
Yeah.
And, you know, living in your parents' basement in your 40s, and you look like that. Look at him. He's like a human sock puppet. he looks like he looks like a Muppet.
We can see him.
Edibles have always fucked me up something fierce. Can't believe he was just housing edibles like that.
Is gonna solve any of that.
It's most of what he consumes, from my understanding.
I actually hear magic mushrooms help with depression.
What
So now we're entering the magic mushroom Masucci arc, where Dickers is gonna stream on magic mushrooms. It's gonna solve his depression. How about before we go to the drastic step of magic mushrooms, how about you go for a nice brisk walk around the neighborhood?
Right?
Maybe go on a diet, lose some weight. You know, maybe like go outside, feel the sun on your skin, like. Maybe don't play 80 hours of Eldin't Ring a week. Maybe see your kids, and that might fix the depression. Like, how about you have goals and you accomplish them?
Yeah, try walking.
Let's try these things first before we try magic mushrooms.
Wait,
Jim.
Ash, shrooms with his life, he's gonna trip balls. He's gonna spiral. It's gonna be like the worst bad trip ever.
You can't stream on magic mushrooms.
You depressed like this and take shrooms. It intensifies. It intensifies your fucking like. You're gonna be like, ah! Like you have to like do shrooms when you're like chill and relaxed, not when you're like life's falling apart.
Yeah, so he's not quitting anything. He's just upgrading to a stronger drug.
Yes.
I don't need anything. I want to be substance free. You know, not that I'm against weed. I'm sure, like I said, I'll partake.
Keeping the fucking weed in the fridge with kids
in the freezer. You never really quit. No. You know, and this is like another half measure, and he'll be back sauced on stream again.
Yeah.
And it's just like, bro, like I honestly give you good advice on the show. Like, and he never listens. And he just pretends like all the good advice we give him is like meant to f with him, and he'll never give us credit for it. It's very sad.
My anxiety worse, and I woke up every day feeling like I was a zombie. Not hungover. Some people get weed hangovers. I never got that, but I didn't wake up feeling refreshed.
I don't believe him. Like when you fucking take edibles like he does, you feel it the next fucking morning. It's impossible to get out of fucking bed.
I feel so f***ed.
You're absolutely
zombified. You're just like,
Okay, so now, you know, Rich changed his Twitter to The Basement Show. And he's going to delete his Twitter for the 9,000th time, really believe him this time, and use The Basement Show Twitter. And the rebrand is The Basement Show, which isn't that like a ripoff of fucking Keemstar?
Yeah, Mom's Basement, or whatever it was called.
Juicy Boots dropping more life like your dick is very short. Yes, it is. You wake up, you're 18, and then the next day you wake up, you're fucking 43.
Oh, this guy wrote, 18, he's 43.
The only weed hangover he ever had was an edible.
Existential
Thank you for
crisis
the
right now,
insight
bro.
there.
About his mortality. He's old. He doesn't have much time left. He's accomplished nothing. Still hasn't left his parents' house. Has no woman. Doesn't care to see his kids. He's banned from Thanksgiving. Banned from Christmas. And you know, when you're 43 and you're as fat as Rich is, how many Christmases and Thanksgivings do you have left?
Yeah,
and he's banned from the 2024 edition. He may even still be banned next year if this streak of feltedness continues.
All right, Smaggle, it's left ear only on these clips. So if you got only one earphone in, the right ear, you will not hear him speak. So.
Well, Jerem, I don't care that I'm 43. It's just how life.
Yeah, you do.
I love it. Just pops up cope. Idiot. That's all you say. Cope. Cope.
Oops, all cope.
43.
Yeah, like. I feel like it was 5 minutes ago.
What? How the drugs damaged his brain that much that only 5 minutes of time has passed by?
That, you know, I was celebrating my 21st birthday, which is funny because I was like, I remember going out with my cousin at the time, and I was like, yeah, I'm over alcohol. Like, at least to the degree
There's a
that I was
horse.
doing it.
My horse money.
Oh,
you know?
man. It's so sad.
Okay, wow.
Or we just have an old man like crying.
Dickers does cry a lot, doesn't he? Last one is in here. Alright, that was a bad idea. Hangover is a strong word. It's the closest thing you'll get to one. If you don't sleep enough for it to wear off, you can wake up groggy as a motherfucker. I am familiar with waking up feeling raggy. Oh, well, wait, no, that works. Where's the armadillo at? I haven't enlisted his services in ages. Alright, when do I get my horse? The rift is gone. But Papa, I don't see Princess Zelda's horse anywhere. Poor thing, must be frightened and hiding somewhere. Hey, come on back now, horsey. She's not coming, is she? Oh hey, what about the carrots? She absolutely loves carrots. Maybe the smell of a fresh carrot will get her to come back. Oh boy. There she is. Alright, seems like she's in good shape. I don't see any injuries. And she's clearly happy to meet her new companion. You've been quite gracious to us to help us, Princess. Now she's yours to take with you. And grateful Lady Impa brought this mare into our lives. Oh, I should say, have you heard of flag races? The race is hosted by Hyrule Ranch. You have to bring your own horse to participate. Please feel free to drop by Hyrule Ranch if you're interested. Well, see you later, Princess. Right, pretty good. Whoa, it's the Carrot Echo. This is how I summon my horse. Now that you've been in the rift, I have my carrot patch back. I'll give you a lifetime supply of carrots, as many as you want. Woo! Let me go in here. Is Is there anything in this game or other Zelda spin-offs mentioned at all in the mainline games? I know you said Null was new. This is a mainline game, if that's what you're saying. Like, it mentions the goddesses, and those are part of the overarching lore. Like, Din and Furore are the three goddesses of the overarching series there, and they're just below Hylia, who's like the main goddess. The goddess has like 3 helper goddesses, and the 3 helper goddesses are who created Hyrule. Something like that. I'm not a whiz at Zelda lore off the top of my head myself. But yeah, this does fit into the main timeline. It's a couple of centuries after Link to the Past. Here's where I need to be. What am I looking at for side quests? I can't do that into Lanairu. I don't know what this dude even wants. And then Dampe. Greetings, Princess Zelda. By the King's orders, I'm looking into the rift on Holy Mount Lanairu. Minister Lem told me of an old legend that you can reach it by crossing the clouds. So I tried scaling Hebra Mountain to cross over, but the cliffs were just too steep. There's a mountain passage ahead, but it's rough going. Clearly hasn't been maintained. Leave my horse alone. No, this isn't a filler game. The top-down Zeldas always get that treatment from people. No, this isn't a real one. But this is how the series started. As a top-down game. The winds that blow down here from Hebra Mountain are always so cold. You came all the way out here? Do you intend to climb Hebra Mountain? You don't say, how unusual. Hebra Mountain covers an area that's very cold. You'll get hurt if you can't ward off the chill. But if you do want to go up there, use the caves that climb to the summit. The entrance is nearby. Unfortunately, it was blocked by a cave we went to recently. Geez, I wonder how I've removed the rock. Oh. Bombs? See you later, horse. Where's the spider at here? I need some backup. Okay, I gotta time that better. Or maybe just do this. Okay, fuck it. Where are the beds at? It's gonna blow up the bed, though. Ooh, yeah. Just as I thought. This guy's new. Pea hat up there? What do we got? 9 warm peppers. Hello, Halligan. Welcome to the ongoing Zelda chill. What do I do when I'm attached to that rock? This isn't a level 2, is it? Just a regular old pea hat. I like that gradient transition, the blue, as you're heading to the ice area. What a nice touch. Ah, yes. Is that Pokey? Snow Pokey? Hebra Mountain. We're finally here. One of the biggest question marks on the map for the whole playthrough. Until now. See ice keys. Looks like rifts spread through this whole mountain too. All we can do now is push forward, Zelda. Ah yes, here we are. Oh my god, it's ginormous! Alright, what are you? Are you Pokey? You don't look like Pokey. You're like a meaner Pokey. What is this? It's the Snow Mall Echo. It's Pokey without the Mario ties. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. Ooh, it's too cold. You're shivering, Zelda. Are you gonna be okay? It's windy and snowy up here, much stronger than before. You'll freeze before long. Can't you bring out something to keep you warm? Don't I have a drink for that? me heal up too, and then I think that'll be it for tonight. Next time we boot this up, I'll be doing Rydrake raid. Well, that's tough, because guess what, Rydrake? I'm done too, buddy. Thank you for the raid, Rydrake, but I'm wrapping it up as well. Thank you, Rydrake, for the 2 months at tier 1 for 24 months of Rydrake. Yeah, I've been going 8 hours. You fucking thought I was gonna keep going? You gotta look at the time before you raid, buddy. I did 2 full dungeons today. I did Forore, Farron Wetlands, and Eldin't Volcano. I'm beat. It doesn't feel like 8 hours, honestly, but it somehow is 8 hours. No, but Fur. I was gonna clock out too. I was literally right. I was gonna say, oh, I was gonna do my piece and then clock out. That's the final save point. But I was gonna say next time we do the mountain and then whatever this forest is, and then we can. I don't really know what else is in the game after that. But thank you for the raid, Rydrake. Thank you for the resub. 2 years of Rydrake. Go follow Rydrake, obviously, if you haven't already. But Fur, look. We've been playing this 35 hours total. And it's a fun game. But I gotta get my beauty rest. Beauty sleep? Beauty sleep, that's what they call it. My back hurts from carrying these trash-ass players. So it goes on Marvel Rivals. So it goes. I'll tell you this, Rydrake. If you stick around for like the next 5 minutes, you can direct the next raid, and we can all go have a party. But I will be back. I will be back later today with Banjo-Tooie. Banjoary is finally continuing. Banjoary moment. Oh, it was only like, what, 2 days that we didn't do it? Banjo-Tooie later today. Hopefully I can boot up at a reasonable time, and we'll see how many more levels we can do. It's such a long game, though. I very much doubt that we'll be able to beat it tomorrow, as in later today. But one can hope. One can hope. And if not, it's fine. We'll just wrap it up the day after. Pablo? It's very anticlimactic. It's very out of nowhere. And it's very unfortunate, given the raid. But it is now 3 in the morning. I gotta go conk out, because I gotta be up early. Yes!
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by! Big ups to all the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones who made it to the very end of the stream. like all the people from the Rydrake raid. Such as Rydrake, and Scrublord, and Capital. Everybody else, Rent Check, Flippy Foreman, Knock, Goki, Mr. _ Pun, JC, Tommy, Halligan, Sweet Bean, 96, and Ivan Zypher, and Carl. Bye, Carl. Golem, Rayzetsun, Ollie J, everybody else who was lurking for a little bit, or at least for the whole time, whoever that may be, everybody else in between, and, of course, me. Thank you, everybody. Banjo later today, the thrilling, probable conclusion of Banjo. Now, if Rydrake is still here, I will be giving Rydrake the opportunity to direct the raid. Rydrake, if you can hear the power of my voice, you can dictate the raid. It's either GPM or Zuki Wookie. Those are your choices. I will give Rydrake a couple of seconds here. If Rydrake has already gone to bed, I will stab him. Okay, Rydrake has gone to bed. He's fucking gone to bed. He's taken the L. I will go with Mr. Pun's recommendation of GPM. What is GPM doing? Because we rated Zuki pretty recently. GPM is playing Retro Arc. I don't know what he's playing, but he's doing something. Who's the new guy you mentioned? Zuki Wookie. You never been here when Zuki Wookie was here? Alright, I'll go by Mr. Pun's recommendation, but you should follow Zuki Wookie anyway. He's here. He's here occasionally. He's in Tevin's chat. Wow, Knock, you suck. Who the fuck is Zuki Wookie? It's very offensive, Knock. You should commit the names of your compatriots to memory if you expect them to remember you. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see it. And if we didn't see it, then we didn't see it. But if we did see it, then we saw it. And if we didn't see it, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Boy, we put a big dent into the to watch playlist, and there's still so much more left to watch. It's crazy. The raid message is pun demanded. GPM raid. Oh wait. Pun demanded GPM raid. Rydrake sucks and went and raided and ran and did not get to dictate who to raid. Here, let's start some drama. That's the real raid message. Alright, but that's it. Bye-bye. Bye and Joe Tui later today, baby. Don't miss it. Or I guess you can. Do what you want to do. Bye-bye.